And what you're actually doing here is you're breathing from the diaphragm, because when you breathe from the diaphragm, it automatically gives you that whole sense of relaxation. The stress system is up here, top half of the system. So we're actually setting this up, but a lot of the times, even on the yoga mat, sometimes we might get distracted by a thought, we might get distracted by an emotion, and especially when we're actually out in the real day life. These thoughts and these emotions are things that are vrittis, which are coloring our sense of our experience, because yoga chitti nero viroda, and that is basically the thoughts and the colorings that are causing all sorts of friction in the mindset. So it's about setting aside these thoughts, setting aside these things. And I'm going to show you now how we can actually do that. So one of the ways that we can do that is using imagery. So if you think of a value that actually means something to you, so maybe it's or maybe it's discipline, or maybe it's courage. And as you take that deep breath in this time, I invite you to actually put that on a cloud, put that word on a cloud, and watch that cloud just fade away. And then when you come back, when you exhale, come back to the here, come back to the now, come back to the present moment. So go ahead. So breathing in and out. And again, watch the thought. Put it on the cloud, let it go away. Come back, present, here, now, enjoying this experience. And so this is a real way that we can actually go through the thoughts. Any thoughts that come up that don't really serve us, we can just watch them fade away into the distance and not be concerned about them. Because the thing is, we can't experience the thoughts and the emotions at the same time. And yoga is really about focusing on the breathing, focusing on how we're actually taking in that prana, how we're using that prana, and then how that is actually energizing and fulfilling the body. And as it energizes the body, watch the mind relax. Just as a passive observer, you're not attaching any meanings to it. You're not judging it in any way whatsoever. But just as a passive observer, see what's actually happening. And that is really the sense of I am as well. This is a question that's been going around for several thousands of years. And the question is, who am I? What is my experience? Why am I here on this earth? And as I started off with, it's about Vasudeva Kutumbakam. And that just means everything coming together as one focus, whether that's beings, whether that's animals, whether that's the earth. And that's why Healing Our Earth is doing such a fantastic job with bringing together everyone under one roof. So if we actually focus on an object straight in front of us, have straight focus, seeing it in detail, seeing everything that this object actually has with all of its magnificence. Now, if we choose an object that goes out to our right, as far to the right as possibly can, keeping the focus in front, just changing the eye so that you can see, bringing the focus back and doing the same thing over to the left. Now try and focus on all 3 points at the same time. Can you do it? And seeing some confused looks, and that's perfectly natural, because we actually take on so much. We're multitasking, trying to do so much all at the same time. And does it serve us? Really? Because it might just be that trying to do so much all at the same time is what's causing the overwhelm. It's what's causing that nervous energy. So we're really looking at how we can release that energy, because when we focus on one object in so much detail, it may well serve us in that moment, but if we don't focus on the wider attention and moving outwards, then it means that we're giving that thing names. And I'll prove that to you now. So I've got a stone here, a gemstone. And what do you actually see? Name what you see. Maybe you can see that it's purple. Maybe you can see that it's heart-shaped. What are you making that mean? Are you recognizing that it's an empathy stone? Are you attaching memories, because amethyst stone is to do with memories? So in this way, our mind basically picks up on not just the image, but then it starts to create a story around the image. And we've got to be very careful with what we're making these stories and these beliefs mean, because anything that we put after I am, which comes back to Advaita Vedanta philosophy, and it's really looking at observing the core self, observing that self and just seeing it for what it is. Because usually what happens is we've got thoughts, we've got beliefs, and everything else is basically making our values. That is what we experience on a day-to-day basis. But just as we actually have this awareness of the thoughts and the beliefs that we're carrying, could somebody else be going through exactly the same situation, but they take a different meaning from life? Why? Because their values and their beliefs change. And that's the internal experience. It's the thoughts, it's the emotions, it's what they're actually carrying. So if somebody, say for example, person X is having one type of experience and person Y is having a different type of experience, now are they going to be doing different things? Are they actually going to be taking different behaviors as a result of those thoughts and feelings? Most likely. One's going to be having the sense of experiential avoidance, which is when then actually they're trying to protect themselves because they're protecting the thoughts and the values. And then the other one is going to be open and going to be having a totally different experience because they're actually opening themselves up to flowing with those emotions, flowing with whatever's coming up. You see that? So it's the whole way that we're actually creating this energy. And a really cool experiment that we can do to prove this is if we basically just clasp our hands together, just really nice and tight, nice and tight, nice and tight, right? And then we put the 4 fingers up. So we're creating a space, we're creating a distance between the 2 fingers. If we now focus on that space, I'm going to come a bit closer to camera so you can see this. If we now focus on this space between our hands, really focusing on it, pulling and tugging closer and stronger, locking down, sealing shut, you notice that the fingers start to come together, sealing shut, pressing, lightly locked down, coming together stronger and stronger. They're almost like they're super glued together. Now try to take them apart, super gluing them together, shutting tightly, 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 even tighter. And then on the count of 3, you'll be able to separate easily and effortlessly. 1, 2, 3. And this is basically the sense of actually just letting things go, just being in the moment, being present. Because if we actually do this, the whole point of the finger lock is that we express our emotions in that moment. We feel that energy. And it may well not feel so great. And we might be in a case of it's feeling a little bit overwhelming. But I promise you, if you sit with it, that is going to start to dissipate. Even as much as 50% in some cases. And what that does is it opens you out to a completely different experience of life because you've taken care of your health, you've taken care of your body, your mind, your emotions. And that's what's creating these riddhis, if you like. So the same way as we can actually see on the Kurukshetra, where Arjuna gets a despondent mind and he runs away from this. He's experientially avoiding the situation because his emotions are getting the better of him and he's allowing it to until Shri Krishna calls him back onto the battlefield. And now he is able to set his emotions aside and really to experience it. But how does he set his emotions aside? He doesn't block them. He observes them as a passive, distant observer looking in. It's almost like a child. So a child that is basically kicking off, causing a fuss, and then you've got the mother that's asking the child to calm down. The same way we can actually see it as our own experiences, because the second we actually calm down, we're present, we're in the moment, we no longer allow our reactions to cloud the emotions, the thoughts and the beliefs that we're feeling. But instead, we've got this nice flow about the energy. We've got this situation where we can just move on and do all sorts of things. So it's really about seeing what sort of labels am I attaching to I am. So let's come back to this whole idea now of I am. On yoga, and especially in yoga classes, some of us are striving for this real sense of perfection. Some of us really want to be able to perfect everything that we're doing. And it's creating the sense of failure and success. And that's how we're seeing the situation. But I invite you to play with these words, because even if you take the word success, in fact, do this with me as an experiment. So take the word success and say it really fast. Success, 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 success. What are you noticing? What are you making that word mean? Does it perhaps start to lose a part of its meaning? Or does it just begin to become noise, like an animal making noise? It's not even a human experience anymore. Same way, what happens if we slow it down? So let's say success really slowly. Success, 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 success. And are you noticing that as you're actually breathing down and you're starting to become a lot more conscious of slowing down your breath, it's also slowing down your thoughts. It's also slowing down your experience. And this is something that you can actually use out in the real world when, for example, you're working between really important tasks. So say, for example, you've got 2 important tasks of the day and you want to give yourself a quick 5-minute reset. This is something that you can do wherever you are, whatever your situation is. Maybe you don't have the space to physically move, but you can always focus on your breathing regardless of where you are. So doing things like this is a really easy way to relax into the present moment. And I'd just like to end now with a relaxation and meditation. But some of you are on Facebook, comment below and let me know how you're finding this content so far. Are you enjoying it? What's been your experiences? What's been your takeaway so far?
I know I'm enjoying it.
Fantastic. Thank you for the feedback. And so, as we listen to this music, I'd just like us to actually ground ourselves now into the present moment, planting the feet firmly on the ground with your palms up and being placed in your lap. And feel free to go ahead and close your eyes. Really getting present now with your thoughts, your beliefs, your emotions, not attaching to them, but letting them go just as passive observers to the situation. Focus on what you're feeling. How are you feeling right now? Feel what you feel. Experience what you experience. And as you bring your attention to your breathing, let your body relax. And the more relaxed your body feels, the more relaxed your mind becomes. The more relaxed your mind becomes, the more relaxed your body feels. Almost as if you've got this wonderful flow of energy now, flowing up from the soles of your feet, up into your calves, up into your knees, into your waist, and really enabling yourself to relax, to become deeper and deeper into this experience. To really get present as the energy flows up to your shoulders, relaxing any tension that you might be feeling now, letting it all go and whoosh down your arms. Feel what it feels like. And anytime that your attention goes somewhere else, your thoughts go somewhere else, just bring yourself back to the present moment. Bring yourself back to the here and the now. And then let the energy flow back down from your head, down the back of your shoulders, down your back, into your legs, and back down into your feet. Enabling yourself to feel grounded in this moment, to feel centered, to feel happy and content, to just let go of anything that may not have come up for you, and to be here now, being present, feeling what your body feels like, feeling what thoughts are going through your mind, becoming aware but not attaching to them, just letting them float past as clouds in the sky, to meaningless noise, as you experience the present moment, as you become present to the here and the now. And in a minute, I'm going to ask you to rub your hands together and place them over your eyes. When you do that, you'll feel more alert, more awake, more aware of your present experience. Coming back now. Enabling yourself to stretch. Let go, relax, release all of that tension, coming back. How are you feeling? How is that for you? What were your key takeaways?
Wow, really, I had to make sure that I opened my eyes just to make sure that I stayed present here now to you hosting, because I was there with you. Thank
Absolutely.
you so much. And that was really interesting because you gave a lot of tips that, as you said, it doesn't matter where you are, you can do this. You can internalize and do what you've just suggested in some way, shape or form, just to be present and let everything else go and just be present as well. So thank you so much. I really appreciated that as well. And what I love about all our contributors is the explanations that they give and the links of how you are uniting that mind, body and spirit, and the impact of it as well. So really, thank you so much. I did want to ask you a quick question. Some when we have the exhaling, I've noticed some people say to breathe in through the nose and exhale through the mouth. Does it matter? Is there one way that's better, or is it suited to different scenarios?
That is a fantastic question. So basically, when you breathe in through the nose and breathing out through the mouth, let go of any of the tension that you may well be feeling in the jaw. So as you let go of that tension, you're going deeper and deeper into relaxation. In fact, let's try that now. So as you're taking a deep breath from your nose and open your mouth and just let it out. So it's almost as if you're just sighing it out and just letting all of that tension go. So let's try that again. And it's that sense of relief. Well done. So it really does just provide a sense of relief to let go of anything that may well have come up. And it's a fantastic way of melting away any of the tension from either the body or the mind and just becoming more aware into the present moment, relaxing into the here and the now.
Exactly. I think that did make a big difference. Just by doing it by that, you can actually feel, as you said, the tension around there. And I think that's where us carry it as well, especially with our jobs and, you know, as a teacher, marking or standing over children and things as well. So those little stretches that you did at the beginning, we can do anywhere, anytime, as well as the children as well. But thank you so much for the explanations as well. I really liked I love the analogy and the linking and how you use the Gita as well to explain it as well. So thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you. Namaste.
Namaste. Thank you. Wow. How are you feeling? I'm feeling energized. Thank you. Right. So we are awake. We are energized. We have just had our first contributor, Vidhi Vyas, who was joining us in London as well, which is where we're from. But as I said, we are global. We will shortly be going over to Canada as well. So before we do that, I've got the chance to speak to you about some of our future events coming up. I'm very excited. And next week on the 28th of June, we actually have a dedicated session to all our kids and teens, our future generation, who are going to be shaping this globe as well. We have got a variety, a whole host of talent, not just based in one country, from all over the world. And we may even have some younger presenters taking over as well. This is for the children, by the children, but welcoming and inviting the whole family to come and join us, all the parents. Stay tapped in as well. So you'll be able to see that as well, because that's up on our website. That's advertised on our website. And of course, through Enrich TV and through Healing Hour, through the Facebook page. Make sure you like it as well, because then you'll receive the updates as well. And we've also got another event dedicated to the impact of the effects of COVID, not just in one way, but in a whole host of ways. And that will be coming up as well the week after. As I said, if you've missed any of our past sessions, we've also had another yoga event. We had a yoga and breathing session in May. Did you know that you can actually watch all of these back? They are available as well. And we had some great speakers. It's been a real joy and a pleasure to engage with contributors from all over the globe and learn so many different ways of healing, of self-nourishment, of self-love as well. So I'm really pleased if you're joining us today. We've only just started. We're here till 7 p.m. as well. So if you're a person that likes to do their yoga in the late afternoon or the evening, there's still time. Make sure you share with your friends and family as well and stay tapped in. I'm going to speak to you now a little bit about our next guest. And we're going to see if they are in. Otherwise, we've got a session as well that we can show you featuring them. Her name is Janice Starseed, and from London we are now going to Canada. And her session, I love the title. It is about becoming light. And following from what Riddhi just said, and that sense of lightness, just by a few simple techniques, this is the perfect way to help to continue on. Janice has an incredible range and wealth of experience. When I was reading about her, she has studied over 500 yoga teacher training hours under the guidance and with Sri Dharma Mitra as well. She's one of the world's, who is one of the world's only living yoga masters. She is also studying and teaching yoga all over the world. She's taught yoga in over 11 countries. And she focuses on an uplifting flow to bring light to the body. In turn, this raises your frequency, your vibrations. And her techniques are built to refill and restore, as well as release, as Riddhi was saying as well, those tensions. And this takes us deeper into our practice, deeper within our heart as well. She's also a Reiki master. And so her experience from someone who also practices Reiki, I can believe that this is truly transformational because it's beyond the mind and the body. It's both healing, relaxing, and transformative on all levels. And it's truly connecting. All of our contributors today have got their own niches, and that's what's so wonderful today as we celebrate International Yoga Day. It truly is international. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw upon our technical team because I believe that we have a video to show from Janice, and I think that's going to be coming up shortly. So if you stay with us, here we go.
Greetings from Canada. I'm Janice Starseed, and welcome to the International Day of Yoga, the day where we celebrate yoga across the globe and practice as one in unity. So it's also marked by a couple other really magical things happening today. One, it's the summer solstice where in the northern hemisphere, light returns to the planet. And it's also marked by a solar eclipse. So these are very powerful frequencies that are going on right now that we can tap into. So I invite you to join me in a quick 20-minute practice to anchor in these energies, the most powerful frequencies that have ever hit the planet, as the earth shifts into a higher frequency with our help as transducers. Today we'll act as transducers, anchoring that beautiful frequency. So please join me. Find a comfortable spot on your mat and close your eyes. Begin to breathe. Inhale through the nose. Exhale through the mouth. Letting any tension go. Letting any stress go. Roll the head over to one side and roll back over to the other side, loosening any tension in the trapezius or the neck. Very nice. We'll begin our practice with the sound of Om. And as you Om, imagine that frequency resonating through the planet and uniting with everybody else practicing yoga today. So bring your hands together at the Anahata, your heart chakra, shifting from the mind now into the heart, and holding that here for the next 20 minutes. Pause and feel. Inhale. And pause in that beautiful frequency. Good. So before we begin our flow, I invite you to envision now a big pillar of light coming in from above, coming from the ethers, coming from the heavens, and even aligning with the sun, moon, and earth at the moment, acting as a highway of high frequency, highly energized frequency coming into the planet, into the crown chakra. Good. Imagine a big pillar of light, divine energy, anchoring into the crown, into the body, coming through all the chakras, crown chakra, third eye, throat, heart, solar plexus, belly, base chakra, and into the earth, rooting all the way down into the crystalline core of the earth. See it there, connected, rooting all the way in, and feel that frequency. Become a transducer to this powerful frequency available now to us at this time. Close your eyes and just breathe. Inhale, seeing that the pillar of light get bigger. And exhale all the way into the planet. 2 more like that. As this planet becomes and anchors in more love than it ever has. Very nice. Good. Holding that visual. One more breath. Very nice. Good. And now open your eyes. Good. Things seem a little brighter. Inhale, reach up, bring your hands together, look to the sky. Good. Energy beaming through the body into the planet. Exhale, reach over, look over to this, up under your arm to the sky, pressing the right hip into the earth. Side body stretch. And then lengthen long one more time to the center and then to the other side. Here in Canada, it's just beginning to warm up. So this is one of the first days we can practice outside. Good. Interlace your hands behind you. Open the heart. Look up to the sky. Exhale, lean forward, fold, and pause. 3, and 2, and 1, and rise. And then bring your fingertips, just place them towards your body behind you. Hands on the ground. Roll the shoulders back, look to the sky. Drop the head, close your eyes, and breathe. Very nice, and rise. And with your legs crossed, bring your fingertips towards you on your mat. Walk them all the way as far as you can. Drop the head, bring the third eye onto the mat. Close your eyes. Exhale. Walk your fingertips over to one side. Side body stretch, and feel the stretch between your intercostal muscles and your ribs and the back body, as well as the hip as you root the sits bones deep into the earth. Other side. And back to center. This practice is designed now. Inhale, slowly rise. To release any tension in the body has stored energy, and we'll do a few vinyasas to clean and purify our chakras. So let's come onto all fours right here, a little cat-cow, Exhale, hands rooted into the earth. Feet also. Exhale, tuck the chin under. Inhale, gently to down, look to the sky. And exhale. Inhale, moving like a wave, moving with the breath. And last one. Bring the spine into neutral, and then make your way into down dog. Plant your hands. Hips are lifted. And then walk your feet all the way to your hands. Exhale, fold. Pause here. Drop your left hand, bend your left knee, twist over to the right, look up to the thumb. Pull your belly in, other side. Good, and as we pause here, imagine chakras at the bottom of your feet opening, receiving energy from the earth as you inhale, rise all the way, head coming last. Inhale, reach up. Good, exhale, hands to the heart. Good, making your way into Tadasana, equal standing pose, hands come down. A few vinyasas. Inhale, look up. Exhale, fold, touch the earth, Uttanasana. Inhale, halfway. Exhale, step back into plank, hug the elbows in, lower down, Chaturanga Dandasana. Push the earth away, open the heart. And exhale, down dog. Good, right leg lifts, bending the knee, open the hip, look under the arm, and then bring the knee all the way through, dropping the back knee. Inhale, rise, palms together. Exhale, look to the thumbs, pause. Plant your left hand in this negative space right here. Tuck your back toes under, add a twist, look up to the thumb. Good, let's begin to flow this out. Touch the earth in front of you. Reach back and touch your leg behind you. Opening the heart to the sky. Two more like this. Breathing. Last one. Drop your back knee, reach back around, grab your foot behind you, and then roll your heart open to the sky. Pause here. Very nice. Let the foot go, switch sides, front foot comes back. Option to keep the foot in the air, shift the weight forward, inhale. And exhale. Left leg lifts, bend the knee, open the hip. Knee all the way through. Drop the back knee, untuck the toes, palms together. Plant your right hand in this space here, tuck the toes under, lift the back knee, add a twist. Gaze up to the thumb, pause here. And reach forward, touch the earth, reach back, touch the leg. How good does it feel to be in the body this morning? 2 more breaths. Last one. Drop the knee, reach back around, grab your foot, open the heart to the sky, let this knee flap open, open heart, open hip, emptying the junk drawer of stored emotions. Breathe. Let the foot go, plant the hand coming into down dog. One more time. Good. Walk your feet all the way to your hands. Inhale, rise, sweep the arms up, palms together. Exhale, hands to the heart. The thing I love about Vinyasa is that I learned only later in life is that they cleanse and purify more powerful, and you become a clearer channel of energy. One more vinyasa, hands come down, inhale, palms together, exhale, touch the earth. Inhale, halfway, jump or step back into plank, lower down all the way, inhale, moving into a little yin, a little yang, getting a little yang just for a moment, hopping your knees onto your triceps in a little crow pose. See if you can hold here 5 breaths. 1, 2, rooting, grounding energy through the hands. Very nice. Use your Mula Bandha to lift a little higher. Hop back. Inhale. And exhale. This time hopping your feet on either side of your hands. Let's pause in Malasana. Pausing here. What I love about Malasana is that it empties out the hips that are said to be the place where we store old things that we don't want to release. So here, let's just get relaxed. Open your mouth just for this position. Let the jaw go. Let all the muscles in your face go. And relax. Pressing elbows on knees. No effort. One more time into plank. We're going to shift into Vasisthasana, honoring the sage Vasi. So this will be a beginner version right here. You can stay here. If you like, you can lift your bottom leg. Good. Hold here. Maybe you want to go a little deeper, lift the top leg, or engage the foot if you like. Press the hips forward. Hold here. 5 breaths. Very nice. Switch sides. Vasisthasana on the other side. Stay here if you want to go a little deeper. Come a little deeper with the bottom leg. Maybe engage the top foot. Your choice. Coming out when you're ready. Meeting in down dog. Good. Bending your knees, bending your feet, hopping all the way through into seated. Good. A little forward fold in Paschimottanasana. Inhale. Exhale. Roll your shoulders back. Fold here. Inhale, rise. Let's add a twist. Bringing your right knee in. Inhale, lengthen long, rotating around the belly. Hug your knee. And behind you. And the other side. And back to center. And coming into coming into Virasana onto your knees. I wanted to do one visualization for the planet before we close. So close your eyes here and slow the breath down. Good. I always find that we're a clearer channel once we do a little bit of yoga, and even clearer when we do pranayama. But right now, let's just close our eyes and imagine now the heart chakra shining like the sun in the center of your chest. See it beaming bright, activated from your practice, activated from your vinyasas. Good. And expand it now out to encompass the whole planet. Inhale, use your breath to activate it. Good. Let it get bright. See it really bright and expanding beyond your body, all engulfing the whole planet and everyone on it. Very nice. Everyone on the planet beaming in the light of your anahata. And as you expand out, you in the light of others' anahata as they do the same. And let that frequency amplify as they all unite and the earth becomes a planet of light. See that? Feel that. Good. Maybe you see it as a wave of pink energy through the planet, or maybe you see it as a star, the earth becoming the sun. See that? Super bright. Good. Hold that visual. Good. And now see everyone on the planet in this beautiful frequency of love, happy, healthy, vibrant, whole and complete. Maybe they're dancing, maybe they're laughing, however you see happy, however you see healthy. Good. Peace on the planet. Hold that visual. Beautiful. And then come back into your body. Good. Come back into your heart chakra. Very nice. Good. And then bring now your hands together at the heart, and we'll seal that. We'll seal that visual across the planet with the sound of Om. Take an inhale. Thank you for joining me in this earth activation today. I'm Janice Starseed. Happy summer solstice, happy Father's Day. You can see me on Janice Starseed on Instagram, one word. And much love, much light, gratitude. It's an honor to be here with you today. Blessings. Namaste.
Namaste. Wow, thank you so much, Janice. I loved what she said, what you said at the end about engulfing the planet in healthy, happy, complete, smiling vibes. That's exactly what we are all about, and what we at Healing Our Earth are about. Those happy, healthy, healing vibes. Thank you so much. For those of you who have been doing PE with Joe, with your children, if they're joining in as well, I'm sure some of that helped to try and do some of those yoga moves as well. So I'm definitely going back to that video to take a look as well. Janice, namaste. Thank you so much for joining us from Canada. Wow. We started in London. We went to Canada. And now, in a few minutes, it gives me great pleasure to welcome back Sandhya Manoj, who is going to be joining us from Malaysia as well. Sandhya was on as a past guest as well, so it is absolute pleasure and delight. Last time she helped to kick off the session, Yoga and Breathing, in May, so I'm really pleased and really excited she's joining us now as well, for hopefully a slightly longer session as well, so we can hear a little bit more and join in with her as well. Sandhya has her own school. She's a co-director yoga school in Malaysia as well. She has trained and engaged with some of the top yoga teachers from around the world. And she not only is running her own school, but she's also been sharing her practice with educational and corporate establishments as well, not only in Malaysia, but beyond. It gives me great pleasure to welcome her today to rejoin us on such a special day. As I said, it is the 21st of June. It is International Yoga Day. We are bringing together the very best of yoga from all over the world. An extra special day, as I forgot to mention at the beginning, that it's also Father's Day. So make sure you bring your father along as well, or your father figures along, to come and join in and have a stretch and help them boost their circulation, their immunity, and it's something fun for all the family as well. So happy Father's Day from all of us at healingour-earth.com as well. And it's also summer solstice, which I discovered is why we have International Yoga Day today as well. It's the longest day in the Northern Hemisphere. The sun has started to shine here. I hope it's been a sunny day, if it's evening for you as well. And now we're going to move on to our next guest. So Sandhya, Manoj, I was able to host you last time. It is such a pleasure to welcome you back today. Sandhya, are you there?
Yes, good. Deepa, I hope you can hear me. Thank you so much for that wonderful intro.
Oh, thank you. It is
How have you been?
I've been very well, thank you. I've been watching back your video because obviously I was presenting, so I couldn't get down on the mat. So I'm really excited today to see what you've got in store for us. And I love the explanations that you gave last time as well. I can see you're all very relaxed in your room there as well.
Yes, we've been, from the morning onwards, we've been doing yoga. So yes.
Oh, wow. So you are in full flow already and ready to engage our global community now as well.
Yes.
Excellent. I'll pass it over to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Deepa. And let me start by namaste to one and all who is watching and who will be watching later. My gratitude to Healing the Earth. This is my second time here, and my absolute gratitude to Neil Kumarji, who has been introducing me to this events over and over again and giving me this opportunity to present the little of the vast wisdom of yoga. Namaste. It's a beautiful word. Na mama ste. So me and my husband, my guru, Manoj Kaimal, we teach philosophy-induced yoga practice, which means as you practice the asana, we practice the philosophy. Where do we have the time, isn't it? To practice or compartmentalize each by itself, but within your practice, how you implement every part of the philosophy in a practical way, so that when you are out there in the world and when you have something hitting on you, you have this anchoring practices that is there to your rescue. Na mama is namaste. Na means no. Mama means me. This is not me. The body that I am in, I don't own it as. It is what is being given to me, a beautiful gift by the universe. So here, whatever I do, let me surrender as to you, which is the Ishvara. So Ishvara Pranidhana, a very beautiful and important aspect of yoga, is something that we need to practice over and over again. And each time when we say namaste, that meaning should be implied. So today I'm calling, again, a short session, flowing with namaste, which means in every asana, as we are flowing through the vinyasas, as we are flowing through the asanas, we will be taking a namaste as a position. And every time you bring those both palms together, every time you are trying to bring it from within your heart, do give that understanding into your entire system. Let every chakra or any vocabulary that you can relate to yourself, every cell of your body or every emotion that you have been struggling with, whatever the vocabulary that you need to let yourself understand that this is not me, I offer it to you. This is the na mama is not me, but let me offer it to you. And in this way, let us start our practice. Again, let me remind you, I have 25 minutes in this session, and I will keep it as quick and as moving as possible. Do flow along with me as much as you can do. You don't have to see the positions to its end limit. I will be doing an intermediate level practice. So you can follow from the basic to the intermediate level. If you are an advanced practitioner, please go ahead and explore a little bit more with the same bhavana, namaste. So let us begin. So if you're all by your mat, I'm putting it on a landscape mode so that all of you can see me. And we will start with a simple Surya Namaskaram. I'm sure all of you are familiar, but I'll just give you the movements. So we start with feet hip width apart, hands in a Namaste position, again, the bhavana of Namaste. And you open, give the chest a wide angled position. Inhale, rotate the arms, arch back. Exhaling from the pelvis, fold as much as you can reach. There is no condition. Again, it is just my body. I'm offering it as a direction. You can even bend your knees. If you are okay with your hamstring, you can keep it straight and then right leg back. Palms flat, back foot onto toes, knee off, left leg back. So here the body is straight, knees down. Tilt the pelvis, chest forward, chin down. Lower the pelvis, inhaling, arch. Exhaling, lift to downward facing dog. Inhaling, look forward, right foot forward to the direction between the palms. Left leg forward, folding deep. Inhaling, hands rotate. Exhale, relax. Namaste position. Inhale, arch. Exhaling, fold. Left leg back. Back foot onto toes, knee off, right leg. Exhaling. Inhaling, Bhujangasana. Exhaling. Inhale, left leg. Exhaling, right leg. Inhale. And to a steady position. Namaste. Inhale, arch. Exhaling, fold. Right leg back. This time don't place the knee down. The front leg, left leg, heel and knee in one line, arms up. Virabhadrasana, again, namaste above the head. To all that we are blessed with, to all that we have been bestowed with, an absolute namaste. Virabhadrasana is a warrior pose. And this warrior pose is also the Viram, the warrior attitude that we hold towards our practice. Bring it to our chest, and you're going to transit into a balancing position. So you transfer your weight, lift the leg, and if your balance is good and you have good control, extend that namaste forward. The bhavana, the artha can be anything from your heart, extending that namaste to the universe out there. Back to Virabhadrasana. Release the hands. Left leg back. Knee, chest and chin. Inhaling, arch. Exhaling, lift. You can stay here for a few breaths. And then right leg forward. Back leg off and to the right side. Virabhadrasana. It is very important that we practice every time the same bhavana. Sometimes physically, we try to achieve the position, but with the mind, we tend to travel to another hemisphere. Balancing to Virabhadrasana 3. Back. Releasing the hands down. Bring the back leg forward. Finishing the round. Inhaling up. Arch back. Exhale. Relax. Left side. Namaste position. Inhaling arch. Exhaling fold. Left leg back. Once again, we are going to Virabhadrasana 1 and we are going to Virabhadrasana 2. Lateral angle position. And while you're standing here, you can try taking a namaste, reverse namaste at the back and looking forward. Those advanced practitioners or intermediate practitioners can try lifting to a lateral angle. Bending back to center and down. Right leg back, knee, chest, and chin. Inhaling. Exhaling. Take a few deep breaths here. Inhaling, left leg. Virabhadrasana 1. Virabhadrasana 2. And those who are okay, you can either, even holding the elbows is one option. Those who are okay, again, namaste at the back. And bhavana, or the artha from the heart, that you mean the namaste. You can try the balancing. It's a lateral angle Ardha Chandrasana balancing, except that you have reverse namaste. Release. The right leg comes forward. Holding deep. Inhaling. And relax. Namaste. Inhale. Exhale. Stay in Uttanasana. Right leg back. Now from this position, you're going to come up to Virabhadrasana 1, and you're going to take the namaste across the left leg. So if I give you this angle, you're here. And stay with the namaste. At the same time, focusing on the alignment. The knee should be above the heel, the thigh parallel to the floor. Rotation. If you're finding difficult to balance, you can always put the knee down and take your time there. Progress into your position. The idea is the armpit across the thigh or the knee, and both should have equal resistance. It should not be that the knee goes out too much, or the elbow is too strong, it goes this way. It should be there. And then find that inner, once you find the external balance, find your internal balance. Release. Left leg back, knee, chest, and chin. Inhaling, arch. Exhaling, lift. Stay here for 2 breaths. Inhaling, look forward, right foot forward. Again, the same. Arms up to Virabhadrasana 1. Rotate to the other side. So if I'm giving you the angle there. Release. Hands by the side, leg forward, folding deep. Inhaling up, arch back. Exhale, relax. Namaste position. Inhale. Exhale. Left leg back. Once again, arms up. Rotate. This time straighten the leg. So this is actually Parivrita Trikonasana, but we're doing it with Namaste across. Once again, bend it. Now, those of you who are okay in balance and have the flexibility, again, it's just the effort towards the direction. It does not matter whether you are able to do or not, but option is you can bend the knee, take the arm in, right arm across, and if it is reaching, bind. Baddha hasta. And then you're back to Parivrita Parshvakonasana, 2 breaths. You can even try for Parivrita Trikonasana in Baddha hasta. We will just try one more variation as it's international celebration. So it's just an effort. Lifting it up. And if you're fine, straightening it. Bending it carefully down. Left leg back. Release. Say a namaste in your mind. And right leg back. Knee, chest, and chin. Inhale. Exhale. Left leg. I'll show you this angle. So you can again go into feel the namaste, taking your body into another with the same. Going in for Parivrita Trikonasana, Baddha hasta Parivrita Trikonasana. So if you want a different angle, there. And if you want to balance, you step forward carefully. There. Straighten, bend, step. Step your right leg back. Release. Right leg forward, folding. You can even take a few breaths here. Inhaling, arch. Exhale. Hands down. These are a few flow sequences. We have more, but now we will go into standing postures because sometimes the vinyasa takes the time off and I'm kind of finding it difficult to talk throughout the vinyasa because you really need that full breath inward. But nevertheless, postures are postures. We can link the sun salutation as in when you want. It is absolutely a celebration. Yoga itself means celebration. So in its many layers, it's a journey and the journey to be celebrated. So let's work on balancing pose, which is a tree pose. So from here, namaste. 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 So as much as yoga, I'm a dancer too. And while in tree pose, I hope I can talk without losing my balance. We have something called Trigandi Pranam, the namaste above the head, giving that honor, giving that respect, giving that surrender bhavana to all above. And then we have the namaste across the forehead, giving that namaste and salutations to all the intellectuals, to all the ones who have been teaching us, to the gurus, to all who have been contributing to every field as knowledge. And namaste from the heart is to everyone with love. And while we are doing it in a tree position, we can relate it also as much as a tree gives us a shade in so many ways. A tree is so relevant. So if healing the earth means it is, we can manage that bhavana or that artha in what we are doing. The other side. This time, taking that, what you heard, and what more you have heard from your smriti, which is your memory, and really getting that into your system, having that entire emotion into that system, not to get carried away, but as an experience of itself. And release. Now we will do Garudasana. So Garudasana, if you can see, we are taking a slight squat position. The right leg goes across. Now this is something that we usually do on a chair. On a chair when we sit and we take the leg across, this much is something most of us are familiar with. Now here what we're going to do is we're going to squat a little bit more and try and take the leg back. Now this is not mandatory, but if you can do it, wonderful. Now the same thing, your base leg is left, so the base hand is left, and then you take your right hand across, and again, no matter what, we come around to that namaste. You can lift it, and you can bring it to center. Release. Let's work on the other side. A slight Utkatasana, and left leg, the second bind is up to your ankle and your knee joint. The base is the right, and again, namaste. So you can even bend forward in humbleness or lift it up in absolute gratitude. Releasing. Now we will take a wide stance. Hope all of you are keeping up with me. Deepa, all good? That's good. All right. We will just take arms up to a namaste. Take it down, rotate from the pelvis. Again, up, rotate it down to the pelvis. Once again, up and now you release You release the hands to the floor. Supports don't support inversions, I suppose. Now, those of you who are at the intermediate to advanced level, you can take the hands behind you and take a namaste at the back. Good deep breathing. If you are capable of closing your eyes, then just merge with that na, mama, stay. Stay means stability, sthirata. Coming up, you can bring your legs in slightly. We are going to use the same thing to Parshva Uttanasana. So I'm doing it towards my left side first. So we're maintaining the same straight spine, moving towards, so allowing your right rib cage and sternum towards the left. Namaste is not compulsory here. You can even hold your elbows, but if you can, maintain. Inhaling, rise. Exhaling, rotate. Back. And we can just cross the legs. Spine straight. So in any position that we are in, a mental namaste. If you notice in many greetings, it is namaste, namaskar. Many a times it comes across just as a mere greeting, as much as a good morning or a good afternoon, which is again sweet. But if you really imbibe the meaning, and if you mean it from the bottom of your heart, that what exists in you is that exists in me, and it is not this body. So many times we go to yoga classes or we watch a yoga video and we feel, oh, this is not for me. This is too tough. This is not, I can't do this, because you're in absolute relationship with the body. But if you let that mama in the na state, let me try. Let me go as much as I can. If I don't get into the car, there is no way I can reach the destination I want. And there is no particular destination here. It's the journey that is the most beautiful. And I really wish on this beautiful day, as Deepa explained, there's so much. The day has been lengthened for us to celebrate. So let us celebrate in that expanse of the day. Let us celebrate in that hours that has been given to us. Let us celebrate the body that has been given to us. Let us celebrate the relations that we have in our lives. And if they have walked off, let us celebrate them too, because it is Namaste. So dear friends, I really hope you had a good session, and there's so much more coming in the same platform. I do look forward very much to share more if I get the chance. But again, once again, I would love to extend my thanks to Neil Kumarji and Deepa, again, my host, which is a big pleasure. And of course, the session usually doesn't finish like this, but just to let you know that since I have only 25 minutes, I wanted to just really package it within the time, and so that I wouldn't cut into the others. And hope you all have a great day. Happy World International Yoga Day. Thank you.
Namaste. Sandhya, I have to find another adjective besides wow. As you moved effortlessly into each pose, I just, as you noticed, my video was off because I did not look as elegant and as graceful as you did. And I'm so pleased, as I said to our listeners, our viewers today, remember, you can watch this back, so we can all do this and look just like Sandhya did so effortlessly, to be able to move around like that. Thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure and a delight to have you back. And I hope that we see you again as well. How have you got any kind of closing thoughts or recommendations? As you said, this was much shorter than you do another normal session. At the end, is there any breathing or a simple technique that we can do if we're short on time and we just need to stop, busy mums or multitasking?
And I just put the timer.
Oh, that was very organized. So.
Yes, because I think I took a lot of time last time, so I was a bit sure. I just made sure that I will get it in time. The ending of the class, usually the sequence that I did goes to a lot through sitting postures, through inversions, through back bends. So it's like a 1 hour, 15 minutes of a sequence. So it's always good to go through the entire sequence. It is a little bit effortful, but it completes and covers a lot of asanas, and by the end of it, you really feel good because you really work out every aspect of your body through forward bends, through back bends, through twists, through inversions, and eventually we finish with the shavasana, and then we do a little bit of pranayama practice, which last time I did a little bit of intro in the last session. So pranayama also, we do a detailed session. So it goes usually to about 1 hour, 15 minutes to 1.5 hours.
And was
so
that
kind of, sorry. Yes.
Sorry, was that the breathing that you were showing us last time with the
yes, the pranayama? Yes.
Yes.
Alternate nostril breathing.
I think we're very lucky. I think we've got a couple of minutes. Would you be able to show our viewers,
sure.
Those of me who were trying to keep up and then were very out of breath and wobbling, maybe this is, we can at least join in. We've got a couple of minutes.
Sure.
Show us. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Because I was given the 30 minutes when I start, so I was sure that this time I don't cut into. Sure. So if you're in a seated position on a chair, or if you're sitting like right now, just to get the camera closer, I'm sitting in Vajrasana. You can be in a cross-leg position. And what you have to do is the left hand doesn't do anything. It just holds the chin mudra. The right hand, you have the forefinger and the middle finger to the line of the thumb. All right. And you close your right nostril with the thumb and the left nostril with your ring finger. So what you can do is, maybe we can do a few rounds. You close your right nostril and you breathe in through the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale. Left. 2, 3, 4. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale out through the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inhale right. 2, 3, 4. Exhale right. 2, 3, 4. Inhale right. 2, 3, 4. Exhale right. 2, 3, 4. Inhale right. 2, 3, 4. Close both nostrils. Exhale left. 2, 3, 4. Inhale. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close, holding the breath. Exhale through the right slowly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Inhale right. 2, 3, 4. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can slowly release. So this, you can work your ratios up. Sometimes we don't have, some of us have the habit of breathing through only the one dominant, or the main nostril might be very, depending on our character, depending on our work, depending on our issues, day-to-day issues, we might have one dominating than the other. So it is initially good to have equal breaths done on one nostril and then the other nostril before you start the Anuloma Viloma practice. And once you start the Anuloma Viloma practice, you can go with 1:4:2 ratio, which means if it is 4, then you hold to a count of 16 and then you exhale to a count of 8. But that can be done with what works for you initially. And if this is done at the Sandhya Kalam or the dawn and dusk time, it is because it's the duality exists in that time, because it's neither morning nor night. That time is a good time to balance this out so that we have a sama breathing, which means the breath goes through both nostrils and you activate both your energies, the Ida Pingala energies is at the same time. And then when you sit for a meditation, you can really work on Sushumna Nadi, which is your main energy channel. So
wow. That's it. Yes, thank you so much. That's what I remember from last time, and I have been doing it at dusk, and it really has made a big difference just in feeling.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, even as a sufferer as well, I think it really helps to open up the nasal passages as well, even if you are a bit blocked. So I'd highly recommend it to all of you. Thank you, Sandhya, for giving us another look at that as well.
Thank you, Deepa.
And yes, I took up a couple more minutes, but those were so precious, and it's something that we can all do. Sandhya, it has been a pleasure. Thank you for adding another layer to Namaste as well, which means so much. Thank you for the explanation at the beginning. And I stay safe, stay well, and I look forward to seeing you again soon.
Yes, me too.
Namaste.
Thank you. Thanks to all of you.
Thank you. Welcome back. If you've just joined us, welcome to healingourearth.com. We are live on Facebook, YouTube. You can watch through our website. We've had 2 contributors so far, and we have got many more coming up from all over the globe. We've had 3, London, Canada, Malaysia, and my co-host, Sarita is going to be taking over from me while I go, because I've been looking at all of this, and as my video went off, I went to grab my yoga block, I went to grab my yoga mat, because I want to join in now as well. So grab your mat or just the floor as well. I've got mine ready. There's still time to grab yours. We are on till 7 p.m. today with contributors and teachers, experts in their field from all over the globe. It is Father's Day. We had summer solstice. It's a beautiful day. I'm going to go and join in now. So I'm going to be passing over to my co-host, another member of the Healing Our Earth team, Sarita Menon. She is a managing director of Indus, a printing company in London. She's also an NLP master and started her own spiritual journey several years ago when she joined the Art of Living Foundation, for which she is now a teacher. How wonderful. Through this portal, she conducts well-being training and seminars, which also includes yoga and breathing techniques, as well as meditation as well. Sarita, I'm going to go. Are you ready to take over?
Yes, absolutely. Namaste, Deepa, and thank you for the beautiful introduction. Now, was Sandhya amazing? And like you said, she did the asanas so effortlessly. Almost made them look easy, don't you think?
Yes. I did not look like that, I can tell you, but I'm glad I watch it back and try and attempt to look like that. Well.
Do you know what? I think I'm going to stick with Shavasana just for ease, yeah? I'm not sure I can do all the rest.
We'll get there.
And also, Deepa, by the way, I must say, I loved your energy and enthusiasm. And you know what? You have totally outdone yourself today. You are a very hard act to follow.
Oh, thank you. Well, humbly received as well. And yes, I'm going to go and join in now. And I look forward to hearing who you're bringing onto the platform today as well. Sarita, namaste. I shall be tuned in.
And thank you. Namaste, Globe. My name is Sarita from Healing Our Earth. A very warm and loving welcome to everybody who just joined us for yet another fantastic program by Healing Our Earth. And today we are celebrating International Yoga Day. So as usual, we bring you a truly global session. And so far, as Deepa said, we've got people from UK, Canada, and Malaysia. And over the next hour or so, you will have participation again from the UK and Turkey and India as well. But most importantly, we have you, our viewers, from right across the globe. And also a very, very happy Father's Day to all you lovely fathers out there. Now, next Sunday is a day that a lot of the children, by the way, are looking forward to, which is 28th June. We have a session dedicated to kids and teens, an event by the children and for the children and the families alike. And here we will showcase a variety of talent from various countries across the globe. And on Sunday, the 5th of July, we are going to discuss something a lot more practical. We're going to go and learn to deal with, and not restricted to, the economic, medical, mental, psychological, and social aspect of the impact that COVID-19 has had on our community. Now, without much ado, let's go to our next artist, Natasha Chavla from the UK. Her session is called Fountain of Youth, Rejuvenate Through the 5 Tibetan Rites. Natasha Chavla has been a student of Indic philosophies for almost 2 decades and has been practicing yoga since 2008. She is a highly qualified yoga teacher and practitioner. She brings her study of Indian philosophy and asanas to her sessions. All her training is always bespoke, whether it is history of philosophy, asanas or pranayamas, yoga nidra or meditation. So today, Natasha will be taking us through the 5 Tibetan rites, a yoga sequence considered to be over 2,500 years old. Namaste and welcome, Natasha.
Namaste, everybody. Thanks, Sarita ji and Sandhya ji for that earlier session. What a privilege it is to be invited by the Healing Our Earth team and this free global online session, Wellbeing Wellness. And happy Father's Day to all the father figures out there. So it's International Yoga Day, and this is Sunday's Healing Our Earth session. It's to celebrate International Yoga Day and share with you just a few of the ways that yoga is related to well-being and wellness. Of course, the ultimate goal of yoga is not to attain a fit body or perfect health. There's byproducts that come with a dedicated daily practice. There are so many definitions of yoga and so many yogic paths, and I want to talk to you just a little bit about this before we go into the Tibetan rites. So there's so many yoga paths. There's Jnana Yoga, the path of knowledge, Bhakti Yoga, devotion, Karma Yoga, the path of action, Raja Yoga, the royal path, Nada Yoga, the yoga of sound, even Anna Yoga, there's a yoga of food, which I'm sure many of us would like to indulge in. But what we think of yoga today and what International Yoga Day typically celebrates is Raja Yoga. And according to Sage Patanjali, who compiled the Yoga Sutras, Raja Yoga is an 8-limb path made up of the yamas and the niyamas. There are moral and ethical codes, what we should do, what we should not do, how we should interact with the world, how should we interact with ourselves. Asana, the postures, pranayama, the control or the restraint of the prana, yama, restraint of the prana, pratyahara, the withdrawal of the senses, dharana, which is holding the mind at a certain point to the exclusion of all other points, dhyana, a single pointed, constant concentration on that single point, and samadhi, a superconscious state. So yoga is really a psycho-physical practice with samadhi or a disunion at the end goal. So the question really comes is it a spiritual practice or do I want to just practice yoga for physical exercise? And to be perfectly honest, there are better ways to get a fit body than yoga. But these other exercises, say gym exercises or running or whatever it is, yes, they might superficially and for a short while make us fit, but these exercises don't really harmonize the breath or balance the energy systems or quieten the mind. So they're very physical orientated, whereas yoga is a holistic practice. And there's a plethora of scientific and anecdotal evidence that many diseases or many physical disruptions of the body start from the mind, because our thoughts are what we become. And what we think about it, if it's not very positive, it will disrupt the flow of energy, and that escalates and manifests in the body. There's a book by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who's a world-renowned cell biologist, who talks about this in The Biology of Belief. It's a brilliant book, and it really shows you the impact the mind has on the body. So we see the importance of mastery over the mind today as more and more people are becoming vocal about their mental health. So to truly live a life of wellness and well-being is what we're talking about today. It's really a holistic approach that is needed. The body, the mind, the purpose of our very life on this earth. These are the things we need to look at. And unless we consciously take care of these things, they won't, and they don't take care of themselves. So if we don't clean the dishes every day, they get dirtier and dirtier. We can't use dirty plates, right? If we don't clean our desks or workspaces at home, they become chaotic and not places that we can be efficient or emit positivity from. It's the same thing with the body and mind. They're our instruments to use. And if we don't consciously look after them, they become unhealthy, habituated, and lead to situations that become completely out of control. So why do we need to do this? Why do we need to practice yoga? Because the physical and mental issues and situations that come along with unhealthy states greatly disrupt our well-being, the quality of our lives, and what and how we can serve those around us and the world at large. So it sounds easy enough, right? Okay, I get why I need to practice yoga. We take care of the body, we take care of the mind, we manage our energies and focus it all towards that purpose or goal, that whatever that is for us. Sounds easy, right? Except the mind is like a monkey. It's not able to sit still for long. And I want to share with you one thing. This is how Swami Vivekananda describes the mind. Now, there's lots of different, this is found in lots of different scriptures, but this one is taken from Raja Yoga. And he says, how hard is it to control the mind? Well, has it been compared to the maddened monkey? There was a monkey, restless by his own nature, as all monkeys are. As if that were not enough, someone made him drink freely of wine, so that he became still more restless. Then a scorpion stung him. When a man is stung by a scorpion, he jumps up and down for a whole day. So the poor monkey found his condition worse than ever. To complete his misery, a demon entered into him. What language can describe the uncontrollable restlessness of the monkey? The human mind is like that monkey, incessantly active by its own nature. Then it becomes drunk with the wine of desire, thus increasing its turbulence. After desire takes possession, comes the sting of the scorpion of jealousy of others who desires meet with fulfillment. And last of all, the demon of pride takes possession of the mind, making it think itself of all importance. How hard to control such a mind. So that's the nature of the mind. And how do we even begin to control that monkey? Firstly, to control or master anything, we first must know it. Know what it is, know its contents, its patterns, how it works, what it triggers. And how do we know the contents of the mind? Well, that means we need to sit down quietly and watch the thoughts that arise. For most of us, this is really, really impossible. To sit down in a quiet place for even just 20 minutes and just watch it, just watch the mind, without getting involved with it, without brooding over it, without becoming elated or repulsed by its contents, just observing it. And that's really the first stage to mastering the mind. But for many of us, even with the best of intentions, even 20 minutes is really hard. Why? Because the mind will compel us, it pushes into action. We need to finish that essay, need to finish that research, need to feed the children, need to go to work on time. The contents of an email will appear. We get hungry. So many things come and the mind is just in this state constantly. So the first thing to do to master this mind is to give it some boundaries. And that's where in the yoga practice, the yamas and the niyamas come in. So we practice a life based on satyam, truthfulness, brahmacharya, self-mastery. So we're not indulging too much in all of the senses. There's a limit to these things. Ahimsa, non-violence. Asteya, non-stealing. And aparigraha, non-hoarding. So we're not keeping things for the sake of keeping them. We're allowing things to come and to go. And then also, saucha, keeping our environment, our bodies, everything clean. Discipline, tapas. Svajaya, self-study. So the daily introspection, reading good books, japa. All of these things are part of svajaya, the study of the self. Santosha, contentment with what we have, but still striving to attain a deeper state of yoga or whatever your goal is, but still having contentment with what we have right now. And Ishvara Pranidhana, surrendering to something higher and knowing that we are not like, there's something much bigger than we are. And that's really that's really what's giving us life and force, and all of those things come from that higher power. So we don't have to do it all ourselves. There's something much greater that's taking care of us. So surrendering to the universe, to life itself. So when we give the mind boundaries like that, it becomes limited in its scope, which sometimes seems a bit limiting, for want of a better word. But actually, to be able to master it, we need to give it some boundaries. So they're the first two limbs of Raja Yoga. The second two limbs are asana and pranayama. And these are practiced to make the body strong and flexible so it can sit for a while without aches and pains and bring the internal flows of energy into harmony and balance. So when our digestion is good, our assimilation of things is clear, we're in a better state to start to look at the mind rather than have these niggling little things constantly take our attention. I mean, think about when you're constipated, or think about when something's not going right in the body. The mind just goes to that place. It can't think about much else. So having these things in balance and in harmony is one of the first steps. And yes, maybe we'll be able to sit once or twice for 20 minutes out of sheer willpower, but it won't be something that we can keep up consistently, regularly, daily for a long period of time. So we start where we are. We start with what we're most identified with, which is the body, with what we can control. And then we get subtler and subtler. And when we talk about subtler and subtler, in the yogic philosophy and Vedanta philosophy, we're talking about the different sheaths of the human being. And first there's the physical sheath, the annamaya kosha. This is what you can see, what's made of the food. Then there's a pranamaya kosha, the energetic systems of the body, your circulation, the digestion, the excretion, the assimilation, how the prana, the energy, is moving through the body, which is more subtle. You can't see what's happening, but you can feel what's happening. Like when that gets stuck, you know that there's a problem with our breathing, or there's a problem with the way we're digesting something, or we're not able to assimilate information we're getting very easily. So the pranamaya kosha is what comes next. Then there's the manomaya kosha, the mind. And this is the third sheath. And this is the constant flow of thoughts, the emotions, everything that's going on in the mind. The jnanamaya kosha, the intellectual and knowledge sheath. And finally, the anandamaya kosha, the bliss sheath. And that's what we experience in deep sleep. It's beyond all physicality. It's just the state of ignorance of pure bliss. But beyond all of these 5 sheaths is pure consciousness or awareness. And that's what the yogis call purusha, is pure consciousness. And now, what's the point of all of this? By understanding and controlling the 5 sheaths, by perceiving them as separate, we begin to identify less with them, less with the physicality, less with the prana, less with the mind. And we begin to identify more with the consciousness that brings light to them. But if I just see the body and that's all I'm identified with, that's all I think there is. But when I can see the different sheaths, even if they're subtle, I can start to control them. I can start to control them rather than they control me. And remember, all of this takes practice. Practice, years and years of practice. It doesn't happen overnight. And knowing something intellectually is not the same as living it. Knowing is not doing. Doing is doing, said many great masters who have walked this path. So we have to begin with where we are. So today, I'll be sharing with you the 5 Tibetan rites, simply known as the 5 Tibetans. Why? Because not everybody can start with a 90-minute or a 75-minute daily asana practice. As much as we can do, we should do that. But if we can't, as a daily practice, the Tibetan rites only take 15 minutes a day. And everyone who really wants to start a yoga journey can commit at least 15 minutes a day. So what are they? The 5 Tibetan rites, they're also known as the Fountain of Youth. They're an ancient practice which has been performed by monks in remote Himalayan monasteries for thousands and thousands of years. They're said to be over 2,500 years old. And they were and are considered magical because of their remarkable healing and rejuvenating effects. In the Indo-Tibetan tradition, all forms of disease are considered to simply be an imbalance in one or more of the five elemental energies, the five Mahabhutas: earth, fire, water, air, space. This is what everything is made up of. And since the energy body, the pranamaya kosha that we talked about, is believed to be superior to the physical body, as in not superior, but more subtle, and it also influences the mental body. We know that as when you're angry, your breath starts to get really quick, whereas when we're calm, the breathing calms down. So the energetic body also has influence over the mental body. And by balancing these energies in our energy body, we create healing in our physical and emotional and mental bodies. So how the Tibetan rites work is they work by creating balance in the flow of energy through the seven chakras. Seven chakras are the apexes or centers of the body that lots of energy go to. And they do this, and as they do this, they normalize the hormonal and nerve imbalances. And they do this by using the posture, the breath, and motion to create a dynamic energetic effect. These rites first came to light in the West, especially in a book named The Eye of Revelation. And legend has it that there was an old Colonel Bradford. Whilst traveling through the Himalayas, he came across a monastery that housed monks that had extraordinary vigor and energy. They would meditate for hours, they would work long hours, as the monastery was self-sufficient. So they had to do all the work, all the digging, all the ploughing, making of the food, everything. It was self-sufficient. And they sat in satsang. They were all really dynamic and balanced, and surprisingly very happy. The colonel was attracted by this energy of this place and the people there, and he asked to stay there. And as he got to know how these monks, how did they act like this? Like, that's what he was really interested in. How were they emitting such positivity and living so simply and just living like this? And he got to know them better. And he realized, or by asking them, how old they were. And they looked like they were in their 30s and 40s, and they were actually in their 80s and 90s. And he was really taken aback by this. So he asked their secret. And along with their simple diet and prayer, they told him about the 5 rites. And so he started to practice himself. And when he came back to the United States, his old acquaintances, they didn't even recognize him. Some even shut the door in his face because they didn't know that it was him. Such was the transformation. So this whole story is written in this book called The Eye of Revelation. You can download it for free on the internet. It's an incredible read. And that's the legend. So what are they? What are the Tibetan rites, these 2,500-year-old sequences that only takes 15 minutes? So there are a series of 5, sometimes 6 exercises, and they're meant to be repeated 21 times. But for beginners, if you've not done this type of thing before, start with 3 times each or 5 times each, and then work it up by 2s until you get to no more than 21. You don't need to do any more than that. And like I said, the body has 7 energy centers, the chakras. In English, they're called vortexes. And they're kind of magnetic centers. They revolve at really great speed in a healthy body, but then slow down. So they slow down in old age, or they slow down and we become old. As they slow down, we become ill of health, and we become, as they slow down, we become older. So the quickest way, they say, to regain youth and health and vitality is to start these energy centers spinning normally again. And these 5 simple kriyas, or rites, sometimes 6, but we'll do 5 today, accomplish this respinning of these chakra centers. Any one of them alone is helpful, but all 5 get you the best results. So now I will show you exactly how to do them. I'm just going to move over there, move this out of the way. So rite 1 is you place your arms diagonally out in front of you, and we just spin. So we spin once, twice, 3, 4, 5. We'll do 5 of each now. And the aim is to get to 21. So that's the first one. If you'd like to repeat after me, if you're on your mats, arms out to the sides, and we're just literally spinning. Once, twice, 3, 4, and 5. And you stop and you bring your eyes to your palms. Take a few breaths. And then the second rite, we come to the floor. Come seated on your back, and then arms by the side, and we're going to inhale the legs up and the head up. So that's 1, and exhale down. Inhale 2, down. Inhale 3, exhale down. Inhale 4, exhale down. Inhale 5, and exhale down. And if you'd like to repeat that after me, if you're on your mats. So coming onto your back, legs out in front of you, arms by your side, inhaling the legs up and the head up, 1, and exhaling down. Inhaling up 2, exhaling down. Inhaling 3, exhaling down. Inhaling 4, exhaling down, and inhaling 5, exhaling down. And then just resting here for 2 breaths. So inhaling and exhaling. Inhaling and exhaling. And then rite number 3, coming onto the knees. So just simply coming onto your knees, taking your hands and placing them just underneath your bottom, and then inhaling the chest and the neck back. Inhaling 1, exhaling back. Inhaling 2, exhaling back. Inhaling 3, exhaling back. Inhaling 4, exhaling back. Inhaling 5, and exhaling back. And remember to only go as far as you can go. There should be no pain or no overly stretching. You'll build it up with time, with constant practice. It will become very easy. So again with me, hands just below the buttocks, and inhaling head and chest back, inhaling 1, and exhaling, coming back. Inhaling 2, exhaling, coming back. Inhaling 3, exhaling back. Inhaling 4, exhaling back, and inhaling 5, exhaling back. And just coming into a child's pose, so putting your bottom on your heels, and then your chest on your thighs, and just staying in child's pose for 2 breaths. Then rite number 4. So coming onto your bottom, legs out in front of you, hands just by your thighs, the top of the thighs, and then we're going to lift the hips up into a tabletop. So inhaling 1, and looking back, and exhaling back down. Inhaling 2, and exhaling back down. Inhaling 3, exhaling back down. Inhaling 4, exhaling back down, and inhaling 5, exhaling back down. If you'd like to follow along, legs out to the front, hands back straight, hands by your thighs, and inhaling up 1, head back, exhaling down. Inhaling 2, exhaling down. Inhaling 3, exhaling down. Inhaling 4, exhaling down, and inhaling 5, exhaling down. And just coming into Sukhasana for a second, and taking the head all the way down to the floor, taking 2 breaths here. Then the 5th rite, you take your hands and you place them in front of you, take the legs to the back, and you're coming up into a downward facing dog. And then we inhale into an upward facing dog. And exhale down. Inhale 2, up. Exhale down. Inhale 3, up. exhale down. Inhale 4 up, exhale down, and inhale 5 up, and exhale down. And so if you'd like to follow along, coming to a downward facing dog, so that's a V shape with your hands and your legs firmly planted on the ground, and then inhaling up 1, exhaling back down. Inhaling up 2, exhaling down. Inhaling up 3, exhaling back. Inhaling 4, exhaling 4, inhaling 5, and exhaling 5. And from here, bringing the knees down and coming into child's pose again. So bottom on the heels, chest on the thighs, arms behind you, and head down. And those are the 5 Tibetan rites. It's simple, it's quick, and hopefully you'll be able to commit to that. I don't know how much time we have left, but the key to the Tibetan rites is consistency, daily, working through the resistance that we don't want to do it. Starting with 5 or 3, however many you want to start with, that's fine. Adding 2, until you get to 21. No more than 21. You don't need to do any more than that. And it's as simple as that. Thank you for this brilliant initiative, for bringing these sessions with the aim of healing our earth.
Thank you, Natasha. Now, Natasha, quick question for you. So are you saying that these are almost enough in itself? So we don't need to do sort of 45 minutes of yoga a day, just these 15 minutes is good enough for us to keep us going for a bit. Is that what you mean?
So there's 2 schools of thought here. These 15 minutes will certainly bring all of your chakra system, your energetic system into alignment. And you'll see it, practice for yourself. Your energy will increase, everything will become back into balance. But there's nothing quite like a proper hour-and-a-half asana class.
I was afraid you'd say that. Go on, yes.
Asana class, every part of the body is being moved. Every muscle is being worked out, right? Every cell in the body gets that strength and that movement and that space. In this one, yes, it's a brilliant practice and it does the job. But if you should incorporate it in your other practices, not as just something you do. And it's really good when you can't do the hour-and-a-half practice, when you're traveling or when really it's getting too busy, to put this 15 minutes in there and you've pretty much covered for the day.
And like you said, it opens the chakras up, right? You said. So does this mean that this is sort of a base that I'd probably use before I get into other practices? Is that sort of something that helps with that? Even meditating more or something like that?
I don't think you need to do many other practices. It's really, really powerful in itself. And what it does is, so for example, say we've had some sort of trauma or something that's keeping us or holding us back. One of the chakras is closing, or this really starts to move the energy towards those chakras and getting them to spin in the right way at the right speed. And so those things automatically, we're able to let go of them. And I think the thing with all of these practices is you don't have to do 100 of them. You just have to take 1 or 2 and do it consistently and do it regularly, and it does the job.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much, Natasha. Thank you for coming and thank you for showing us these beautiful 5 Tibetan rites. I'm certainly going to get on with it and do it more often, or do it often and work my way up to 21. So I'll say next week, realistically, do you think I'll reach 21 if I start practicing on Monday?
It depends how your body is at the moment, what state it is, but certainly start with 5, like I said. You don't need to rush into them, even if you do 5 of each of them. So if you choose 3, do 3 of each of them. If you choose 5, do 5 of each of them. So don't do 5 of one and 3 of another and 2. Don't do that. Just choose a number that you can consistently do for each of them, and then slowly work it up. So if you're very healthy, yes, you could probably be doing 21 by Saturday, but there's no competition. There's no I need to do it now. Take your time with it. Start with 5, see how you feel, and work it up slowly and progressively.
Excellent. Once again, namaste, and thank you very much for coming today, Natasha. Thank you.
Happy Yoga Day.
Thank you, and to you. Now, to the audience, I'm sure you all know that there's a very enthusiastic team working behind the scenes to bring this beautiful program to you. So let me thank our team. So the host team consists of Deepa Vitlani, yours truly, Sarita Menon, Ravi and Sushma Bhanot, Renu Gidumal, Shivali Ruparelia, Simran Ahuja. The media team consists of Varsha Mistry, Anita Nomula, and Kesh Mujaria. Our technical team has Nishit Kotak, who is the Tech and Admin Director, and Malesh Kota, who is the Co-Director. Our backup team is Dr. Milan Shaw, Dr. Lalit Sodha, and Prash Kotecha. Thank you to this beautiful Healing Our Earth family for bringing us today's event. Now, also a quick message from Healing Our Earth. Please stick with the social distancing for now, still 2 meters apart. Catch it, bin it, kill it. So catch it if you sneeze or cough. If you feel anything coming, use a tissue if you can. If not, then cough into your sleeve. Then, hopefully, if you've used a tissue, bin it, thereby killing any chance of infection. So let's go on to our next facilitator. From UK, let's go to Turkey and over to Gorkham Destar, who is going to talk about balancing the movement, body, and mind. Gorkham is a physiotherapist and a yoga instructor, known for the point of view he provided to asana posture practice of yoga. He has done courses with yoga instructors about the natural development and the flow of movement in the human body, and how and why it becomes restricted over time. His specialty is his interpretation of the yin-yang balance on the components of motor development and its application on the human body. His approach originates from the unique, effortless development principles of movement in infants, regardless of gender, race, or religion, underlying the idea of unity of nature and human. So let's welcome Gorkham Destar with a huge namaste.
Hi, namaste.
Namaste.
Greetings from Turkey, merhabalar. And it's a privilege to be with you, with the Healing Our Earth team on this lovely World Yoga Day. Thank you for the invitation. I'm pleased to have this opportunity and to direct for the audiences that are watching us from all over the world. And I would like to share that day of yoga with the ones who have their hearts filled with the wisdom of yoga. Thank you very much. So, as for today, we're going to be talking about the human body and the development of human body and the patterns of the human body. And I have my friend, my yoga partner, Ella, to assist me for the practice part as well. So, as you know, a human species, we're born to move. Movement is our very basic instinct. And everything in the human body is built on the ability to move. Because we frequently keep saying that 80%, 70%, 85% of our body is filled with water. And movement is giving us the opportunity to keep that water that our body, is giving us the opportunity to keep that water steady in our bodies. So when we move, the body, also the fluid moves, and the fluid starts being fresh and starts staying fresh. So movement is very crucial, but what do we know about movement? How much of it is that we really care? For many people who are very sedentary lives, we're promoting the movement as a very important tool. But also we have to underline the fact that not only the movement itself, but the quality of the movement matters for us also. So when we say the quality of the movement matters, it's more the attitude that we have when we are moving, but also from our point of view, it's also going for the very basic nature of the motion. And that basic nature of the motion is a very intuitive thing, because we're never learned how to move. We're never taught how to move. We just move because it's our intuition. When we were born as babies, we just start moving, and we just go on our all fours, and then we go on crawling in the floor, then we go into cruising, and then we walk, and no one is teaching us any of those motions. So they're all intuitive. And there's a lot of things that we need to learn from that intuitive motion, because at the same time, that intuitive motion is the part that is giving ourselves the quality of the motion for our later lives. So what we know from that intuitive motion that human development has is everything starts with extension. As little babies, after we were born, we just go with extension. We just extend ourselves, because in the mother's womb, all the babies are flexed into a tiny little position. We're packed in flexion. So naturally, the first motion that we learn to move is extending against the gravity. And once we start getting an extension, then we learn how to go into flexion again. So flexion, extension is the first thing of movement, first component of movement that we ever learn as human beings when we were born. And that normal development of the human motion, locomotion, the typical development of the human locomotion for the quality of the movement. Because that typical development of the baby is something very universal. It's regardless of sex, it's regardless of nation, it's regardless of race, nationality. It's a universal thing that binds all the human species. So once we build that extension and flexion balance, then our bodies are now allowed to go into sideways, which we call lateral flexion. So bringing the balance into flexion and extension is a very crucial element of human motion in order to continue with the other step in sideways motion. We can just try it as we are now sitting in our homes, in our offices, or anywhere where we are ever watching it. So I would like to invite everyone just to keep a straight upright position. And then I would like everyone to go into flexion. So from a flexed point of view, while Ella is showing you forward, I can show you sideways. So go into flexion. Flex your spine. Curve your spine. And as you curve your spine, try to go sideways. Try to bend your body to your right without changing the flexion, or try going to the other way, to the left. So what you're going to feel here is that you're as if stuck there and you're not able to go and flow fluently in your body. So your spine is stuck there. So now I'm going to ask you, kind of like extend, and go into a hyperextension. So open up your chest, but try to make it a hyperextension position. So when you hyperextend your spine, now, when you try to go sideways, try to get what happens to your spine. Are you comfortable feeling sideways? Or are you getting stuck again the same way that you did in flexion?
Stuck again.
So either in flexion nor in extension. When we try to go sideways, both of them restricts our motion. So, sorry, once again, the tripod is giving us a little bit of a problem. Oops. Let me take it from here. Okay, so that's going to be at the right size. Yeah, so either we're hyperextended to go in flexion extension, showing you sideways in flexion or in extension. Both lateral sideways motion is restricted. So what is the thing that is going to free up our system? How can we move more freely? The thing is balancing the body, not in flexion nor in extension, balancing the body somewhere in between, in the center. So aligning the spine in neutral position is going to give us the ability to laterally flex, to go sideways in our spine. Because we know that the spine is the most powerful part in our body, it's the source of life. And then that spine, when it is aligned in the central position, neither in flexion nor in extension, then gives us the ability to go sideways. So let's try this if you're ready. Go into a flexed position and now get into an extended position. So from those two extremes, try to find the midway for your spine, that you're neither in extension nor in flexion, but you're more in the center and you're elongating your spine in the axis upwards. So that axial elongation that you have in your spine is going to let you go up, up, and up. So after that, you're centered in the middle line, try to go straight up, and now go sideways to your right, and see how you freely move sideways. Then feel how free your spine is to move without any restriction. So get that sense of centering yourself is giving you an opportunity to flow properly. That free flow of the motion, that free flow of the source of life, that free flow of the blood, that free flow of the lymphatics, everything happens when you center yourself. When you center your body, you at the same time you center your mind. Your mind is neither in extension nor in flexion. It's now in a centered manner. So that's the idea that we have for centering the body, starting from the spine, neither in flexion nor in extension. But we can at the same time apply that basic logic to our extremities, because at the same time our shoulder joint might be positioned in a centered position, in a more flexed, more extended position, so the shoulder can be protracted or the shoulder can be retracted. Both of those positions are disadvantaged positions for our joints, because when we were protracting the shoulder, it's not in a centered manner. We make it decentralized. So decentralization of the shoulder is a big issue for the central nervous system, because central nervous system tries to keep the body together. So when your shoulder is dislocated, not like when your shoulder is decentralized, let's say, out of the socket, kind of out of the socket, your central nervous system loses the control of it because it can no longer contain the information to keep it together. The same principle applies for the retraction. When it's too much retracted, it's decentralized again. So if you check for the strength, it's not strength, it's strong there. So what's the position that we're looking for? The position that we're looking for the extremities is the same as the spine. It's neither in protracted position nor in retracted position, but it's somewhere in between. So go and try to find the position where your mind feels most comfortable with your extremity and where your body feels the most of its strength there. So that's the centralization point. When we're looking for the patterns in our body, the flexion of the spine, as now you can see on Ella, is when you go into a flexion, the rib cage collapses in front, but there is a convex part at the back. So the shoulder blades are moving forward, and that moving forward of the shoulder blades are internally rotating the upper part. So that's the pattern of flexion. So now we can go for the pattern of extension. When you go into an extended position, in the extended position, you open up your chest. And then as you open up your chest, you get your scapula, shoulder blades down. And as they go down, the arm goes external, and then everything just opens up. So that's a pattern of flexion and extension. So when we align our spine in the midline, that also helps us align our shoulder in retraction and protraction, somewhere in between in the centralized pattern. So that's the idea of centralizing the body, neither in flexion nor in extension, not just the spine, but also for the extremities. And now to go a little bit more into the details, we can apply the same principle for certain yoga poses. Poses like very well-known ones like down-facing dog, or some other poses that we can really work on as great. So let's start with down-facing dog and see how we can apply the same principle into down-facing dog. So now as you can see, let me change the angle a little bit. And as you see here now, this is one down-facing dog. So a common thing that we do in the down-facing dog is, like, sometimes we love extending the spine. That is very fine, because at that part, we're making a stretching. But when we talk about the pattern, then we need to know that this is a decentralized pattern. And then some of our students might be keeping it rounded at the back. And that rounding is not something that we prefer as well, because that's a decentralized pattern also. So one is in extension, one is in flexion. So both are into extremes, both are into dualities. So what we want is not to go into extension too much and decentralize the spine as well as the shoulders, not to stay in rounded flexed part and decentralize the shoulders and the spine, but find the midway that you really feel strong, that you really feel that the socket of your arm is centralized with your shoulder blade, that your shoulder blade is well centralized with your spine. So that is the part that you're going to feel strong in the pose. And then for the transitions to different parts from the pose, then we can use that part that we have learned. Okay? So this is one pose. Another pose can be from Tadasana, from standing. And when we bend down from Tadasana, then I can show it a little bit like this. Okay, so when we bend down, so when we bend down from Tadasana, all the way down. So one thing that we do is like opening halfways. So when we open up halfways, we usually keep the arms straight. But again, the opening from here is from flexion all the way down, getting into neutral extension. So we should remember that we're going from flexion into an extension pattern. So flexion and extension happens in the trunk, but it goes all the way from the extremities to our fingers and all the way out. So let's combine the motion together. When we say let's combine the motion, is let's go into full flexion and put the arms inside, turn the arms inside with flexion and let it go, drop down. And then as we go into midway extension, the extension here starts and it includes the shoulder blade, it includes the elbow, it includes the wrist and the fingers. So supinate and turn out and get into an extension pattern and then go for flexion. So let your body flow with the motion. Okay? Open up and then with extension of the arms and then go to the flexion and round the back and feel free to fall down. So these two is now I can get a little bit higher for people to assist. So these two are the very key elements for us that we can apply the idea in different parts and in different perspectives. So that idea of going from flexion and extension is in fact the idea of being centralized. And when we are centralized in our body, it frees our mind because the mind does not have to think hard to keep it staying together. So when we're centralized, our mind calms down because we feel ourselves, our body as a whole. And when we're balancing the body and when we're balancing the mind, then we're healing ourselves. And when we're healing ourselves, we're healing our earth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gorkham and Ella. That was a very informative session. So it's all about being centralized, both in the body, which then filters down to the mind, and then obviously we be more centralized, and that way we can help our planet Earth. So fantastic, what a beautiful message. Thank you very much, Gorkham and Ella. Apologies to the viewers, by the way, for the poor bandwidth quality at the facilitator's end. So unfortunately, it was a bit patchy, but I'm sure we got the gist of everything else.
Yes, we're sorry because we're a little bit short with technical things here. We're in a retreat center up in the mountains for the World Yoga Day. So unfortunately, the internet connection might be a problem here up in the mountains, but we're delighted to be with you, and we're very thankful for the privilege, for the opportunity that you have given us. It's a privilege to be with our audience today.
Thank you, Gorkham and Ella. The privilege is completely ours, and where you are looks beautiful as well. So thank you very much. So now from Turkey, let's go to India and Rohit Kumar. Rohit Kumar is the founder of Sanatan Yog Sandesh. He hails from Bihar, India, and holds an MA in English Language and Literature and an LLB, which is Bachelor's in Law, from Indian universities. Literature, metaphysics, Tantra, and yoga have been matters of interest in his life since very young. In the professional standard of yoga education, he is an ERYT 500 hours. Several complicated health issues, some tangible experiences of life, and many questions about life as a growing youth brought Rohit to yoga. He even attributes his life to yoga. He started yoga classes at Yoga Sanstha, a yoga ashram in his hometown Bihar, but traveled extensively to and within Europe on work. He is very modest and sure in saying, I am but a yoga abhyasi, which is a yoga practitioner, and never a teacher. I serve without any reserve my experiences of the practice up to my level. Namaste and welcome, Rohit.
Namaste. Namaste, Sarita. And thank you very much for this nice and kind introduction. And now I go ahead. Thank you.
So what are you going to tell us today? What are you going to show us today?
I have a very important topic that is very broad. There are only two words, Tantra and Yoga. And it is the whole of discussion that the day is all about, and perhaps beyond. And time is too short. So on this Tantra and Yoga, I have to speak these two keywords, and I will try to connect to some of the modern things and some of the ancient things, and we will see what more can come. So is it a good time to begin now, or do I have to wait some time?
Please begin, yes. Thank you.
Yes. Hari Om Tat Sat. Prepare yourself for chanting Om for one time. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and gently exhale. Feel the momentary calmness. Point your mind at the eyebrow center. Visualize a point of light. Keeping your attention on the light, inhale. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Gently open the eyes. Namaste everyone. I feel privileged to be invited by Healing Our Earth team on this free global online yoga session, which is all about well-being. And the topic that I have today to talk about is all about well-being and wellness. However, the words are very ancient, and the import of these words which we have are also very ancient. And the words are Tantra and Yoga. Tantra is more popular on the internet than Yoga. But unlike Yoga, Tantra carries a very narrow sense on the internet. And Yoga carries much broader sense, and perhaps those senses which in the ancient time people didn't even think about, by which I mean various styles, various ways, and various schools of thought in yoga. However, something is happening, and too many people from all parts of the world are coming towards this direction that is in all the ways praiseworthy. Now I take up on the topic Tantra. When you go to internet and try to browse about Tantra, it brings to you men and women emotional appeasement, diagrams, pictures, caricatures, literatures, all about that. As a searcher about it, I also had come across the same phenomenon. Nevertheless, it was interesting. And then I did not find it satisfying enough. So I tried to make a bit search about it. And fortunately, I came across a very voluminous literature composed by Swami Satyanand Saraswati, who stands to be the founder of Bihar School of Yoga in Munger, province Bihar, country India. And I happened to see him a couple of times in my life. So his school, his literatures, his extensive work throughout the world gave me a slight insight about Tantra. I will try to express some of his opinions and some which I have studied from other sources. Life is very old. So is human culture and human advancement. When we see nowadays computer, internet, and so many other things, we think it is higher development. But if we try to understand the life of ancient people, I don't mean only 5,000 years back, I mean many 100,000 years back. As I've already said, it's very ancient. So if you look about their lives and how they lived, what standard they had, I would say we are much unadvanced. For example, right now I have light, artificial light, to be able to be more visible. But in those ancient times when there was no electricity discovered, for the sake of just for example, how would they have enough light to study? In the night, they might have also had some football games or some games like that. How did they do? I found out there were precious gems that they used. Precious, highly precious gems, which had sufficient, tremendous light. Especially in Gujarat, Dwarika, lots of gems were used in the castle of Lord Krishna. So it's all a story about it. Life was also more organized in those times. So there was a certain way of living which governed every aspect of human personality. Way of living, sleeping habits, food, culture, and goal of life. We must have a goal of life. Somebody wants to become doctor, engineer, somebody wants to become this and that, but there must be a common human goal as a human. So for that reformation, there was a great way of living called Tantra. Tantra means system. Literal sense means system, but it's way of living. If we try to understand the literal sense of Tantra, it's a combination of two words in Sanskrit. It's called Tanoti, T-A-N-O-T-I, Tanoti, and other word is Tadayati, T-A-D-A-Y-A-T-I, Tadayati. Tanoti means expansion, and Tadayati means release. Expansion and release. Of what? Tantra says of human mind. Now we see differences. I am not physically that robust. I am tall but not robust physically. And if you look at Mike Tyson in America, he is not so tall as I am. But if he kicks me out, I fly in the sky, he's so robust then. It's our differences. I can understand a language, many understand 50 languages. I have okay body, I understand things, I can talk, and Hawkins did not talk at all. He didn't move at all. But something more advanced he discovered, because there was something special, something more things working in his brain. That's called differences. We all have differences. So why this difference comes into our life? Of course, it's all about advancement, reformation, transformation. So if we relate the differences and also powers, also a speciality, it's all about human brain on the more physical level. But if we think about it in terms of yoga, it's all about human mind. How expanded human mind somebody has, that shows his personality. Now, expansion of human mind does not mean mind becomes stretched like an elastic rubber. Expansion means mind is away from the information supplied by the senses. I am talking now. This talk precedes a thought process that also precedes something. But everything which I am talking about comes from the five senses. But in Tantra, or Tantra believes that five senses are very good. They supply good informations, but that is not the higher power of human mind. Human mind can receive information from some higher sources that is beyond the five senses. And Tantra says that human mind can be taken beyond, stretched beyond the five senses. When the human mind stays within the limit of five senses, it is material in nature. Like we know in science, what we see around as material manifestation is energy condensed. Everything. That's why science is coming about nowadays. In the same way, what we perceive as our own mind is a matter for now. But if that mind is stretched beyond five senses, it transforms itself into energy. And that energy, when it is released, it is more powerful. And the way to that is called concentration. So Tantra is Tanoti and Taragati, expansion of human mind, and thereby transforming the mind into energy and making that energy free like a bird to fly in the entire cosmos. And that creates the great giants of spirituality. For example, Swami Vivekananda, Paramhans Yoganand, Baba Neem Karoli, Swami Shivanand, Raman Maharshi, Aurobindo, and people like that. They all were people who became able to take their mind beyond senses. It is logical talk about a spiritual dimension. So Tantra is all about human minds and its transformation by allowing different methods into function. Now, Tantra has two different approach. One is called Dakshina Marg, the right hand Tantra, and another is called Vama Marg, left hand Tantra. The right hand Tantra is for those people who wants to begin, and left hand Tantra belongs to those people who have got some advancement into Tantra. You must know it is the left hand Tantra that includes sexual intercourse between men and women to awaken the dormant force within us, which we don't discuss now, or also we don't discuss these two ways. Just for information, Vama Marg and Dakshina Marg, these two are main important approach in Tantra. Now, Tantra has been a path of worshippers, believers also, At the same time, it also has great logical approach. So many forms of gods and goddesses in India are available. Most of them come from Tantra. For example, Ram, Krishna, Hanuman, Ganesh, all these gods and goddesses, they all are tantric gods and goddesses. We don't know about it because we haven't tried to find out about it, but just for information, we just see. So there were 5 different sects or believers of 5 kinds. One believed in Shiva, God Shiva, as a great god. That formed one sect called Shaiva Tantra. Another believed in female form of God called Shakti. That made the Shakta Tantra. Other believed in the form of Vishnu, God Narayan. So Vaishnava Tantra flourished. Other believed in Ganesh, so Ganapata Tantra followed. Other believed in sun god, so solar sect followed. Likewise, there are other also smaller sects in Tantra. All these people believed in certain form of God. What they did? They did worships. Various kinds of ritualistic worships they did. And thereby, they attained enlightenment. They attained various kind of possibilities. Now, these are so many talks that we can find in the books of Tantra. Tantra has several documents. Most of them are not available now because of some other reasons. We believe there were more than 14,000 books of Tantra, documents about Tantra. And so many great teachers of Tantra in the past have been available. But for some reason, it became not a regular practice. I will talk about it in short in the coming moments. Now, what could be the subject matter of Tantra? Many things. The very first topic Tantra talks about is called creation. Apart from creation, Tantra discusses various things. For example, how to build a construction. Engineering, how to build a temple, how to consecrate a deity in the temple. Astrology, different sorts of healing methods like Ayurveda. Further we go ahead, it talks about archery, laws for society and humans. Likewise, various things in Tantra have been evolved, have been possible. But out of all these topics, one more is there, that is called yoga. So what is yoga? Yoga is just a topic in Tantra. And when I say a topic in Tantra, I just say the yoga which we practice nowadays also is a part of Tantra. I discuss a little bit about it. Now, in theory, I can talk some more about it. Time is too short. I just gave all of you a little hint about it, how broad Tantra is, how a specific Tantra is, and perhaps nothing or no, there is no other system available which discusses individual existence as well as cosmic existence in that broad detail. For example, think about this Kundalini Yoga that talks about all these 7 chapters, all the Nadis, Kundalini, all these things, which becomes a living experience as a part of enlightenment, have been all talked about in the books of Tantra. There is a small story about Shiva and Parvati. Parvati questions to show her the ways of enlightenment, at least a way of enlightenment. Shiva says, Goddess, there are various ways of enlightenment. So Tantra does not talk about one way. It talks about various ways. Vijnana Bhairav Tantra is one document in Tantra. It talks about more than 100 different ways of meditation. Go to Shiva Samhita, it talks about various mudras. And out of those mudras, it talks about 10 specific mudra, which brings enlightenment. And then there are many other books of Tantra, Rudrayamal Tantra, and many books are available just to have a look into that and find out the gist of Tantra, or at least something that we can find out in absence of somebody living. Example. In practical Tantra, 3 key points are there, which is very important, and in every tantric practices, they have been mostly used. One of them is called mantra. Second is yantra, and third is called mandala. Mantra, yantra, and mandala. These 3 are very important things in the practical Tantra. What is a mantra? Mantra is a discovery of certain sound vibrations during meditation. Every mantra that we come across had a great sage to whom it was discovered, to whom it was revealed. Law of gravitation was revealed to Newton. Matter goes into energy was revealed to Einstein. In the same way, some great sages revealed those sound vibrations. Tantra discusses enormous mantra, more mantra than we can remember and practice. Now, if you go into the science of mantra, it's also a broad discussion. But few things you must know. Every mantra has a rishi, a sage. Every mantra has a certain rhyme meter. Every mantra has a certain yantra, geometrical diagram. Every mantra has a specific form, which we cannot see now. And every mantra has certain state of explosion that brings forms into existence. Whatever in this available world we see, they all are gross manifestation of some level of sound vibrations. For example, just we take the mantra Om, just one sound Om. What is this Om? If we study Tantra, it talks about Om also in great detail. We chant Om, it creates sound, sound has a vibration, and now beyond that we don't know. Every vibration releases a certain geometrical form. I am talking on the phone, I can see all of you, some of you, you can see me. But when I go out from here, I can still remember and I can still visualize this, which means this form has been recorded in my mind. And every recording has a form. I will not be able to perceive it the way it is, or in my mind, it does not go with the mobile, but at a certain vibrational level, it goes in my mind. And the ancient sages found out this, they saw this, and they call it memory. It's a memory. In psychology, we call it archetypes. It's a great talk about archetypes. I can't talk much about it now. So, mantra is something that transforms those possibilities in the human mind. And it is the beginning in Tantra. A beginner in Tantra or a beginner in spiritual life is always introduced with mantra. In 1999, I received a mantra, which I even now do. I was instructed to change it one time, and Swami Shivanand said one time that you receive a mantra and you think nothing is happening to you, but you must not become irregular about it. It doesn't do anything to you, forget it. But just change the mantra in that specific way, the way you have been told, and the rounds have been prescribed to you. Do not think if it gives you or not, because so many things you do in your life which are unnecessary. You do in the same way, think about it as something not necessary, but just do it. In that way, you do it. So mantra is the very first entrance of a spiritual practitioner, and that he has to go on. Now I go with the yantra. Mantra, yantra and mandal, they look different, but they are the same thing at different levels. Yantra. When I have used the word archetypes, the geometrical combinations, yantra is geometrical combination. The very basic thing of geometry is triangle, then follows a square, then follows a circle. So all these forms in our experience, which you have in the mind as archetypes, they have a geometrical form. So various yantra have been used in Tantra, dedicated to different forms of gods and goddesses. But essentially, they relate to our individual mental dimension. There are various kinds of mantra, numerical, various kinds of yantra, numerical yantra, astrological yantra, yantra for different gods and goddesses, also yantra for temples. And nowadays, more and more talk have been given about yantra. Think about the 7 chakra in human body. All chakra has different geometrical diagrams available. Muladhara to Sahasrara chakra, they all have various geometrical shapes. What is that? They say every form has a base of geometry. And yantra is something that affects the geometry of our own existence. Earth is a huge earth. We can't measure it. But there is a vibrational sound for earth called Lam, L-A-M, Lam. When we chant Lam, we affect the earth within us. Earth means our bones, our muscles, our nerves, our skin. When we chant Vam, we affect the water level. What is water level? Urine, blood, saliva, water in the body, sperm, eggs, all this liquid part in the body. So likewise, these are simple information about sound vibration, how the sound vibration and a structure that is called yantra, geometrical structure, that is affected by the simple practices in Tantra. So likewise, like mantra, yantra is one of those things. And third is called mandal. Mandal means a specific form. I am a mandal. How in a gross way something appears is called mandal. Everything is a mandal. A consecrated place, an organized place at which yantra and mantra that is going to be practiced. For example, God Ganesh, the image of God, stands to be mandala. There is a yantra for Ganesh, geometrical shape for Ganesh, and certain mantra, for example, Gam Ganapataye Namah, Sri Ganeshaya Namah. Likewise, there are other various mantras also. These three are the key, the practical aspect of Tantra. In various practices in Tantra, these three have been mostly used. Why such a grand topic or lifestyle became obsolete? This is a question. And the answer is because some cheap practices in Tantra were mostly used, and that brought a revolt in society. For example, controlling somebody's mind. It is a very much established fact that a powerful mind influences less powerful mind. Psychologically, we can just see it. Why somebody comes and we become down. Why somebody comes and we can overpower somebody. It's just mental power. But this is natural to us. But there are in Tantra some practices that creates energy field. I tell you one name from England. It's called Professor John Woodruff. You must be knowing about him. He was a British judge in Kolkata, and he was presiding over a case, and it was the time to decide the judgment. And he could not decide about it. He came to know that they both parties involved, the tantric people, and they were affecting his mind. Now he came to know about it. He went to them and he learned about it, and he became the great tantric practitioner of his time. So energy field can be created, and things like that became more and more into society. Because of that reason, Tantra was discarded. Still, the wise people of that time, they did not care much about which people discarded, but they kept something which was substantial, and that was yoga. Go to asana, which is siddhasana, padmasana, shirsasana, halasana. They all come from Tantra. Mahaveda mudra, Mahamudra, they all come from Tantra. So what we practice nowadays in the name of Tantra, various postures, I mean the classical postures that we have. I don't mean various styles nowadays happening. I mean the classical postures in yoga. They all come from Hatha Yoga, and Hatha Yoga is an integral part from Tantra. Come to Kriya Yoga, various Kriyas, they all come from Yoga. Go to Kundalini Yoga, every topic in Kundalini. I believe Kundalini Yoga is nothing but Tantra. Nothing can be able to deny this fact. The whole Kundalini Yoga is the gift of Tantra. So when we try to relate Tantra and Yoga, we simply say, Tantra is the father, Yoga is the child. However, there are more things in yoga which we haven't touched nowadays, which Vivekananda taught in America. That's called Raj Yoga, composed by Patanjali. We also call it Yoga Sutra. Vivekananda called it Raj Yoga. So what we do in the name of yoga nowadays, various postures, various pranayama practices, they all come from Tantra. So if we fix Tantra and yoga together, we must say Tantra is a high, broad dimension which encompasses great aspects of human life, and yoga is one thing in Tantra, like other various things. So Tantra and yoga, they are together, they go hand in hand, and fortunately, we have been able to touch these two different topics within this short period of time. Thank you very much for joining. I believe the time is running, time is getting short. I think I have taken more time. I'm sorry for this. And thank you very much for being here. And thank you also, Sarita. Thank you, this Healing Our Earth team, for this great opportunity that is given to me and to all of you to be a part of this spiritual talk. Thank you very much.
Namaste, Rohit, and thank you very much for coming here today. It's amazing. Yoga is a part of Tantra, which is part of a much wider topic. And we spoke about mantra, yantra, and mandala, and that's amazing. So thank you very much for coming here today. Now, for our viewers, quickly, we have two pieces of knowledge. What is yoga, and where does that term come from? So the word yoga is derived from the Sanskrit root yuj, meaning to yoke or to unite. And the practice aims to create unity between the body, mind, and spirit, as well as between the individual self and the universal consciousness. And such a union tends to neutralize ego-driven thoughts and behaviors, creating a sense of spiritual awakening. Isn't that amazing? So this is not just anything, it is something very deep. Yoga is very deep. Now with that point, let's come to the end of my session as the host. It was a pleasure to host thus far, and I'm handing over to a very, very special couple, Team Bhanod. Ravi and Sushma Bhanod are directors of the Ayurveda Institute of Europe and Cool Herbals. Ravi has qualifications in Ayurveda, pharmacy, nutrition, homeopathy, chiropody, and massage, and is the author of 4 Ayurvedic books and the inventor of Nutri-Grow Hair Retention Plan. He is a fellow of the Royal Society of Arts, a senior justice of peace, and co-founder of Seva Week and Make It Beat charity. Sushma Bhanod has qualifications in pharmacy, homeopathy, and Ayurveda, and is an Ayurvedic researcher. She has written 3 books on natural health and well-being, including the Cool Slim Plan. Sushma is co-founder of the Great British Chai Party charity, Make It Beat charity, and was recently recognized for outstanding service to promote health and wellness in the UK, patron Binti International. A very warm and loving namaste to you, Ravi ji and Sushma ji. Over to you.
Namaste, Srita ji. As usual, fantastic. You're absolutely a genius. The whole day today has been amazing. And it is a very special day, isn't it? International Day of Yoga 2020. Who's to have known 5 years ago that it would have developed to such an extent? And we've got such a big family. And as Rita ji just said, yoga is about union. And this is a union between not just the Healing Our Earth team, but it is a union between people from all over the world. And what a pleasure we have of hosting the next sessions.
Namaste ji. Thank you, Srita ji. As usual, beautifully hosted and beautiful words from yourself. We're truly honored to be hosting International Yoga Day 2020. And isn't it very different? We're humbled to be in the presence of so many learned people who have specially come from around the globe to share their skills. It's particularly important to mention this year how yoga has helped us and is continuing to help us during this crisis, how it does help to build your immunity, how it does help to make our bodies stronger, how it does help with our mental state of mind. And it has done that so far. Now we are hopefully becoming to the end of this COVID crisis, and we will continue with our yoga. Firstly, I would like to introduce you to somebody very, very special. Ponu Vasuji. He will be hosting the Mantra Bhakti Yoga. Now, he's extremely special. He's an Indian vocalist, musician, songwriter, and a multi-instrumentalist. He performs kirtans, ecstatic kirtan, Indian fusion, Indian classical music, Sufi, Bollywood music, as well as sound healing around the world. Ponuji has his own Kirtan Academy, is co-founder of Bhakti Bliss Fest in Switzerland, and leads music workshops in combination with yoga and meditation. Ponuji resides in Bali, where he leads the very highly popular training courses in meditation teacher training, advanced meditation training, and Reiki training and spiritual awakening courses. For more information, he is available on www.ponuvasu.com. A real treat we have in store. Welcome.
Manoj.
Thank you so much. Namaste to all of you. Greetings from Bali. I would like to express my deep humble gratitude to Renuji. We have been playing together in Philippines, in Spain, in Bali, and many other places. And it's such a treat to be with all of you on this beautiful International Day of Yoga. I'd like to begin with some Om chanting. And if you all can join me, and then I'll be doing one Shabad from Gurbani from Guru Nanak Dev, and then followed by Shanti mantras. So the Shabad from Guru Nanak Dev that I would like to share is about the yogis. He says, Jogi andar jogiya. Among yogis, you are the yogi. Tum bhogi andar bhogiya. Among pleasure seekers, you are the pleasure seeker. Tera ant na paya, surg mach payal jiyo. Your limits are not known to any of the beings in the heavens, in this world, or in the neither regions of the underworld. How varine, kurban tere navanu. I am devoted, dedicated, a sacrifice to your name. Tud sansar upaya, you created this world. Sire sir dhande laya, and assigned tasks to each and every one of us. Bekhe kita apna, kar kudrat pasa dhal jiyo. And you watch over your creation, and through your all-powerful creative potency, you cast the dice. Pragat pahare japada, you are manifest in the expense of your workshop. Sab nave nu partapada, Everyone longs for your name. Satgur baaj na payo, sab mohi maya jal jiyo. But without the true Guru, the true Master, no one finds you. All are enticed and trapped by Maya, the illusion. Sat Sangat kaisi janiye. How is the society of the saints to be known? Jithe eko naam vakhaniye. There, the name of the one Lord is chanted. Eko naam hukam hai. Nanak Satgur diya bujhai jiyo. The one name is the Lord's command. O Nanak, the true Guru has given me this understanding. Yogi andar jogi tu bhogi andar bhogiya tera ant na paya surag mache paya Jogi andar jogi Homari homarne kurban tere naam Homari homarne Hovari, hovarne, kurban tere naam. Jogi andar jogi, tu bhogi andar bhogiya. Tera ant na paya surag mache paya jiyo jogi andar jogi tud sansar maya sire sir tande la ਵੇਖੇ ਕੀਤਾ ਵੇਖੇ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਰ ਕੁਦਰਤ ਪਾਸਾ ਧਾਨ ਜਿਉ ਜੋ ਅੰਦਰ ਜੋਗੀ ਤੂੰ ਭੋਗੀ ਅੰਦਰ ਭੋਗੀਆ ਮੇਰਾ ਅੰਤ ਨ ਪਾਇਆ ਸੂਰਜ ਮਾਛੀ ਪਿਆ ਜੀਉ ਜੋ ਅੰਦਰ ਜੋਗੀ ਪ੍ਰਗਟ ਪਹਾਰੇ ਜਾਪਦਾ ਸਭ ਨਾਵੇਂ ਨੂੰ ਵਰਤਾ ਸਤਿਗੁਰ ਬਾਝ ਨਾ ਪਾਇਓ ਸਤਿਗੁਰ ਬਾਝ ਨਾ ਪਾਇਓ ਸਭ ਮੋਹੀ ਮਾਇਆ ਜਾਣੇ ਜਿਉ ਜੋਗੀ ਅੰਦਰ ਜੋਗੀ ਤੂੰ ਭੋਗੀ ਅੰਦਰ ਭੋਗੀਆ सुरगमच प्याजियो जोगी अंदर जोगी सतगुरु को बल जाइए जित मिलिए परम गत पाओ सुर नर मुनि जन लोच दे सुर नर मुनि जन लोच दे सो सतगुर दिया बुझाई जियो जोगी अंदर जोगी तो भोगी अंदर भोगिया तेरा अंत न पाया सुरगमच प्याजी जो अंदर जो सत्संगत कैसे जानिए जिते को नाम अखान एको नाम होकर एको नाम होकर नानक सतगुरु
Hello.
Hallo, ik ben buiten.
Hey.
Oh, ja.
तेरा अंत न पाया सुरगमच प्याजियो जोगी अंदर जोगी Is my voice audible enough? Is it good? Yeah.
We
So
can
I'm
hear
going
you
to
loud and
end.
clear. Carry on.
You're
Yes.
absolutely fine.
Thank you. I'm going to do some Shanti mantras.
Thank you. Bhuvasva Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimani Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam Om Bhuvasva Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimani Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimani Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam Om Shanti Shanti Shanti
त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमेव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मोक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमेव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मोक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमेव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मोक्षीयमामृतात् ॐ शान्ति 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 ॐ सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमय ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं करता Thank you.
Thank you, Wanu Singh Basuji. That was beautiful, beautiful chants, bhajans, peace chants. Hope everyone is now in a blissful state. We certainly are. So the great thing is you've connected everybody not only globally, but through the scriptures, through the bhajans, with the beautiful Shabad Guru Nanak Dev Ji and the Shanti bhajans. It's all about yoga encompassing everything and everyone beautifully. Namaste.
Manoj, just like to just add that it's very rare that we have somebody who speaks many different languages. When we have a session, it tends to be in one language or maybe two, but you brought 3 or 4. It's amazing. It was so relaxing. Thank you so much indeed. Well, I'd like to move on to our next special guest. And statistically, you may be aware that yoga has become really popular. And according to Harvard Health Publishing, since 2015, when Yoga Day was announced as United Nations International Day of Yoga, the stats show that in USA, that over 50% people are doing yoga more than they were then. So 20 million were doing yoga in 2015, 36 million in 2020. And according to the NHS survey, yoga is a great motivator for nearly 2/3 of the people to exercise more and 40% of people to be eating healthier. So things like that doesn't just happen on their own. It's because somebody has been behind it. Somebody has made sure that yoga is where it is now. And one such person is our next guest. Her name is Sister Genti, and I think a lot of people know her. She's an amazing soul. We've had the pleasure of listening to Sister Genti many a time, Amari, and we're a big fan of hers. Sister Genti is Director of Brahma Kumaris for Europe and the Middle East, and she's a spiritual leader and teacher for 50 years. Sister Genti has dedicated her life to transformation and service to humanity. Brahma Kumaris, as you probably all know, is an international non-governmental organization of the United Nations. It's accredited with general consultative status and the Economic and Social Council. And Sister Genti has been the organization's representative to the United Nations in Geneva since 1982. She's championed the cooperative role of spiritual organizations in creating a just and peaceful world. She's brought spiritual principles to the decision tables of politicians, economists, business people, scientists, and nearly every stakeholder of our times. So Sister Genti sees the erosion of spiritual values as the underlying cause of the crisis that the world is facing today. So we're really, really looking forward to the next session by Sister Genti ji.
Om Shanti, Namaste, and for me it's good evening, and maybe for you it's good afternoon. And I'd like to give greetings to all of you for International Day of Yoga. It is a very special day because it's something that's being honored across the world. Just imagine in 1968, when I returned from India to London after having spent some time in India, people just knew, it was just introduced that there should be exercises and that was good for mind and body and relaxation. But within a few years, people began to know that there's another side of yoga, which is meditation. And Raj Yoga that the Brahma Kumaris practice and teach is essentially about the mind and the inner being. Because yoga means, first of all, union with myself, an inner state of harmony. And we have a slogan, inside, outside. Whatever is going on inside is what's going to be experienced and projected outside also. And so thinking about yoga as harmony within the self, in which my mind, my emotions, my feelings are in harmony with my conscience. Because usually there's a tussle going on. My conscience says one thing, and on the other side, my feelings and emotions take me in a different direction. And so yoga, to be able to know myself so deeply that I'm able to bring together both aspects of my own inner being, but also yoga in terms of relationship with the divine, with the one above. That's important, absolutely, in our lives today. And then yoga in terms of harmony with all those around me. The vertical relationship is important, but the horizontal relationship is equally important. And so inwards, upwards, and then outwards. And so harmony with all those around me, but take it a step further. Harmony with all living creatures on this planet. Sometimes we forget that we share this planet with many, many other species, and we are trustees, stewards, responsible for their well-being also. I think we forgot about this for the last couple of 100 years. But then even further, nature and the whole of our ecosystem, all the different elements that comprise nature. So yoga means harmony with that also. But that means no exploitation, no greed, no selfishness, but rather a relationship of love and respect with the animals, with nature itself also. So you can see why, especially at this moment, Yoga Day is so very, very important. And so thinking about yoga, let me ask you a few questions. Is it possible for me to have a vision of a better world in which everything works in harmony with each other? Is that your vision? Well, when we shared this question with people in 128 countries many years ago, they shared a beautiful vision, and we called it the global vision. And it was a vision of a world of justice and love and truth and joy. And the magic of meditation is that we can together create such a world. Together is the important word here. And then another question. Is it possible for us to have beautiful relationships with people all around us? And yes, the answer to that is definitely a strong yes. The magic of yoga is that because we learn to be in harmony with each other, all relationships can be turned around in a very, very positive direction, so that we are surrounded with that sense of harmony, and not just my intimate family of 3 or 4 or 5, but it's a human family. It's one world, one home, one planet, but it's also one family. And when we see things happening across the world, whether across the Atlantic or whether in the UK, it's important to remember this. It's not just a statement, it's not just a slogan, it's not a theory, but the reality is that human beings are one family, one species. And then the whole situation with myself. What is my vision of myself in that better world? Whatever it is I see for myself, that's going to be the determining factor in the way in which I live my life today. If I hold a vision, but I also know what actions to perform, what steps to take forward, then yes, I'm going to be able to make that vision become a reality. Then it's not just a dream, but the vision guides me in my life today. And so Raj Yoga means the magic of being able to fulfill this promise of a better world for all, of good relationships with everyone around me, but also, most of all, to be able to know the highest for myself and be able to express that highest potential in my life. And so, yes, all of this is definitely possible, but I need power. And power has nothing to do with things out there. Power is something which is deep inside the soul, deep within the self, an inner power, a determination, a capacity to be able to achieve all of this, and not down the road in a few 100 years, but no, within my own lifetime. But I need to have that power. So where do I get this power from? In fact, where do I get anything that I need from? If I depend on human beings, I'm going to get stuck, that's for sure. For 2 reasons. I give, and I have an expectation. I need to take also. And so I go to somebody else and I want something from them. well, there's a return that has to be given. But the other thing is maybe even more important. Give and take is part of human life, and that's natural. But the other thing that's very important is the fact that every human being has only limited resources. And you say that's natural. I agree completely. But yoga means connecting with the source so that I'm able to draw from the source whatever it is I need, however much it is I need, and at any moment that I choose. So, is there anyone you can turn to on a human level who can give you and keep giving and keep giving and keep giving at all times to an unlimited extent? Not possible. There just isn't. And so, at some point in my journey in life, I made this discovery that if I really want to be able to access all that I need to turn to the one above. And that is the moment of realization. And that is the moment when I turn to Raj Yoga. Raja, the supreme, the sovereign, the master. It can be translated in all of these different ways. It's yoga, union with the divine, with the supreme, but it's that union which allows me to have mastery over myself. Have you been in a situation where you don't want your mind to go there, but that's exactly where your mind keeps taking you? There's been a situation which was not so pleasant, maybe this morning, maybe yesterday, maybe a year ago, maybe 10 years ago, who knows? But my mind keeps going back to it again and again. You know, it's like if you've got something wrong with one of your teeth, then your tongue keeps seeking it out. It shouldn't, it should avoid it. But somehow the tongue keeps getting pulled back because it's uncomfortable. So that memory of whatever it is that's happened keeps pulling me back to itself. It's uncomfortable. And I want to finish it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to think about it. Well, that's one little example of how our mind behaves or misbehaves. And it's not just one thing, it's many things that we keep repeating in our minds like a broken record. Instead of being able to say, okay, the story's done. I've learned my lessons from that. And whatever it is that happened, maybe I was equally to blame for that situation. Maybe, who knows? Maybe not. But at least I've learned several lessons from that. And so now I want to be able to put a full stop and move on with my life. Why? Because otherwise that discomfort, that pain isn't going to go away. And so that's one simple example of the way in which our mind, our thoughts and feelings take over. And we're not actually in charge of what's going on within our own inner world. Well, Raj Yoga means mastery. And so the magic of yoga is that I can be the master of my own thoughts, my own feelings. I can choose the direction in which to allow my mind to go. I can choose what sort of feelings to have. Instead of being a puppet of circumstance, I begin the day and I want the day to be peaceful. I want the day to go well. But somehow something happens and external situations shift my mind into a very dark place in which I'm not stable, in which I'm not peaceful, and things go swirling around and I've lost control. And the first loss of control is inside, within my own inner world. My mind isn't behaving as I want it to behave. Instead of being calm and stable and detached and looking at the situation and saying, okay, I know what to do, and having enough power within to be able to put that thought through into practical life, into practical action, I don't do that. I give way, and external circumstances are now controlling me. I'm a puppet. And maybe it's not just circumstances, it's people. Maybe somebody else is pulling the strings and I'm dancing to the tune that they want. But no, the magic of yoga is I'm able to take charge and be the master of my mind, my thoughts, my feelings. Can you believe that? Isn't it magic? Well, it's real magic. It actually can happen. And so if I decide I want to stay very loving and kind, I can do that. Why? Because I'm able to connect with the one above, and I'm able to draw from that being the source of love, the ocean of love. I'm able to draw that within myself and hold it, so that when children get a little bit mischievous, I can hold my peace, I can stay loving and entertain them instead of scolding them, instead of getting angry with them, and then thinking, I know I shouldn't have done that. I wish I hadn't done that. Well, the magic of meditation, I'm able to stay calm even within that turmoil and chaos, and then say to the children, okay, come sit with me. Let's have a chat. Let me tell you a story. This is another little example of things that instead of going pear-shaped, I can allow them to become very beautiful. And so at all times, if I can be the master of my own thoughts and feelings, I'm able to create within myself the world that I would like to have. And as a result of that, I can also ensure that around me, I'm able to create the world that I would like to have, create that atmosphere, create that ambience, be able to create the quality of relationships that I really would want to have. And so we have a slogan, when I change, the world changes. And my little world changes very, very quickly. But beyond that, if not just one, if 10 of us decide we're going to change and we're going to move our lives in a positive direction, then multiply, multiply, and within a very short time, you have a state that's called critical mass. And if sufficient people say, I want to have peace in my heart, I want to have peace with my neighbors, I want to have peace in the world. Once there's a minority that's vocal and powerful and wants peace for all, then surely once we hit critical mass, and maybe it's just a few more that are needed to reach that stage of critical mass, bingo, we'll see magic happen in the world, and we'll see peace come in the world also. So yoga is for me, absolutely. But also, yoga is for my family. It helps them too when I change. But also, yoga is my contribution for the world. And so together, we can definitely create that world that we hold in our vision, a better place for all. Let us have a little experiment and see if we can create that world of peace around us here and now. Raj Yoga is very natural. It's just remembrance. Forget about the word yoga, meditation, all these are complicated. But remembrance, that's easy, isn't it? And what I'm doing is remembering who I am, and I'm remembering the one who's up above. That's it. I don't have to think about anything else. So I'm going to share a few thoughts, and I invite you to follow these ideas and see if you can feel the magic reach you inside first, and then the magic reach your family and all those who you happen to be with at this moment. But you can also feel the magic extend further out to the world. So sitting comfortably, and you can keep your eyes open, or if it's easier, closed. Doesn't make any difference, because what's happening in your mind is important, not what your physical body is doing. The body should just be comfortable and at rest. Going on an inner journey, I come to that awareness of the inner being, the being that I am, the being that is made up of thoughts and feelings and memories and conscience and personality, all the intangibles. This is who I am. Om Shanti. Om I am Shanti, peace. Going deeper and deeper within, I hold this awareness of peace. And as I hold the thought of peace in my mind, I begin to feel peace. And peace feels very natural. Peace feels comfortable. Peace is my original state of being. And now, in this state of peace, I become aware of the presence of the One above, a being of light, the Supreme, the source of all positive attributes, the being of truth, the being of love, of light, of might, compassion, and benevolence. And in the presence of the Supreme, I find myself surrounded by all of these attributes. The power of love surrounds me. The power of truth opens its doors. The compassion, which is unlimited, touches my heart. And in the presence of the being who shares all these qualities to an unlimited extent, I absorb these within myself. I can feel my heart expand and grow on all the blocks that I had raised that divided me from others. Those blocks melt, they come down, and my heart is open to receive from above and share with all. And the power of love reaches into the atmosphere of my home. The power of love reaches out into the streets, reaches out into other places. And the love begins to heal human hearts. And the love extends out to all forms of life. And they feel safe, protected. And the love reaches all the elements of nature. And nature is reassured and begins to dance in harmony with humans. The power of love transforms, and the power of truth carries us to the next phase of our evolution, so that a better world is created for all. Om Shanti. Thank you to the whole team for having organized this, and thank you to all those who have joined us. Namaste and Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Thank you to our revered Sister Genti. In a very simple way, she's given us the answers to what we are all facing now. The turmoil, the chaos. How important are these things to us today? Just need to look around to see what's going on. How vital was this lesson, this session for all of us, bringing us back to what we really do need to do. Why can't more people look towards Raj Yoga and find the answers? It would save all these heartaches and problems that we're hearing about. Don't be a puppet of circumstances, in respected Sister Genti's words. Be the master of your own thoughts. Keep those phrases in front of you as they have been so clearly defined today. That will make harmony between nature, us with the people, and us with our families and ourselves. Look upwards, not downwards. Beautiful. Thank you.
Can I say a couple of things? Sister Genti, very good. You got the logo at the back, the International Yoga Day logo. And for a lot of people, perhaps they don't even know what it means. But I think it'd be useful that, first of all, thank you very much. Lovely background, amazing. But as we know, Brahmakumaris, whatever they do it very well. So just go about the logo just for a second, so people are aware what this logo means. So the blue in the is the joining of the hands. You see that? That's the union. The orange that you see, that is the 5 elements. The light blue that you see, which is the globe behind the figure, that's oneness of the whole world. And then if you see the green leaves deliberately put in, because that's nature. That's nature. We're working with nature, as Sister Genti has just said. And the brown leaves is the earth that we have around us. And the blue human art, that's the water in the body. So there's a significance to this logo. So thank you, Sister Genti, for having that logo, because it's very useful for people to understand why that logo is there. I think the other thing that I thought was fantastic what you said was the usefulness of yoga. And it's not just words. If you look at the statistics again, it's amazing that it's shown that people who do yoga are 20% more likely to have a positive image of their physical and mental health, including a stronger sense of mental clarity and physical fitness. And remember, in Ayurveda, we say everything happens twice, first in the mind, then in reality. So controlling the mind is so important, and that's exactly what Sister Genti was saying. So moving on, we have now another absolutely amazing woman. If you've been following Healing Our Earth every week, you would know this fantastic personality. Her name is Simran Ayuja, and her session is going to be called the Soulful Yoga Session. And you're going to feel energized with Simran Ayuja. Simran is in India, and for those who don't know about Simran, Simran was titled Miss India 2013. She's a rising star in Bollywood with her recent debut film, Zindagi Tumse. And at this time, in the turmoil in the Bollywood film industry, what a couldn't be a better time to have a soulful yoga session. So we hope people around the world enjoy what Simranji is just about to show us. So Simran is more than just a Bollywood actress and Miss India. She's also an accomplished international celebrity anchor. Simran has been associated with the prestigious IIFA Awards, the Filmfare, Oscars Academy, and many more A-list global events. She is also the recipient of India's prestigious Dada Saheb Phalke Award for Anchor par excellence. With a qualified master's in finance and a doctorate in nature, cure, and alternative medicines, Simran has conducted numerous workshops across the globe in Rome, Italy, and in Zurich in Switzerland, Singapore, Sri Lanka, and India. Another compelling string to her bow is her talent in folk dance. She's won 18 consecutive folk dance titles in India and America, and Simran has also been India's cultural ambassador of folk dance. We're really looking forward to the next session by Simran. Welcome, Simran.
Welcome.
Global Namaste. Thank you so much, my dear Ravi and Shrishma, for your extremely kind words. I'd like to say Om Shanti to Didi Genti. Didi, you all really make this world a better place to live in, and we are so honored and humbled to listen to you. You know, doTERRA, we always talk of calming the mind, and this is what happens to us. So thank you so much for that. Thank you to Healing Our Earth platform. And greetings to all the lovely souls across the world, along with a global namaste. Hari Om. We'll start with Yoni Mudra, where we close all the 5 senses of our body and we go within ourselves towards the 5th step of yoga, that is Pratyahara, in the 8-fold path of Patanjali. So 1 round where we really connect with ourselves within before we go ahead and feel the blooming feeling where our heart will really feel like flying in the air. So let's get started with Yoni Mudra. We close all the 5 senses, the thumb with the ear, the eye with the index finger, and around the nostrils, it's the middle finger. Please, we won't press the nostrils because we have to keep breathing in deep. And upper lip and lower lip, we're going to have the little finger and the ring finger. So we're going to close all the 5 senses. Now, of course, since you're listening to me for another 10 seconds, you're going to close it there. Breathe in deep from the throat. And getting the beautiful humming sound. Create a world within yourself, the beautiful world where everything you want to see is extremely beautiful. So let's get started. The Yoni Mudra. Close your eyes. Breathe in deep. When we practice this and do 7 rounds of Yoni Mudra, it changes the world around you and within you. And you are connected with that beautiful higher self. It could be anything that we believe in, the divine love. If we do this Yoni Mudra at night before we go to sleep, we are surely having a great sleep. At the same time, in almost 50% of the time, we feel refreshed. So if I feel fresh in 8 hours, I'll feel super fresh in 4 hours and energized as well. So with this Yoni Mudra, I'm going to take this as a beautiful start. Before we begin to fly, I'm going to start with a needle and the thread, where we really open up the spine muscles, especially towards the back. We always talk about the love handles. We're going to take care of the love handles. And then we will be doing Sarvangasana in Padmasana. We'll do both the variations, a beginner's variation, intermediate and advanced level. And then we'll do Padmasana in Halasana posture. So we're going to start with thread the needle. And I'm going to request you all to kindly take a mat and make sure that you're very comfortable. You warmed up a little bit. So just for 1 minute of warm up, we'll just stretch ourselves and make sure we are relaxed. I would love to wish each and every one of you, all the lovely souls across the world. So this is for advance, where the shoulders go in reverse order. I would love to wish you all a very brilliant and a happy 6th International Yoga Day celebration. Thank you, Healing Our Earth, that you're giving us this platform where the whole world comes together. And I'm really enjoying the lovely sessions. I've been here since the past 5 hours. All right, and just one last stretch, stretching off the back, where I'm going to have my flat foot to flat foot, because I'm going to work on that side, on my obliques and the sides. We call them love handles. So I'll breathe out and breathe in. Breathe out. This is very important to stretch the spine, to stretch the back, so that we are absolutely safe and we go deeper into that stretch. We always go deeper into the stretch by taking deep breath. So whenever we feel, oh my God, my quadricep is talking to me, all you have to do is breathe in deep and give it oxygen. The moment it gets oxygen, it becomes a comfortable posture from the very difficult stretch. So it's all about the breathing. And you know what is the easiest way to breathe? The easiest way to breathe normal while doing yoga is to smile. Because when we smile and do it, we are automatically breathing out from the mouth. So after we've stretched this, let's get started with thread the needle. And this is how we do it. For thread the needle, I'm going to take my posture and show you front ways and sideways as well. I'm going to come on my knees, make sure my knees are slightly apart, and I'm going to take my hands up above the head, stretch it towards the side and relax. And then I will come down on my fours and take my right hand, cross over from the other side and take my side of the head on the mat. And then I'm going to slowly lift my leg up, trying and working on the love handles, on the oblique, and get into that balanced posture. Yes, I'm going to get into that balanced posture and try and stay there and do variations. So this is my posture, my back is tall. I'm going to come on my fours, tuck my ab in, hold it in, squeeze it in. I'm going to simultaneously, if possible, do the Mula Bandha Ashwini Mudra, holding the anus muscle tight. Hold it there. Cross, take the arm on the other side. The side of the head is on the mat, and my other hand goes above the head because I'm going to balance myself now and straighten that leg, and then slowly and gradually, I'm going to lift that leg up whenever possible. In my other hand, I'm going to hold my heels, hold the other foot there, and hold in this posture. And then whenever possible, I'm going to bend that knee to the nose and up, working on the oblique. So I'm working on my oblique, all right? And then I'm going to do 5 counts of this. So even if you can't balance really, and if you fall off, you are still rounding the back because we've stretched our back already. And then I'm going to straighten that leg and lift it up. I'm going to stretch. So even after we do a lot of practice, when we still practice thread the needle, we still go off the mat and we still fall off. Okay, so I'm going to take straight leg and above the head as much as possible. My neck doesn't move here. It's very risky to move the neck. And then I'm going to bend, cross over the other side, feeling the complete stretch in the side. And first I will take my arm, support myself, and then take the other arm. Now this is slightly, you have to be careful in this so that we don't really twist our neck or our spine. So the posture is holding from the core. So the core is strong and you're holding it there, and I'm trying and giving that crunch. It's a different crunch, isn't it? When we're really working in the reverse way towards the oblique, and when we straighten the leg and take it the right down, we are working on the love handles. So I'm going to request you, first you watch and then you do it, because it's going to be slightly risky otherwise. So I'm going to do the same thing the other side and request you all to kindly join me for thread the needle. The first thing in the morning, after you've done 2 minutes of warm up, if you do thread the needle, you are really done because you're holding your core in tight. You're holding your Ashwini mudra, we call the Mula Bandh, where the anus muscle is squeezed tight, Once the anus muscle is tight, we can hold the core in as much as possible and feel completely energized. So we'll do once again the other side. So please allow me to go the other side. I'm going to take my hands up, first stretch it out completely, come down on my toes, and slowly take that navel into the spine. Hold it there, round it back, and then lift the hand up, cross the arm, and come towards the side. Come towards the side. If you're going to have clip, like I have, you got to be careful about that. Okay? So I'm going to straighten my leg, and then here I get ready. With my hand, I can hold my heel, and I get ready for lifting that leg up. First, hold in this posture. Even if you're comfortable holding it, it's good enough for the beginning. And then whenever comfortable, try and twist as much as possible. So even if I fall, which I will show it to you, how can I fall and not hurt myself? Because I'm holding it tight from my core, from my abdomen. And then I take that knee into my forehead, towards the nose, and hold it there. So I'm going to breathe out, squeeze, and breathe in. Breathe out, squeeze, and breathe in. Can you see that oblique working? Oh, wow, feels great. It also works as a great balance, holding the core in tight there, holding the core in tight, okay? And then when I'm comfortable, I'm going to take this hand as well on the other side so that I open it up further and give myself a complete stretch. And then straighten that leg and up. Push it down and up. Down. You need complete focus here. And one more. Okay. Hold it there back again. First, take your arm above the head. So I'm going to show you, if I fall in this posture, then what happens? So it's absolutely fine. So suppose I'm trying to open my back further. I might fall like this. I might have a fall like this. But it's just a roll. It's just a roll. All we have to do is hold the navel, tuck in tight, and hold it into that spine. And you'll be very safe. And in fact, when you actually fall off and you have the roll, you feel so energetic, simply like a child. Oh my God, you tried something and this is what happened. So this was the beautiful thread the needle posture. And now we get into Padmasana while doing Sarvangasana, either first or later, and while Halasana in Padmasana. So I'm going to request you all to kindly join me for this as well. You're going to have all the 3 levels, beginners, intermediate, and advanced level. So for this, I'm seated here. Okay, and I will start with doing a basic Sukhasana. This is a basic Sukhasana. So if I'm not comfortable sitting on the floor, it's absolutely fine. You can be on the bed and do simple rolling. We can do simple rolling like this. So this is the warm-up for getting into the next posture. So this is for beginners. If it's difficult for you to come up, no problem. Just do this much. Just do this much. You know the baby rock and roll? Just do this much. And you can have your hands here. It's still easier. Or else you can just take support of one thigh and you can start. Even if you weigh 200 pounds, it's absolutely fine. We all have been beginners somewhere. So please just start. And today on this very beautiful feeling of International Yoga Day, the lovely platform given by Healing Our Earth, let's just do it. Okay? So, and for intermediate level, I want you to lift the butt up. Lift the butt up. And for those who are advanced, let's go up and down. Rolling up and down. Rolling up and down. So I want to do this for the warm-up before we get into the beautiful posture of Padmasana or Sukhasana. So if you are in bed and you can't sit down, you can do this rolling even in bed. It burns fat and it makes you flexible and supple. So if you're doing it on the bed, you have the push-on with you. So along with this, for beginners, we also do sideways rolling. We also do sideways rolling. And now let's get started. So for example, someone is comfortable sitting in Sukhasana. You can even sit in Sukhasana and do the variation. So I'm going to be slightly slanting so that we can see the posture in a better way. So I'll get started by first doing Padmasana, lying down on my back, getting into Viparit Kandi Mudra, and then into Sarvangasana. Sarvangasana, because it involves all the organs of the body. Let's get started. Keeping your back toward. Remember to smile, okay? And I'm going to roll and breathe out. And roll and lift up. Whenever I'm comfortable. This is Viparit Kandi Mudra. I'm going to hold it there, squeeze, and up. Remember, we love to do ab crunches. Yeah, we can enjoy these crunches some once in a while. Okay, so in Padmasana, I'm doing this. Now, from here, Viparit Kandi, I will go to Sarvangasana. So I'm going to slide my hand lower, lock that chin into the chairs, lower, and have the knees facing the ceiling and hold them as much as possible. Straighten the body. Straighten the body and hold it there. And hold it there. And now, in this posture, we can do the same thing. I find it difficult to talk because my chin is getting locked. Okay? It is getting locked into the chest. So this is the posture of Sarvangasana. So I'm going to hold it there, and whenever I'm ready to come back, I'm going to open the legs and have a nice scissor there. Have a nice scissor there by pointing our toe and slowly take them wide apart, taking one knee to the ear of simultaneously before we get into the Halasana posture with both the knees close to the ears and lock your palms and move them. And slowly relax. We're going to do Padmasana in Halasana. As I said, we were all beginners, so I gave you the variation for beginner, where you just do rolling up and down towards sides. If not full rolling, half rolling, baby roll. But please let us get started. And now I might find it difficult to roll in Padmasana and lift my body up. So I'm going to first lift my body up and then come in Viparit Kandi Mudra and do the Padmasana. Okay? So here I am, and I'm going to just push it up. You know, we just do the leg lifts, just leg lift, just hold it there and hold the butt. And this is how we start with it. Just leg lift, and hold. That's it, you got it. Wow, that's beautiful, ooh la la la. Straighten those legs, get into Padmasana posture, and hold it there. Hold it there, take the knees towards the ceiling or towards the sky. And we're going to do the same variations. We can do the same variations, but I'll try and twist here. To my left and my right, opening it up further. And if I find it difficult in Padmasana, if I'm here, I will do Sukhasana. Sukhasana, most of us are comfortable. So this is when I sit very comfortable. So this is Sukhasana, where both my legs are just bent from the knee and they come down. And I go wide open and in. Breathe out and in. Breathe out and in. Breathe out and in. Breathe out and in. And then I can, in the same posture, come down. So if I'm in Padmasana, I can go down in the same posture, lock my arms there. Because my chin is locked, I might not be hurt. And hold this posture. And hold it there. Slowly come back. Either I straighten my legs and come back, or else I come back in the same posture, lying down. So I can also start this posture by lying down in Padmasana and try and roll and lift that spine up. Wow, it really feels great when you really do that rock and roll. You feel like a child, like a baby, and it feels completely amazing. So thank you. We enjoyed the needle and thread and the little bit what we did. Sirsasana is known as definitely the mother of all asanas. For that, of course, I would suggest that you first do it with the wall and then breathe in. When you do Padmasana posture and you hold it for long, in Sirsasana, it feels really blissful. So we're going to get into breathing and something which will really make you energized and make sure that your immunity goes better and grows stronger. So I'm going to have a nice fist and have 1 inch, my fist 1 inch below my shoulder, and just one variation of 10 counts and another variation, and here we go. So when I take my arms up, the tip of the fingers are pulling in all the divine love, the positivity around, the cosmic energy, and it's coming within me. Have that beautiful feeling of emotion. This is the bhav. Once again, when we bend forward, we have the bhav of surrendering ourselves. When we have this feeling, we feel we are strong and we're getting the power within us. And we're going to breathe in and breathe out only through the throat. Only through the throat. Breathe in. And relax. We do one more variation where we can hold elbow to elbow. Those who are beginners doing it for the first time, please enjoy holding your wrist and loving yourself, or you can hold your forearm if you're intermediate level. So we're going to breathe in deep and stretch towards the side and breathe out. Again, the breathing in and the breathing out is only from the throat. The slower we go, the better it is. The slower you go, it comes from deep within the navel, the breath, and from the throat chakra is getting activated. So we're just going to breathe in and breathe out from the throat. Our mouth is relaxed, and we're just breathing in deep as much as possible and working on really making the sound from the throat. How we make sound in the Brahmi mudra, it really feels beautiful. Let's do it 5 times. When I do my last breath, I take as deep as possible. And when I breathe out, that is the Antar Kumbhak feeling. When you really feel your body talks to you and tells you that have no movement, feel the calmness, feel the beauty within you, and you don't even realize that you exist. That's the beautiful feeling when you really close your eyes and practice this. So I would suggest you do 20 reps of this, each of this. So this is one. There are 3 variations in this. This is the second variation. And this is the third variation. So even if you hold wrist to wrist, is absolutely fine, but make sure that you're stretching it out completely, breathing from deep within the navel and from the throat. We're doing the sound from the throat. It really energizes you. Also, when we talk about change in weather, oh my God, I'm experiencing the change in weather. You will really not have that at all, simply because when we take the cosmic energy from the universe, we have the weather, which is external, and the weather, which is internal, getting really synchronized very well. And that is why we say it wouldn't really matter to us if the weather changes, because we are very strong from within. It really feels extremely beautiful for me. Thank you to Healing Our Earth platform. I'm going to end with a lovely prayer. Please join me for the prayer. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. I'm going to keep my eyes closed and really give a little jerk to my neck, only if I am absolutely fine with my neck, because I have freaked out. I did needle the thread, but I really had pressure on my neck. I'm going to give a little jerk to my neck and relax that. So this is how we do it with the eyes closed. Your eyes are open since you're watching me. Move over here, left, right. And keep my mouth open and relaxed so that, and then once you're used to, you can do that another jerk and then come back in the center. In the beginning, you might feel a little giddy, but then you realize that you have no stress. The day you have stress, you will not be able to move the neck so comfortably. So this is an indication for us to breathe in deep and get into yoga. The yoga heals us and the world around us. Then slowly rub your palms together, open your eyes with a lovely smile and with a feeling of gratitude. I truly thank Healing Our Earth for this lovely opportunity of being with all the beautiful souls from across the world. I want to thank Ravi and Shishma and the entire crew of Healing Our Earth. And Didi Genti, it is all because of you that I was carrying the beautiful vibrations by listening to you. Hari Om.
Hari Om. What a beautiful session, Simranji. Truly was energizing. We feel inspired and energized by yourself. Those different sessions that you showed us in a short time, you've infused your energy into us by just watching and trying to do some of that. And we have a goal to get to where you are. I'm sure that helps with all your different arts that you are doing, all your different roles. I'm sure it does.
I wonder whether your new film, Zindagi Tumse, has any yoga in it, Simran? Has it?
Yes, Ravi.
Does your new film, Zindagi Tumse, does it have any yoga in it?
Oh yeah, I've acted in that film. It's my Bollywood debut film, and which was released just before the lockdown sometime. And yes, it released the film, and now I'm in my second film and my music album. So we're waiting for things to normalize and get back to it. Yes.
Wow, we can't wait to see it.
We look forward to that.
It's so kind of you, and you are both so beautiful, and I'm so glad, for all the lovely introduction that you gave me. Truly blessed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Raviji will introduce our next guest. And before he does that, I would like to say that I met Renuji many years ago, and I was so impressed with what I heard. She's remained with me over the years. You may not remember, but I was somewhere and you were playing there. I was so impressed. Your different languages, your songs, your bhajans, the mixture, amazing. So please, Raviji, could you introduce Renu Giduma?
So Renu is our next host. Most people know Renu. She really is an amazing personality. Yes, as Sushma said, we heard you first about Renu about 10 years ago at somebody's house in Chigwell, and you won our hearts over.
Yeah.
Renu is not just a singer. She's a songwriter, composer, guitarist, recording artist, and producer. And since 1985, Renu has performed over 1,000 national concerts in over 25 countries, including Canada, Czech Republic, Hungary, India, Indonesia, Kenya, Latvia, Panama, Philippines, Poland, Singapore, Spain, British Virgin Isles, Thailand, UAE, UK, and USA. I'm just wondering which country has been missed out, Renu, and why. I'm sure they'll be hit some point in time. Renu promotes unity in diversity through her music and has rehearsed and has released 8 solo albums in a variety of languages, including English, Hindi, Sanskrit, Sindhi, and Spanish. Renu, we're really looking forward to introducing you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, dear Ravi and Shushmaji. Thank you so much. That was a beautiful presentation. And I must say you had some mega superstar guests, including our gorgeous Simran, who dazzled us with her extraordinary yoga. And also, of course, our divine Sister Jayanti. Thank you very much for hosting, for Healing Our Earth. And we look forward to seeing both of you once again. Thank you. Well, dear friends, what a wonderful day so far. If you've just joined us, or if you'd like to tell your family and friends about what's going on today on Healing Our Earth, then please let them know. These are our social media links. You can find us on www.healingourearth.com, on Facebook /Healing Our Earth, on Twitter /Healing Our Earth, and Instagram Healing Our Earth. You must stay with us for the next few hours because we're going to be continuing our dedication to offering you different modalities of yoga in the coming sessions. They're from all over the world, from Serbia, Panama, the United States, Poland, Dubai, Romania, Slovenia. So we've got a really wonderful session. I'm sure if you have been watching Healing Our Earth in the previous weeks and today, you will see what valuable content we present. We've got a wealth of talent from all over the world. Well, I'm so excited because I've got some wonderful guests to introduce now. And my first guest for my session of hosting is all the way from Poland. And I would love to introduce you to the very lovely Emilia Dorjik, who is going to talk to us about Inhale the Silence, the yoga practice of inhaling the silence. So as I said, Emilia is from Poland. She has a degree in dance and art. And she is also a personal trainer. She's a yoga and group dance instructor for both adults and children. She's passionate about dance, and this passion is what led her to understand the importance of keeping to a fitness and diet regimen. And yoga, this is where it came in. It opened the doors for her for self-development, self-discipline, and self-reflection. She says that yoga helps to release our dormant energy, revitalizes our entire being, ensuring the body's vitality and the mind's tranquility, both very important aspects. Now, Emilia is actually from Poland, but she's been teaching in Dubai since 2015, a long time. And she has lots of students. She's very popular. Her adult students enjoy being instructed in personal training, yoga, prenatal yoga, fitness classes, which in Dubai is lovely because you can hold them indoors, but you can also hold them outdoors. And Emilia, of course, is very popular with the kids, and she loves teaching them yoga, ballet, and dance. So her objective is to customize workouts to meet individual requirements, but at the same time keeping the core essence and fundamentals of yoga intact through a balanced mind and body. So without further ado, my dear Emilia, most warm and loving welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you.
How are you today?
Namaste, thank you. I'm very well. Welcome, everybody. Happy International Yoga Day. So we're gonna start my session today with crossing legs, sitting position. Try to keep your spine straight and shoulders relaxed. Let's close our eyes for a moment and breathe in deeply to your body. And exhale completely. Inhale all the goodness and positive energy to your body. Exhale any worries and tension away from your body. Keep your eyes closed. Inhale, lift your arms up all the way above your head. Bring your palms together in the prayer pose at the front of your heart center. Inhale deeply and exhale completely. Let's take a moment here to make a resolution for the session today. I would like to ask all of you through the session, stay in silence, focus on your breath, release any thoughts in your mind, and try to relax any tension, worries away from your body. Let's do palming 3 times. Place your hands on your eyes. 2 more times. Last one. Keep your hands on your face. Open your eyes under your hands and gently bring in the light of the day between your fingers and release the hands from your face. So today our session will be very gently and slowly. We're gonna start in the standing position. Okay, I can see it's cutting my head. I don't know like why. So I'm just gonna stay on my knees. Whoever can, please stay up on your toes and open your legs slightly more than parallel position. Your palms facing forward. Close your eyes. So that's called the Tadasana position. Relax your shoulders. Close your eyes. And breathe in deeply. And exhale completely. Inhale deeply. Exhale completely. So now in this position, imagine that you are a tree. Your feet, your toes are the roots of your tree. Your arms, your head are the branches of this tree. And let's connect our roots with the Mother Earth. Inhale deeply and relax. Let it go of any thoughts from your head. In this position, we're gonna try to shift our weight forward to your toes and back on your heels. Forward to your toes and back on your heels. Try to keep your feet glued into the ground and gently move forward and back. Inhale, exhale. Now let's back to center and try to move our weight from side to side. To your right, to your left, to your right, to your left. Gently, you can synchronize the movement with your breath. We're gonna back to center and we're gonna shift the weight in the circle, first on your toes, to your right side, back to your heels, to your left side, and back to your toes. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. And let's reverse the circle all the way other side. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. And gently let's get back together into center. Bring your arms up above the head. Inhale, exhale, bend forward, down. Now relax, bend your knees, place the hands on the mat and gently shift the weight back and forward, forward and back. Very important, relax your shoulder, let it go of your neck. Focus on your body and breathe in deeply the silence of the Mother Earth to your body. Inhale, exhale. Now we're gonna straight our knees. Inhale, straight your knees. Exhale and bend. Inhale, straight your knees. Exhale and bend. Inhale, straight your knees. Exhale and bend. Bring your feet in parallel position. Inhale and exhale. Step back into long lunge. Yes. Try to keep your back knee straight. Inhale and exhale. Now inhale, exhale, step back with your left leg into the plank position, shoulders down. Inhale, exhale, moving on into chaturanga, drop your knees, chest chin down. Look forward, inhale, exhale. Inhale deeply, exhale completely. Now inhale, slide your hips into the ground and lift yourself up into the cobra. Inhale and exhale. Inhale. Now exhale, come down, tuck your toes and pull yourself up into the down facing dog position. In here, we're gonna walk our knees. Bend your right leg, left. Inhale, shoulders down, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, drop your right heel, bend your left leg and hold. Inhale up on your toes, exhale and swap. Inhale, both heels up, exhale and drop it down. Inhale, up on your toes, look forward and try to walk forward in between your leg, between your arms. And stay down, relax your neck. Inhale and exhale. Now inhale all the way up, arms up. Exhale and relax. Let's get back into the standing position for a moment. Again, I'm gonna come up on your knees. And let's rotate our neck. Inhale forward. Exhale all the way up. Inhale forward. Exhale all the way back. Inhale forward. Exhale and other way. Exhale. Keep going. Inhale. Exhale. Keep breathing. Inhale up and exhale down. Now rotate your shoulders. Inhale, open your chest. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Everybody standing up on your feet. I'm on my knees so you can see clearly without cutting my head. Inhale forward. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Now inhale, lift your arms up. And exhale, bring your elbows down to your next to your body. Exhale, inhale up. And exhale and squeeze your shoulder blades. Very good. Inhale, exhale, squeeze your shoulder blades. Inhale, exhale, squeeze your shoulder blades. Open your heart center. One more time. Inhale, exhale, squeeze and drop your hands behind. Unlock your fingers and hold it for a moment. Exhale, inhale, exhale. I'm gonna come up on your feet because we're gonna bend forward down. Keep your arms unlocked. Inhale and exhale, bend forward down. Lift your arms up above your head. Inhale, exhale, relax your neck, relax your neck. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Next inhale, come all the way up. Exhale, relax your arms. Inhale up. And exhale, we're gonna bend forward, down. Inhale, bend your knees. Exhale, step back with your right leg. Exhale, left. This time chaturanga, but without touching the knee. Or if you prefer, you can continue with the knees. Inhale, exhale, elbow close to your body. Hold, look forward. Inhale, exhale. Now inhale, slide up into the cobra. Tuck your toes. Exhale, push up into the down facing dog. Now inhale, look forward. Bring your left foot forward and drop the back leg down into the ground. So we are sitting in this nice deep hip opening position. And at the same time, we're gonna lift arms up. Exhale and open the chest. Inhale up. Exhale, open your chest. Inhale up. Exhale, open the chest. This time, let's take our left arm, place behind your back. Inhale and exhale, side bend. So we are opening the hip and we are giving extra side stretch. Keep breathing. Inhale and exhale. Great. Inhale, come up. Lift your arms up. Exhale, back into lunge position. Tuck your toes. Okay, send back. Inhale, and now exhale again, chaturanga, all the way down. And inhale, into the cobra. Exhale, down facing dog. And we're gonna bring now our right leg forward into the lunge position. And again, deep stretch. This time, our left hip. Keep breathing. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, open your chest. You can lift your head up. Look up into the sky and exhale. Inhale the silence into your body. Exhale any worries away. One more time, inhale. Exhale. Now this time, let's bring right hand behind your back. Inhale and exhale. We are opening the hip and give some extra side stretch. Keep breathing. Inhale. Exhale. One more time. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale, come up. Place your hands down, back into the lunge, down facing dog position. Believe or not, this position, it's a resting position, it's relaxing position, but for many people, it doesn't feel so comfortable at the beginning. So you can adjust your body to find your best position. Now, come up on your toes and we're gonna walk all the way up in between your hands. And now slowly roll vertebra by vertebra. Inhale, all the way up, arms up. Exhale and relax. Okay, so that's it in the standing position. Let's move into our sitting on the heels position. Everybody find your space. Sit nice and tall. Let's close our eyes for a moment, palms facing the sky. Inhale deeply, exhale completely. Inhale deeply and exhale completely. Open your eyes, inhale, arms up. Exhale down. So as I know, most of my clients and the people I'm meeting, there is a lot of tension in our shoulders our upper body area. So I'm gonna focus now for a few minutes, let it go, any tension in the shoulders. So stay in the sitting position, inhale, one arm's up, press gently the side of your head to your shoulder, other arm, it's touching the ground. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. And same side, gently move your head into diagonal line. As you can see through the session, using words in our life, it's not so necessary very often. Lots of powerful people in the world are using as minimum words as possible. Inhale, and this time exhale, bring the chin to your chest with only one arm and hold. I wish during this session, we will ask ourselves, do I really need to say that? Do I really need to ask this question? Inhale, come up. And other side, exhale, press and release any tension from your shoulder. Inhale and exhale, and slightly into diagonal line. And back into center, this time both hands behind. Exhale, chin to your chest. And if you like, you can even push the spine to the back, curve your pelvis, and give a deeper stretch all the way to your lower back. Now inhale, open, elbows to the side. Exhale and curve. Inhale, open your chest. Exhale and curve. One more time. Inhale, open your chest. And exhale and curve. And hold the position. Keep breathing. And breathe out. Keep breathing. And breathe out. Now inhale, open your chest, let go of your arms, and just gently rotate, look side to side, side to side. So now we are moving on into the position of our forearms. Okay. And we're gonna inhale, lift the chin up and press your lower back into the ground. Inhale and exhale, try to curve your spine and bring the chin to your chest. Inhale, push up. Exhale and curve. Again, inhale, lift the chin up, and let's hold the position here for a moment. And stretch your back, stretch your lower back. Inhale and exhale. Now inhale and exhale, curve your spine. Shoulders away from your head. Keep breathing. Inhale and exhale. So we're gonna stay in this position. We're just gonna bring our arms slightly forward. So we're gonna give extra stretch to our back. So your knees should be in the parallel position and the knee, it's right below your hip joint. So you bring your arms forward and you can stretch out. Inhale and exhale. Our spine, our back, it's very important. There's all the nutrition, all the energy, it's traveling through our spine. So it's very important to keep it healthy and relax. Inhale and exhale. So from here, from this position, we're gonna stretch our inner arm. So we bring the hands to the side, okay? Here to the side. Other hand is bent over here. So we turn the head towards our bent arm. Maybe first I show you from the other side, one moment, so you can see what this straight arm is about to do. So we hold here on the ground. So my shoulder is touching the ground. I'm looking towards the bent arm. And at the same time, I'm pressing the straight arm. So I'm trying to open my chest even more. Inhale and exhale. So what we should feel, it's like all the stretch going all the side. I know like this is a very good stretch for the people who very often spend a lot of time on the desk. So we have attention to turn, to rotate to your shoulder inside. So that position, this stretch, side stretch, it will help you actually to open your chest, to stretch the tight muscle over here. And let's come back straight up and we do the same to the other side. So bend one arm, other hand on the ground. Keep breathing and try to, like you can see now, like I'm pressing my right shoulder, it's right on the floor and I'm just rotating, opening my chest. Inhale, come up. Let's now sit back on the heels, open your knees, inhale, arms up, and exhale, let's come down into the child pose. Remember, keep your glutes on your heels, forehead on the ground, and relax. Try to slow down your heartbeat with your breath. Inhale all the goodness and positive energy. Exhale any tension and worries. Inhale, very slowly come up, and we're gonna move on into the crossing legs sitting position. Same position as we begin. Inhale, bring your arms up. Exhale all the way down. Inhale all the way up. Exhale all the way down. Inhale all the way up. Bring your palms together into the heart center. Close your eyes. And focus on your breath. We are back into the starting point. So try to check yourself if there is any difference in my mind. in my body. Inhale deeply. Exhale completely. Let's take a moment to dive deeply into the silence. The silence of our own life, the silence of the earth, of the street, of the city, of the village. The silence which currently can be found everywhere around in the world. Now inhale, let's do the palming 3 times. And place your hands on your eyes. 2 more times. And place your hands on your eyes. Inhale. And exhale, place your hands on your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. And gently, slowly open your eyes under your hands. Bring the light of the day between your fingers. And slowly remove the hands from your face. Namaste. Thank you so much for having me today. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
It was wonderful, Emmy. Thank you so much for that really wonderful and very easy to do session, actually. Thank you. I was doing chair yoga and I found it really helpful. Thank you once again for coming to us from Dubai and look forward to seeing you again. Happy International Day and a loving namaste, sincere gratitude from Healing Our Earth.
Thank you. Namaste. Bye.
Thank you. Wonderful. And dear friends, we now have an excellent practitioner of yoga. And Veronica Cruceru is her name. And she has something very interesting, Loveling Meditation, which is a combination of love and healing yoga. So Veronica Cruceru is a multidisciplinary practitioner from Romania with expertise in energy and meditation healing, life and mindfulness coaching and access bars. Veronica is also a qualified yoga practitioner. Her belief that life's tumultuous experiences make us the person we are today has enriched her attitude to inspire others with her life skills and her knowledge, thus encouraging them to become better versions of themselves. I think we have some other people online. Okay, thank you. And Veronica's a deep thinker. She's always growing, believes in using life's experience to expand her consciousness. She studies access consciousness, rapid transformational therapy, authentic spirituality, and Buddhism, the true meaning of life. And Veronica's a great believer in the power of the divine. So to this end, Veronica can actually customize meditations by request and also offer private classes in these growth modalities. Now, if you want to contact Veronica, you can do that from contact her best from her Facebook page, Veronica Cruceru. That's spelled Cruceru. So, Veronica, how are you today? We welcome you. A loving namaste from Healing Our Earth. Can you please unmute yourself?
Hi, everyone.
That's wonderful to see you. Welcome. Namaste.
Namaste. Namaste. Thank you. I'm so grateful that Simona has offered me this huge opportunity to be with you in this special day. And I'm sorry that I'm not on live because I'm in another event with the presence here in Romania. And it's a privilege for me to be invited here and to be with you and to offer you this nice meditation, I would say, and to see what else is possible for our Earth in these times. And I hope you will enjoy this meditation. And I'm so grateful again that I'm here with you today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Namaste. Welcome in this magic day. My name is Veronica, and I invite you right now to join a healing meditation, loving meditation it's called, and it involves both of our powerful tools that we have, love and healing. I hope you'll enjoy it, and I want to thank you that you are here with me today. Namaste. Welcome to Loving Meditation by Veronica Cruceru. I'd like you to invite to a lovely meditation that involves love and healing. As you know, anything and everything can be healed with love, even our planet. I choose to combine these two powerful tools that we always have with us in order to make a point in this direction, that we can heal anytime, anywhere, anything and everything with love. We will start with a simple breathing exercise which helps to calm the nervous system, and especially if you had a busy day or had a busy mind. This alternate nostril breathing exercise is intended to be balancing for the body, mind, and energetic bodies. And please find a comfortable position for your body with the back supported and head and neck free, so that you can be supported for your spine and can be balanced and steady, and you can breathe freely. You can gently close your eyes . Feel your breath, your natural breath. Do not judge, do not involve, let it be. This breathing exercise will need to have a special posture for our hand. Bring the right hand up to the nose and fold the index and middle finger to the palm, so that you can use the thumb to close the right nostril and the right finger to close the left nostril. Be sure that you are not bending over to bring the head down to your hand. And don't forget to be gentle. Simply rest the thumb or finger against the side of the nostril. This does not require more than a light touch. Starting the breathing, and let each exhalation and inhalation be the same length, smooth, slow, and relaxed. Do not force the breath or allow it to be jerky. Let each breath flow without pause, and gradually increase the length of your breath. By inhaling through both nostrils, we close the right nostril and exhale and inhale smoothly and completely through the left nostril. Make the exhalation and the inhalation of equal length and avoid any sense of forcing the breath. Now you can change sides, completing one full breath with the right nostril. And we will continue this breathing between the nostrils until you have completed a full round of 3 breaths on each side, 6 in total. Take your time to do the breathing as your body requests. Now lower your hand and breathe gently and smoothly 3 times through both nostrils. Make a deep breath. If your mind wanders to thoughts, plans, or problems, simply notice your mind wandering. Do not interfere. Do not judge. Watch the thoughts as it enters your awareness as neutrally as possible. And practice letting go of the thoughts as if it were a leaf floating down a stream. In your mind, place each thought that arises on a leaf and watch as it floats out of sight down the stream. Then bring your attention back to your breath. Your breath is an anchor, and you can return to it over and over again when you become distracted by your thoughts. In next relaxation part, you will move your awareness to different parts of your body as soon as you hear them named. Please say the name of the part to yourself and feel that part of your body, but do not move any part. And now relax. Top of the head, the forehead, the right temple, left temple, right ear, left ear, right eyebrow, left eyebrow, middle of the eyebrows, right eye, left eye, right nostril, left nostril, right cheek, left cheek, upper lip, lower lip, both lip together, chin, jaw, your throat, right collarbone, left collarbone, right side of the chest, left side of the chest, upper abdomen, navel, lower abdomen, right groin, left groin, the pelvic floor, the right leg, the left leg, right arm, left arm, the whole face, the whole head, the whole torso, the whole body, the whole body, the whole body. And now you are completely relaxed. And think about a place, a person, a pet, or a thing on this planet that creates the biggest sense of love within you. And prick it in front of your eyes. Try to visualize it. Feel that emotion in your heart. And blasting that person, place, pet, or thing with this beautiful love that you have. And with each breath you bring in your body, love energy fill every cell of your body. You can vibrate love energy. You can see it like a golden light, white light, or maybe like an infinite sign. That's up to your imagination. And it's okay what you choose. You will feel that your body is filled up with this unconditional love. And now you are aware of the room. Where are you? The space, the park, anywhere. And being aware, you start expansion yourself with this energy within you. And you grow as the size of the room, of the park, of the whole area. Where are you? And you cover all this and fill every corner of your space with love. Healing love. And you grow more and more and more as the size of the building. Where are you? And more as the size of the city. Where are you? Of your country. Imagine you cover your country with this beautiful energy of love and feel it in your body, in every cell, and also see it in every flower, in every bird, in every molecule that exists in your country. And go more up, expansion yourself as the whole planet, as the whole universe, as the entire galaxy. And now feel how your energy is covering the entire galaxy, up to the smallest molecule, in every corner of the galaxy. Everything is blessed with love, like a great wave of love that will unify with the other waves of love from each corner of the galaxy. Stay here as long as you need. And bring to your attention a place, a space, a person, a pet that you think it needs to be healed. And send all this love in that direction and cover that space, that place, that person, that pet or thing with this energy, and see how it's healing and how this energy is the best thing for that place, person, pet, or thing. Feel that you are the universe and the universe is in you. You are part of it, and in the same time, you are it. And now, feel the love coming back to you. All that love you share with the galaxy, it's coming back to you. Enjoy it and be grateful for. And stay as long as you need. Now bring your attention to your breath and slowly and gently and fully come back to your body. Be aware of your body and his position. Now begin to slowly move your fingers and toes, making small movements in small places. Begin making larger movements, even stretching, like after a short nap. Be grateful to your body for being with you in this journey. And when you are ready, you can open the eyes. Namaste.
Thank you very, very much, Veronica, for sharing that beautiful meditation with us. We really appreciate that despite being so busy and having another session, you found time to make this beautiful meditation video for us at Healing Our Earth. So warm namaste and happy International Yoga Day to you. Well, dear friends, we really have a wonderful international bevy of yoga practitioners, our yogis and yoginis. We had earlier somebody who was from Poland but residing in Dubai. Well, now we have somebody else, a very young woman who is originally from Slovenia but living in Tanzania. Is that right, Christina? Namaste, warm welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for all being in Healing Our Earth. For
wonderful. So do I say Jambo Sana to you?
Sorry?
Do I say Jambo? Is that said in Tanzania or is it a different language there? So let me tell you a little bit about Christina first before she takes us on a beautiful yoga journey. So gratefulness in every breath is the title of Christina's presentation today, which is a wonderful title. So as I said, originally from Slovenia, Christina recently discovered her passion for yoga in Tanzania, of all places. She's received training in Hatha and Vinyasa flow yoga and continuing her education by attending workshops and seminars. And she now specializes in yoga for women. She organizes yoga retreats in Tanzania and offering different workshops for everyone, just to for everyone to discover how beneficial and empowering yoga is. It's been her calling now for the last 6 years to teach yoga in Tanzania, and together with her students, she started something which sounds absolutely idyllic, something called Sea View Yoga. I presume it's in front of the sea. It's a magical space where people meet, do yoga, practice yoga, they share their experience, they learn from each other, and the best part is they practice yoga under the stars, with the sounds of the ocean, passing flocks of birds, and ending each class with a rising moon. I already feel so relaxed and enchanted Christina, welcome once again to Healing Our Earth. Namaste. Tell us more about this wonderful yoga practice of yours.
As you can see that, yes, I really have a lot to be grateful for. We have this magical space in Dar es Salaam, next to the sea, with beautiful nature. There is no better place to practice yoga, but in the open air, in the clear skies, in the sounds of nature. Sometimes not only pleasant sounds, sometimes the sky blesses us with some unpleasantries, but we are still grateful, we are still very happy. So thank you so much for the introduction. As I said in the start, I'm very happy to be here and very happy International Yoga Day to all the yogis here in Dar es Salaam, in Zanzibar, in Slovenia, in Sweden, in UK, all over the world. Enjoy this day and let's celebrate it together. My session today is called Yoga for Gratefulness, gratefulness in every breath, because I believe that only through gratefulness we can become great. So only if we show gratitude for who we are, for who we have become, and for what is yet in store for us, only we can live to our true potential. So I invite you to join me in this yoga class, in this yoga session from my living room in Dar es Salaam, Yoga for Gratitude. So stand with feet slightly apart, with your shoulders back, keep your hands in Namaskar mudra in prayer pose. Deep breaths. When you are ready, you can open your eyes. And at your next breath in, lift your arms up high, point your fingers up towards the ceiling. Breathe out, bring the back of your palms together. Point your fingers down towards the ground. Breathe in, raise your arms up high. Breathe. Breathe in, feel the energy from the earth entering your body, up to the crown of your head. Breathe out, returning the energy from the sky back to the ground, to your feet. Breathing in. And one more breath, breathe in. And breathe in, cross your hands, open your arms, lift up. Breathe out, bring your hands down towards your face. Breathe in, fill your lungs with fresh air, with openness. And breathe in, open your heart, brighten your face. And out, one more breath, breathe in. And bring your hands in Garudha Mudra, eagle arms, so the tips of your thumbs touching, the rest of your fingers free, moving like the wings. At your next breath in, bend your knees, raise your arms up high, look up. Breathe out, lean forward with your knees bent, with your hips open, back of your palms on the floor. Breathe in, straighten your legs with your arms up high. Breathe out. Breathe in, lift your spirit up. Breathe out, show the gratefulness to the earth. Breathe in. And breathe in, lift your arms, straighten your legs. Breathe out, open your arms as if you're flying. And again, breathe in. And once more, in. And with your hands facing forward, mountain pose, Tadasana. Now we learn how to fly. Now we keep our feet firmly on the ground in the tree pose. So we start with the right leg. Lift your right heel, find the balance on your left foot. Take all the time you need. Whenever you're ready, release the foot. Keep it on top of your left foot, your left calf, or against your left thigh. Whenever you're stable, your palm. Bring your hands again in eagle arms in front of your heart. At your next breath, in, lift your arms up, breathe out. Open your arms, open your fingers. Drive in your face, deep breaths. Feel the energy from the earth through your left foot, radiating all over your body. Take another deep breath in. Breathe out, bring your palms together in prayer, pose down towards your heart. Release your right foot. Deep breaths. Bring your hands in eagle arms again. Breathe in, bend your knees with your arms up. Breathe out, lean forward, bring your palms down on the floor. Breathe in, straighten your spine. Breathe out, move your right foot back. Elevate your spine. Find your breath. Then bring your right knee down, your right foot down. Look in front, find the balance, keep your hips low, relax your shoulders right in your face. As you breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Moon pose, Chandrasana, lower your shoulders, lower your hips. With your open palms, with your open heart. Bring your palms together, down towards your heart, Namaskar mudra. Then lean forward, open your hands, back of your palms on the floor, breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, bring your hands towards your heart. Breathe in. And one more breath. Breathe in. And breathe in, your arms up. Breathe out, push your hips back. Bring your arms down. Take a deep breath in, straightening the arms. Breathing out, leaning forward. Palms down on the floor, forehead on your left shin. If it doesn't go, it's fine, as low as your body allows. Deep breath. Breathe in, elongate your spine. Breathe out, with your right foot on the floor. Breathe in, lift your right knee, elongate your spine. Breathe out, right foot forward. Breathe in, eagle arms, lift yourself up. Breathe out, open the arms from the side. Deep breaths in this position. Now lift your left hip, find the ground, find your space. To your right, sole of the foot. Whenever you're ready, keep the foot on your right foot against your right calf, or high up against your right calf. Keep on looking in front, trust your body, you don't have to look down. Bring your hands in eagle arms, and your fingers, the smile. As you breathe in, lift your arms up, breathe out, open your arms, open your fingers, lower your shoulders, keep on looking in front. Deep breath. At your next breath in, bring your arms up. Breathe out, bring your hands towards your heart. Release your left leg. Release your hands. Bring your hands in Advaita Vedanta. Again, you're in the front of your mat. As you breathe in, bend your knees, lift your arms up. Breathe out, lean forward. Breathe in, keep your palms on the floor. Breathe out with your left leg back. Breathe in, straighten your spine, find the ground, find the balance. Bring your left foot down. Look in front. As you breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Open your hands. Open your heart in the pose of gratitude, of openness, of giving. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out, bring your hands down towards your heart, then move forward. Open your hands back of your palms on the floor. As you breathe in, lift your arms up. Breathe out, bring your hands down towards your heart. Breathe in, keep the offering to the sky. And breathe in, thank you to earth. And at your next breath in, shift hips backwards, breathe out, find your ground. Breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, lean forward, straighten your right leg. Keep your forehead on your right shin. As you breathe in, bend your right knee. Breathe out your left foot on the floor. Breathe in, straighten your spine, your leg. Breathe out, bring your left foot close to your right. Breathe in, lift your arms up. Breathe out, slide like an eagle. Deep breaths in this position, calm your breath. Feel your hips now open, the core of your body warm. The shoulders relax. And we continue with dancer's pose, moving into the warrior. Lift your right heel again. Whenever you're ready, lift the foot, grab your right ankle. Lift your left hand up, bring your left palm in. Dhyan mudra, lean forward. You are in full control, so maybe you want to just lean slightly or go all the way down. Keep on looking in front, bright face, open heart. Straighten your body. Bring your left hand down, release your right hand. Bring your left knee high up. Breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, lean forward, bring your hands down, move your right foot as far back as you can. Turn your right toe towards right side. So you have good balance. Take your time, deep breaths. When you feel that you're grounded, that you're rooted with both of your feet, at your next breath in, lift your upper body up, open your arms, open your palms, warrior one. Relax your hips, feel the stretch in your belly. Take a deep breath in, breathe out, twist your waist towards right, look towards left, warrior two. But we yogis, we are the warriors of peace. So we lean backwards, right hand touches the back of your right leg, left hand up. Peaceful warrior. Slowly release the position, come back into warrior, then bend your left elbow, join your thumb and index finger. Left elbow on your left knee. Stretch your right arm over your right ear. So your arm, your torso, your leg in one perfect line. And from this, we go into dancing warrior, into peaceful warrior, and into healing warrior. As you breathe in, release your hands, lift your arms, peaceful warrior. Breathe out, bend your left elbow, right arm over your. Breathe in. And one more from the strength of your legs, breathe in. And hold this position, relax your thighs, relax your knees, your breath. At your next breath in, bring your arms in line with your shoulders. Breathe out, twist towards left. Breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, move forward. Try to keep your left leg straight if it doesn't want to bend your knee. Forehead down towards your left shin. Bend your left heel. Lift your right hip. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out with your right foot close to your left. Breathe in, eagle arms, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, open your arms. Stand in Tadasana for a few breaths. And we repeat the same thing on the other side. Lift your left heel, find the ground with your left foot, with your right foot. Release the left foot, grab your left ankle. Open your right hand into Dhyan mudra, soften your right elbow, lean forward. Deep breaths. The gratefulness of this pose, and to be grateful for your body, so you can do this. Slowly. Bring your body up, release your right hand, release your left. Bring your left knee up. Breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, lean forward. Fingertips down, left leg as far back as you can, left toes facing left side. Find your ground. Open your hips and ready for warrior. At your next breath in, lift your arms. Lower your shoulders, lower your hips. Take a deep breath in, breathe out. Twist your waist towards left, move forward right, warrior two. Feel the difference in your hips, in your shoulders. Open your chest, chin parallel to the floor. Going into peaceful warrior as you breathe in, lean backwards. You can keep your left hand for support. Right hand stretched up, open palm, offering peace. Come back into warrior two, then bend your right elbow, join your thumb and index finger. Right elbow on your right knee. Extend your left arm to your waist. Feel your hips, your spine moving. Stretch the left side of your body. Now moving into dancing warrior. At your next breath in, release your hands, lean backwards. Breathe out, bend your right elbow. As slow as you can, breathe in. And once more, breathe in. And out. Deep breaths here. As you breathe in, come into warrior two. Breathe out, straighten your leg, bring your arms in line with your shoulders. Breathe in, lift your arms up, look up. Breathe out, slowly use your breath. Bring your palms on the floor, or fingertips on the floor. You can even bend your right knee, bowing your head down. You can bend your right knee, lift your left heel in front, take a deep breath in. Breathe out, bring your left foot close to your right. Breathe in, lift your upper body, look up, breathe out, open your arms. Deep breaths here. And again, bring your hands in eagle arms. Breathe in, bend your knees, lift your arms up. Breathe out, lean forward, bring your palms down. Breathe in, right foot back for one last time, but this time, right heel stays up. Right leg is straight, left knee, left heel in one line. So now we are going into more advanced positions. Anjaneyasana, the low lunge. If you feel wobbly, bring your right heel down. Strengthen your left thigh, lower your hips. Round chest, open heart. Then bend your right knee. Bring your right knee down. Keep your right foot down. Push your hips backwards. So the weight is to the right side. Check on your left knee. If your knee and the heel are not in one line, bring them back into one line. We go into half camel pose. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out, bring your right hand back, curl your back, left hand up, look up. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out, release your hands, keep your arms outstretched, lean forward, left hand, right side of your left foot, right hand up, look up, feel the twist. For better balance, you can push your left shoulder to your left knee. As you breathe in, release your arms, breathe out, twist your waist towards that, breathe in, lift your arms up, look up, breathe out, lean forward. Breathe in, straighten your leg. Breathe out, rise foot close to your left. Breathe in, eagle arms, look up. Breathe out, arms down, please. 2 deep breaths. Find your ground, getting tired with your feet. And repeat the same sequence on the other side. Bring your hands in the eagle arms. Breathe in, bend your knees, lift your arms up, lift up. Breathe out. Breathe in, left foot back, left heel stays up, left leg is straight, find your ground. As you breathe in, lift your arms, lower your hips, right in your face. Then bend your left knee, bring your left knee on the floor, your left foot on the floor, push your hips back. Drag your right foot slightly forward. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out, move your left hand back, curl your back, open your chest, half camel. Take a deep breath in, breathe out, release your hand, bring your right thumb, left side of your right foot. Both arms in one line, look at your left thumb. As you breathe in, come into the center position, breathe out, twist your waist towards right, breathe in, with your arms up, breathe out, bring your hands down, breathe in, straighten your left leg, breathe out, left foot close to your right, breathe in, equal arms, breathe out, arms down, please. Deep breaths. And because the sun is about to set here in Tanzania, we bid its farewell with 2 rounds of sun salutation, traditional sun salutation with breath. So take this movement as a meditation of your body, with your breath, with every move, being conscious, dedicated to the gratefulness. Bring your hands in front of your heart in prayer pose. As you breathe in, backward bend. Breathe out, forward bend. Breathe in, right foot bend, right knee on the floor, move up. Breathe out, both legs bend, downward facing dog. Breathe in, knees, chest, chin on the floor. Breathe out in the same position. Breathe in, straighten your arms, look up. Breathe out, downward facing dog. Breathe in, right foot in front, left knee on the floor, look up. Breathe out, both legs together, forward bend. Breathe in, backward bend, hands in prayer pose. Breathe out. Now with that breath, as you breathe in, backward bend. Breathe out, forward bend. Breathe in, left leg back, left knee on the floor, got your back, move up. Breathe out, both legs back. Breathe in, knees, chest, chin on the floor, and out. Breathe in, lift your chest, move up. Breathe out. Breathe in, left foot forward, right knee on the floor, look up. Breathe out, both legs together, forward bend. Breathe in, backward bend. Breathe out, hands in front of your heart. Close your eyes. Find your breath. Feel your heartbeat. Feel your thumbs. Feel the warmth in the core of your body, in your chest, in between your palms. Feel your feet firmly on the ground, your body strong and healthy and beautiful. Open your eyes, then cross your right foot, cross your left, lift your heels, bend your knees. Come into sitting, use your hands for support. Sit in any meditative posture. You can use half lotus, single position, full lotus. Whatever works for you. Spine is straight. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Feel your spine, feel your hips and shoulders. The lightness of your head. As you breathe in, lift your arms up, lift up. Breathe out, back of your palms together. Point the little fingers down. Breathe in, join the energy up from the earth into the sky. Breathing out, back towards the base of your spine. Breathing in, feeling your body as a channel. And breathe out. Move your arms to the side. Make finger lock behind your back. Push your shoulders down, chin parallel to the floor. Relax your legs, your knees. Move your head towards right. And forward. Towards left. And center. Move your head back. Down. Slowly chin down towards your chest. Release your hands as you breathe in, arms up to the side. Breathe out, in forward. Touch the ground. Bring your head down, if possible, elbows down, forehead down. Showing the gravity. Lift your head up, straighten your arms. As you breathe in, lift your arms up, breathe out. Bring your hands in your hips. Namaste.
Namaste, Christina. Wow. What a fabulous, grateful meditation, yoga that was. Really, the love, the connection that you brought was really remarkable. Even me sitting on my chair trying to follow as much as I could, really has been wonderful. Thank you so much for being with us.
Having me. Thank you so much for doing this and for sharing this beautiful gift of yoga.
Healing Our Earth says a warm and loving Asante Sana. Thank you very much for sharing your time with us. May every day be an International Yoga Day, and may you continue to spread this beautiful practice of yoga to the people who are around you. Thank you once again, Christina.
Asante Sana.
So, dear friends, sadly, my time as a host on this very special International Yoga Day special is coming to an end. And but don't go away, because there are still quite amazing yoginis and yogis who are yet to come and grace this beautiful free global online platform. If you haven't come on yet, tell your family and friends about us. It's www.healingourearth.com. You can find us on all of these handles on Facebook and on Twitter. Join us right now live on Facebook and on YouTube and on Twitter, Instagram. See also the previous sessions that we've had. And I must not forget to tell you that next week is a session that we're doing for the first time, very close to my heart, and it's called Kids and Teens. It's all about kids and teens. It's by children, for children, and for the family. So most of the hosting is going to be presentations by children from 0 to 18 years old. I'd be interested to see the 0, those under 2-year-olds, but it's going to be a fantastic time. So please, if you have children, grandchildren, nephews and nieces, please tell them to tune in next Sunday. Well, I'm going to hand you over to my gorgeous host coming after me. Her name is Shivali Ruparelia. It's been an honor to know her for many, many years. Now, she's a very busy mum of 2. And for her job, she's a sales analyst for a global airline. But her main passion is helping communities to flourish. She's volunteered at many community events, including the Queen's Golden Jubilee celebrations. And she's closely assisted with the planning of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to London. If you remember, that was the big thing at Wembley Stadium, which was extraordinary. So a wonderful thing to be part of. And Shivali's also been a very long-standing member of the volunteer staff at a weekends community school in London, the Sai School of Harrow. And that school's been running for 25 years. And her outstanding commitment was actually nationally recognized when she was awarded the Princess Diana Award for Voluntary Service. Wow, that is wonderful. Shivali is also an integral member of the DIL, or the Diwali in London Committee, which works in conjunction with the Mayor of London to ensure that Diwali in London events remains one of the flagship cultural events of London every single year. Most recently, yet another award, Shivali won the Inspiring Asian Women's Award for being an inspiring role model. Having known her personally for many, many years, I 100% endorse that. She really is inspiring. Her motto in life is, if my children see me do something good for others, I hope this will inspire them to do the same in order to improve future generations. Wow. So I'm going to hand you over now. Welcome, welcome, my dear Shivali. How are you? Thank you for taking over from me on this amazing International Yoga Day special.
Oh, namaste, Renu, and thank you so much. Now, yes, I have known you for so many years, and it has been, normally it's the other way around, and I've had the privilege to introduce you. So today it's such an honor to have it the other way around. So thank you so much. And
Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste. Namaste, everyone. And on behalf of everyone here at Healing Our Earth, for those of you who just joined, a very, very warm welcome to you all. Now, before we continue the program this afternoon, and I'm sure you've all enjoyed it so far thoroughly, along with honoring International Yoga Day, to all our dads and granddads out there, wishing you all a very happy Father's Day. And I hope you're taking time to enjoy your special day, even if it is by participating in these brilliant yoga sessions that we've been having this afternoon. So now I'm sure you're all really relaxed, motivated, and let's continue this afternoon session. And it gives me great pleasure to have now Barbara from Serbia. She's a global representative of the Mohanji Foundation and the global president of the Mohanji Youth Club, dedicated to peace building, unity, and compassion. Barbara is so young and so dedicated. She's a certified yoga instructor with the Himalayan School of Traditional Yoga, a graduate in business management, and it gives us all from Healing Our Earth a great pleasure to invite Barbara. Barbara, namaste, and a very warm welcome to you. Are you there?
Yes, namaste. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the entire Healing Our Earth team for the opportunity to share my somewhat limited knowledge with you today on the International Yoga Day.
I think you say limited, but I'm sure it's a lot more than what I know for sure. So welcome, over to you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm sure that you have seen today many wonderful yoga teachers, yogis and yoginis. And in this very short session, I would like to share with you what I have learned in my course with the Himalayan School of Traditional Yoga in India, in Bangalore. Now, before I start with the physical practice, I would like to also share with you the larger vision, the way I see yoga in my life, because yoga for me is a lifestyle. It's not only a practice. And especially nowadays, when depression and anxiety worldwide has a huge impact, I think it's important to touch upon this topic as well, not only the effect of yoga on the physical body, but the effect of yoga on our inner world, on our subtle body, the invisible as well. From my personal experience, although I just recently completed the course, the 200-hour course with the Himalayan School, I have been involved with yoga for 7 years, so from the age of 17. And I would like to share that karma yoga, one aspect of the path of yoga, had a huge impact on my life. And yoga gave me the big perspective of life, and showed me the importance of selfless service and compassion as one of the aspects of yoga, which also the ancient sages teach us in the Yoga Sutras. And this is what the Himalayan School of Traditional Yoga is based on, the Yoga Sutras taught by Patanjali. So here it also speaks about, the ancient sages also speak about compassion. For example, it had a huge impact on my nutrition as well. For example, as soon as I got involved with yoga, I acquired a vegetarian diet. I got to understand the importance of love and compassion towards all beings, that subtle aspect. So in that sense, I feel like there's so much more to speak when it comes to yoga, rather than only the physical postures. And this is why I'm sharing with you today, because it has a huge impact on our inner world, on our inner state, our inner being. Yoga, all the aspects, all the parts of yoga bring us a certain inner alignment, which then helps the larger purpose and the purpose of healing our earth as well. It adds value to the society. It gives our stability is reflected in the people around us. And that way, not only do we raise the vibration of ourselves, but also of the people around us. So I would feel it's a little bit unfair for me to just jump into the physical aspects. I felt that it's important to share this as well. And in the physical practice, the traditional yoga, taught by the Himalayan school, has a few aspects, and we will start with Om chanting as an introduction. We will do a few light yogic exercises. We will do one sequence, and we will end with a breathing exercise. And this is not to give you a full yoga session here. That's a very short time for that. I hope that if anybody new is watching, you can take something home from this session. So all these things can be done individually, just 1 or 2 minutes of breathing individually, 1 or 2 minutes of light yogic exercises just to get the body moving. can create a great impact, whether you're sitting in the office or sitting at home. So 20 minutes is very short for a full-fledged yoga session to feel the big impact. But for that reason, I would like to just give you glimpses of what I learned at the Himalayan School of Traditional Yoga, and I hope that it will be useful to you wherever you are, even on the plane, to just turn. It allows you to turn inwards and spend a few minutes with yourself as we balance the inner world. The outer world is balanced as well. Okay, so we'll just keep our spine straight. We'll keep our eyes closed, and we will start with a chanting of 3 times Om and 3 times the Gayatri mantra. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Take a few moments to just feel the body, to connect to the breath. Feel the spine being the pillar of our energy field. Inhale and exhale. Inhale. Om. Om Bhurvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Bhurvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Bhurvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Inhale and exhale. And gently open your eyes. And we'll now slowly start with just a few light yogic exercises. We'll just touch upon each of the major parts of the body. These light yogic exercises may seem very light and simple, but they're extremely important. So we sit on the ground with the spine straight, and our awareness is connected to every part of the body which we are working on. To the right side and to the left, 3 times. And the other side. And I'll just and open up the thighs a little bit. We'll do a few flapping butterflies. So we keep our heels as close to the perineum as possible. The soles of the feet are together. Interlace the fingers. And we'll just flap the butterfly wings. And relax. This is important, especially for the ladies, for the inner thighs, where so many emotions are clogged, so many energies, the energy connected to the second chakra, our female energy, the sexual energy, the energy, and the aspect of self-expression. So now we'll cross our legs and keep our spine straight, and we'll just warm up our wrists with full attention. So we'll keep the thumb within the palms, and we rotate with full attention on the wrists. So these light-fluidic exercises are more important than we know or we may feel either side, because with our fast lifestyle these days, our body is under so much pressure and tension that every little muscle and bone is put under this pressure, and it's important to warm up every part of the body. And now we'll just open our palms, arms are straight, and we'll bend the fingers, tense the fingers, and we pull towards us, towards the chest, opening the chest, and relax. And one more time. Inhale. And relax. We'll just shift to the neck, very important part of the body, which is under the influence of all the gadgets we spend so much time on. We cannot neglect it. And we'll bring our chin to the chest and rotate to one side slowly. One more time. And come to the center. During these yogic exercises, keep your eyes closed to feel the maximum benefit. Feel every part of the body. And we'll do the other side, chin to the chest, and rotate to the left. One more time. And center and open your eyes. Maybe you can feel a few cracks. And we will slowly start with the Surya Namaskar, which I saw that my previous colleague also did. But this is just, we'll just do one sequence in case we have newcomers watching for their experience as well. And this is something that can be practiced easily at home. It touches upon every part of the body, every part of the physical body, and it's extremely beneficial. So we'll just do one round. We'll start at the front of our mat, with the feet together, spine straight. We feel grounded, we feel the connection to Mother Earth, we feel the stability. We feel the blessings of Mother Earth entering through our legs. And we put our palms in Vinyasa, close to the chest. We can visualize the sun in our chest and express our gratitude to the sun. And we slowly start the sequence. We inhale, arms up, bending the back. Exhale, bend forward. Exhale. Right leg back, knee on the ground. Chin facing up. And exhale. Downward dog. Feet together if possible. We hold the breath. And 8 parts of the body are touching the ground now, expressing gratitude to Mother Earth. And we go into Cobra, Bhujangasana. And back into Downward Dog. Again, left leg forward. Knee on the ground. So it's important to keep the knee in line. The knee should not go above the toes. Chin is looking straight. Eyes are looking straight. Chin forward. And exhale, feet together. Inhale. Bend the back. And exhale. Brahmasana. And we'll do the other side as well. Inhale. Exhale down. Work into the knees. Left knee back, left leg back, knee on the ground, chin looking straight. And exhale into downward dog, heels touching the ground, feet together if possible. Hold the breath. And inhale into Cobra. Exhale. Downward dog. Right knee forward. Inhale. Left leg front. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. We express our gratitude to the sun in the chest. And we feel the stability Mother Earth is giving us through the legs. We feel the balance and the stability, the strength flowing through our legs. And as part of the full session of the Himalayan School of Traditional Yoga, we'll just do a short, just a few minutes of breathing exercise, Nadi Shodhan, if you have, must have experienced it before. We'll keep our eyes closed, spine straight. And we close the right nostril, inhale through the left, Exhale. Inhale through the right. Exhale through the left. Inhale through the left. Inhale 5. Exhale through the right, count to 10. And inhale 5. Exhale through the left, count to 10. And relax. Keeping our eyes closed. We feel the energy flow through the body. Just before we conclude, we keep our eyes closed for the closing prayer. We can keep our palms together in front of the chest. Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramaya Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschit Dukkha Bhave Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Barbara, thank you so much for sharing not only such wonderful words of wisdom with us, but also so much knowledge. And this has definitely given us a lot to think about. And it's so nice to see ways that we can all benefit from taking just a short time out of our busy schedules to put simple forms of yoga into practice. So young, so dynamic, and so inspiring. Barbara, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you to the entire Healing Our Earth team.
It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here with us this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, namaste, Barbara. Now, moving on to our next guest, Susie Ford teaches a dynamic mix of yoga focusing on alignment, strength, and flexibility. She has the mantra that yoga is a way of life. She also runs a charity in Uganda and Congo and teaches trauma yoga and meditation as a part of therapy for former child soldiers and women who've gone through sexual violence. So on behalf of all of us at Healing Our Earth, Susie, namaste and a very warm welcome. Are you there? There you are.
Yeah.
Namaste, Susie. Welcome.
Thank you. It's really nice to be here. Thank you for this opportunity to join together with all of you and just share some of my yoga with people from all over the world.
Absolutely, and thank you. It's a real great pleasure to have you here this afternoon. Over to you.
Thank you. And I just wanted to say well done to all the other people that have taught so far. I've seen a couple of them and I've just followed, what was the Barbara? And that was brilliant. I really, really loved what she was doing. So yeah, that's really, really great that we can all come together. So today, just as a kind of short intro to kind of a little bit of what I do, I'm going to take us through some sun salutations to open our heart, and then followed by a bit of a guided chakra meditation. So I taught a yin chakra balancing workshop this morning, which was fabulous, based around our solar plexus chakra and Manipura chakra, which is kind of the focus specifically at the time of the summer solstice. So the longest, most sunny, longest sunlight hours means that we can use this energy, the sun's energy, to join with our solar plexus energy and find balance through our chakras. So that's going to be our focus for the session today. Just starting with some seated breathing to start with. So do get comfortable. I'm just going to sit back on my mat. So ideally you're sitting comfortably with your pelvis lifted. So if you're not comfortable sitting in a seated position, if you're like leaning back into your spine here, it's really important that you sit on a block or a cushion, and ideally at the back of your hips. So if you're sitting on a cushion, you want to fold that cushion in half so that it lifts the back of your hips up so that you can have this neutral positioning. We don't want to be sitting to breathe into a rounded spine, putting the pressure on our lower back. So a lot of my yoga works with alignment. Alignment is the focus for the body. And through that alignment and the breathing through the movement, we get that stillness of mind that we're all kind of looking for. Some of us have that feeling of unsatisfactoriness in our life. It's a feeling that a lot of people that come to me for wellness coaching, for example, will talk about. So it's finding that connection with yourself, with your inner truth, your inner being, your soul, whatever you want to call it. And we can find that through yoga. So we're just going to be seated and close our eyes. So once you're comfortable, just close your eyelids down. And just starting to guide your breath softly into your belly. Just breathing deeply, as if you're trying to fill the bottom of your ribs and your tummy and the back of your body with breath, as though you're inflating something, just filling that space and then allowing all of the breath to leave the body as you breathe out. This just gives us some presence. Anytime we feel that we're not present enough in the moment, we can come to our breath. It's always there, always constant. And it gives us an indication of how we feel at the time. If your breath is very shallow and you're only breathing into your shoulders, you can kind of get that feeling of knowing that you're maybe anxious or worrying about something. So by guiding our breath to slow down, we can really face what's going on inside and also calm our mind and our body and our emotions. So we're not trying to run away from them. We want to feel our emotions fully. So just guiding nice long breaths into the belly. Just feeling your seat on the mat. And we're going to take each pose to focus on a chakra. Just going through our 7 chakras today. A little bit faster than yin, so we'll come to each pose. And I'll cue for the chakra meditation, the focus and colours and visuals to think of as we're in the pose, to just try and balance our chakras today. Balancing this yin and yang energy is so important at the time of solstice. We have that opportunity to remind ourselves that balance is so important. So just breathing still, a few more breaths. So if you're in your yang energy a lot, you might be a doer, you might be busy, you might be somebody who's driven and strives. And whilst this is good, if we don't have the yin energy to balance that, so rest, restoration, nourishment, then we come out of balance. And on the other hand, we could be somebody who's very yin, very sluggish, feeling lethargic with no energy. And so then we might need some yang energy to balance that, to find some activity, to find some motivation. So with that in mind, we're going to slowly move into our first pose, which is pigeon pose. So coming to all fours and just stepping your right foot forward and shuffling that foot across the mat, bringing your knee down. You want your right knee down on the right side of the mat and the right foot is on the other side of the mat. Can you see how then I'm shuffling my left knee back and pointing the toe at the back? So here then I have quite a balance to be able to just make sure I'm even and just lowering myself down. So if you've got blocks or cushions, you can lower yourself down onto those. Otherwise, maybe bringing yourself down to elbows or staying up here. So we're not going to stay too long in each pose. We're just getting a feel. So our first chakra being our root chakra. So those earthy colours, the greens and browns and deep red. We're just feeling those colours here as we close our eyes and just imagine an orb of those colours swirling at the base of your spine. Trying to imagine belonging and security at the same time, which is all associated with this chakra. That security, safety is our real base, that grounding energy. So if this is out of kilter, not balance, we might feel like we don't belong. We might not feel secure or safe. You can lower all the way down if you feel comfortable to do so. With your forehead down on the mat. And then taking an inhale, let's just press back. So we're releasing that leg, pressing back to all fours. Maybe give the leg a shake. And we'll come to the same pose on the other side. So left foot forward this time. And we're shuffling that left forward, heel toeing it across the mat. And then maybe the foot comes towards you, but we're letting the left knee drop down. And then shuffling your right leg back. And just make sure your right leg, your back leg, is pointing out directly behind you. So we can often lean. Can you see that I can lean to the side here? So if my hips are tight, I might lean. So I'm wanting to just come back to the center, making sure my hips are square to the floor, and either staying here or you're lowering yourself down. This is called pigeon pose. And we still have that root chakra in our mind, imagining that swirling energy at the base of our spine. And our mantra here, if we wanted to use a mantra to release and balance our chakra, it would be I am safe. That's what we could use, just saying that in your mind's eye. To know that you're safe and secure. And just allow the ground to hold you as you imagine that spinning wheel, that reddy brown spinning wheel, just getting larger and larger, the energy expanding out. That spinning wheel is at the root, the base of your spine. And then slowly pressing back. So this time bringing yourself back to table pose. Just shaking off your hips if you need to. And this time we come to lizard. So bringing your right foot forward, but this time to the edge of the mat. So the right edge of the mat. And just allowing the left knee to press back. So for this pigeon, lizard pose, we're actually going to let our knee fall out. So allow that foot to lift onto the side and the knee might fall out slightly. So here you're either, again, on hands. If you have cushions or blocks, you can be on those, resting on your elbows, or maybe you rest all the way down. But wherever you are, we're imagining now that spinning red and brown disc as we rise up through the spine and come to an area where your reproductive organs are, our sacral chakra. So really feeling into this. And this time oranges and light reds come to mind. It's the base of our creativity, our sensuality, our sexuality. Just letting this disc, this orb of color, whatever you're visualizing, just letting it grow and expand as we slowly press back and take the pose on the other side. So just shake off your right leg and then you step your left foot to the left edge of the mat and come to the same pose. So I'm shuffling this right leg back, pointing my toe, and then allowing the foot to fall on the side here before I bring myself down onto my elbows. So our mantra for our sacral chakra could be I feel. This is where a lot of our feeling comes from. And if we're having feelings of shame or guilt, often that can show that this chakra is out of line, out of balance. We're wanting to be able to express ourselves creatively and be comfortable in our sexuality and our expression of connectedness. So in Kundalini Yoga, our energy starts here at the base of the spine. And this sensual, sexual energy feeds all of our body, all of our energy centers. We're starting from here, working our way up the spine. Let's just slowly release that leg back. Give it a shake. Shaking your hips from side to side. Good. And now we're sitting back on our heels, shuffling your legs in front of you so that you can come onto your back. So we now imagine that orange and red color rising up through the body and coming to our solar plexus. So as you lie down, we're going to take a twist on each side to really open up and twist this central part of our body, bringing your knees into your chest and just allow them to fall across to the right. Maybe have your arms out to the side to support you and look across to the left. So really feeling a twist here in the center of your body. And as I said at the beginning, this chakra is the one that's really resonating and really relevant today in the summer solstice. So the sun, we have the most sunlight we do for the whole of the year. And the sun, the solar eclipse, the sun and the moon, the solar and the lunar come together to show how that balance is so important. So we want our solar plexus chakra or our Manipura chakra to be balanced. It's where our ego comes from, which can be a good thing. It helps us be safe in danger, but in our modern world, our ego is often out of balance, so it's too strong. If we're out of balance here, we feel dominant over others. We feel like we need to have more power. You see this in the great powers of the world, fighting for power at the expense of other people. So we can see that this chakra, all of our systems just stop here. We're not going into our heart space. The energy is coming up and just stopping at our solar plexus. So we want to release this. So imagining a golden orb of light as you roll your knees across to the left, to the other side, looking across to the right and imagining this orb here, spinning and glowing, bright sunlight. And it breaks away anything stuck, anything that's here that can't move. It breaks that away and allows that golden sunlight to start to merge into our heart space. So that means our drive, our self-esteem, our confidence also touches into our heart space. And it means that we do all these things with love, our intentions, our dream chasing, things that we believe about ourselves come through love as that energy moves up through our body. So when you're ready, just bringing yourself back to the center. And if you have a cushion or block to hand, just placing it now in the middle of your mat. So we're going to open the heart space. So if you have a cushion, you can just fold the cushion in half, so it's about a block size. I'm going to place this on the mat, and it's going to go across the middle of our back. So we're lying over this block to open our heart chakra now. We're moving into the heart space. Lying over the block, relaxing the legs however they want to be down. Palms facing up. And this golden yellow energy now morphs into pinks and greens in our heart space. Our heart chakra. Anahata. Just glowing, that orb, that spinning disc glows brighter and brighter with these beautiful soft pinks and greens. And our mantra here would be, I am love. And it's not just about romantic love. It's that all-encompassing love that we are. I am love. This is where Namaste originates from. It's recognizing that universal interconnectedness. I am love. And if you're touching on that space in you, you are love. And we recognize that in each other. It's also where ahimsa, the name for my yoga business, is actually a principle, a Buddhist principle of interconnectedness or non-violence. And that originates here in the heart space as well. We recognize that we are more than our physical body. I have a soul, I am a soul. So from here, just gently coming up. If you have back problems, you're just going to move really slowly. This is a really lovely opener to do regularly to open out your upper back. So I have quite a stiff upper back, which leads to lower back problems. So that's a really lovely one to do. Lie on it for like 3 to 5 minutes, even longer if you can, just lying over it and opening that space. We're going to move on to our front now for our throat chakra pose, coming to Sphinx pose. So taking your elbows underneath your shoulders. Your arms are parallel to each other and we're looking forward, just relaxing here, looking not too forward, but at the end of our mat forward. So just in front of us. And imagine that those pinks and blues are now flowing into blues, a sky blue at our throat space. And this is all about our truth, us communicating and living within our values. Do you act and speak? As a lot of our things, the way that we live comes out through our communication in the world. Do we act and speak with integrity, aligned with our own values? Just allowing that sky blue to shine brighter. The orb spins. And the energy just spreads out from here. If you're wanting a little bit more here, you can lift up, pressing into your hands and straighten your arms to stretch out the back a little bit more. From here, coming down and slowly pressing back as we move to wide-kneed child's pose, pressing your hips back, knees are wide as the mat, and the big toes are touching. So then when we're coming down, we're just lowering ourselves down to the ground. And if you're not coming all the way to the ground, you can take a cushion or a block onto your forehead, but otherwise bringing your forehead down to the ground. And that sky blue slowly morphs into our deep blue here, our indigo colors. It's almost purple. It could be purple for you. Just noticing what color that comes up as in your mind. Our third eye is our inner knowing, our gateway to that intuition, the innate knowing that we all have. Not about intelligence, it's an inner knowing. And we so often don't listen to this. We're not taught. Unless you're growing up in a spiritual environment, often we're not taught to trust in this, to know that we can feel energy. After all, we are energy or a soul in a physical body. So we can use this knowing to help guide us on the path. We just have to listen. So allowing your third eye to open, the energy center to be spiraling. Those colors, all the beautiful colors flowing out from here. One more deep breath. And then from here, just moving slowly up, and we'll find a comfortable seated position. So if you're not comfortable sitting, you can sit again on the cushion, just finding your position here. And these colors at our third eye now move and merge towards our crown chakra, chakra number 7. And this is all about spirituality, our connection to something greater, something unknown, whether we call that God or the universe or energy. We all can feel that there is something greater, and this is our connection to that. Just allowing that bright white light, or maybe a purpley color, to be spinning here. Just opening up that portal. Maybe you see a beam of light stretching from the crown of your head up to your higher being. This is your communication with that knowing, with that pathway. Just allowing all the chakras to flow up to this space now. So anything that's blocked lower down flows up and out the crown of your head. You can even take a loop with your breath now, starting to breathe in all the way along your chakras into the earth, and as you breathe out, back up and out through the crown of your head. And we can be cut off from this chakra. If this chakra is out of balance, we might feel that we only are a physical existence. We might also go the other way and we only honor the spiritual side of ourselves and deny our physical body nourishment, exercise, a healthy life. So we're trying to find that balance of knowing there's something more that we're part of. But we also have this beautiful vessel to be here on earth with. So as you breathe in, you're flowing all the way down through your chakras into the earth, passing the earth that beautiful energy from your higher being. And as you breathe out, the energy flows all the way back up and out the crown of your head. Just seeing if you can get this loop going for a few breaths. So in my sessions that I teach online, we would normally do a little bit longer. We do about an hour at least. So if anybody wants to join anytime, you can come along to my classes. It's really lovely to be able to share yoga together. Beautiful group activity. You can find community and support as we move on a spiritual journey together. So I'm ahimsa_wellbeing on Instagram and the same on yoga, or on Facebook, sorry. And I'm really glad to be here with you all today. So just taking a few more deep breaths, really breathing through your chakras, feeling the balance, addressing or coming to anywhere that's drawing your attention, allow your attention to go there. Seeing this rainbow of colors, all balanced and flowing. And then when you're ready, bringing your hands to heart center so that your thumb, your knuckles touch your heart space in Anjali Mudra. Fingers and palms pressed together. Just open your eyes softly. Being grateful for the practice today and taking the time to practice. And being grateful to everyone who practiced with you. Namaste. Thank you, everybody.
Susie, namaste. And thank you so much for today's session. we're most all definitely looking for that stillness and balance of the mind. And I'm so glad that you mentioned how important this balance actually, it really is. So your session has definitely been calming. And for all of us who'd like to follow, you can do so on your social media. I think you mentioned it at the end on Facebook or Instagram, ahimsa_wellbeing.
So it's ahimsa_wellbeing. And on Facebook, it's Ahimsa Yoga and Wellbeing. And I'm Susie Ford on there, so you can find me.
Excellent.
I have a YouTube channel as well. So yeah, I love to connect with as many people as possible. And thank you for this opportunity.
No, thank you so much for taking your time and joining us today here at Healing Our Earth. So there we go, Facebook, Instagram, and also YouTube channels, ahimsa_wellbeing. Susie, thank you, and namaste.
Namaste.
So everyone, my session as a host has now come to an end, but that doesn't mean the program is over. Far from it, actually. But before I hand over to our next host, I am thrilled to announce next week's session. Very close to my heart, it's all about children. It's called Kids and Teens, and we have a fabulous lineup, including songs by and for the children, children's yoga, and even a session called Movers and Shakers, all about leaders of the world by the children. So please do join us next week, Sunday the 28th. You can join us on healingourearth.com, watch us live on Facebook and on YouTube. So that's next week. Please do put it in your diaries. It's going to be a great session, kids and teens. Now, I hand over to a very special resident host here at Healing Our Earth. Titled Miss India 2013, Simran is also a rising star in Bollywood with her recent debut movie Zindagi Tumse. An accomplished international celebrity anchor, Simran has been associated with the prestigious IFA Awards, Filmfare, Oscars, and many more A-list global events. With qualified masters in finance and a doctorate in nature cure and alternate medicines. Simran has conducted numerous workshops across the globe. Another compelling string to her bow is also her talent in folk dance. She has won 18 consecutive folk dance titles in India and America, and Simran has also been India's cultural ambassador for folk dance. So what an honor, and welcome, Simran. Are you there? Namaste. Let's see if we can see her.
Truly enjoyed you.
I think oh, there she is. We can see you. Simran, we can see you. We can't hear you.
Is it fine now?
Yep, there we go. Now we can hear you. What an honor to have you here again. And thank you, Namaste, for taking our program forward.
Thank you so much, Shivali Ruparelia. Thank you so much. I truly enjoyed your hosting as well. And welcome to Healing on Earth. It was such a great time we had with you, and your smile is infectious. Truly gives us energy and makes us feel warm. I really enjoyed the lovely session we had by Susie Ford and the pigeon step. So since I had dinner, I couldn't do it, but Susie, you were truly amazing. And Shivali, thank you so much once again for your kind introduction. And it's time for us to really have our next session, that is Adrienne Holmes. So thank you very much, Shivali, and a global namaste to all our lovely souls from across the world. Greetings from myself, Simran. And let's get started. Today is a great day. It's the 6th International Yoga Day celebration. Happy Father's Day as well. So we are truly excited to introduce Adrienne Holmes for the slow-mo yoga flow. So kindly join us for the slow-mo yoga flow. Based in Panama, Central America, Adrienne teaches a creative, smooth, and soothing Vinyasa flow class that combines movement with breath, expression sprinkled with a pinch of humor. Adrienne completed her 400-hour teacher training in India at the Shivananda Yoga Ashram in 2003. Since then, she's been teaching both private as well as group X classes, as well as SUP yoga in Argentina, Australia, England, Mexico, and Panama. Yoga is a vital part of Adrian's well-being, which she uses as her tool to calibrate her inner compass. She believes in living for the humble and simple goal of finding joy in everyday life and sharing that helpful gift with everyone through this teaching of yoga. A global namaste, and I welcome Adrian Ohms on behalf of Healing Our Earth. Hi.
Hello. Hi. Good morning. Well, good morning for me. Good afternoon if you're in other time zones. Can you hear me all right?
Yes. You know, looking at
Perfect.
you, I want to say good morning. I love the surrounding. I love the greenery around. So it's beautiful. And very good morning to Adrian. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much to the Healing Our Earth team for inviting me to participate today. It's very exciting to be here, especially on this auspicious day where we celebrate yoga, the practice that brings us together. The word yoga means union. And so with that, we come together from all corners of the earth. I am coming to you from my jungle backyard here in Panama in Central America. And I would love to share a little bit of my practice with you, this practice that we're celebrating today that's bringing us together. And I will move through a grounding and slow motion flow vinyasa for you today. So grounding is such an important thing. I always feel that it's vital in my practice because we can have a tendency to live up in our heads and float around, and kind of sometimes we need to pull ourselves back down into the earth and realize here we are connected to the earth, everything, this vital force of energy that it brings us. And so that is what our goal is with our practice today. So I hope that you find the same grounding in this little snippet of practice that I'm going to share with you. So I just ask you to come into Sukhasana, any easy seated pose. If you need to have your hips lifted with a block, with a cushion, a pillow, a rolled up towel, anything that you might need to be more comfortable in this seated pose, we're going to start here. Just let your hands fall and rest, either palms facing up or facing downwards, however they fall more comfortably for you. And close the eyes and just come into this space on your mat, wherever it is that you may be, wherever you find yourself today. I just ask you to take this opportunity. I invite you to settle into this space. Feel this firm and solid ground below you, the earth, which is ever present and supporting us. Draw that energy inwards, and with your inhalation, notice as you pull the energy up the front of your body, the air is coming in through your nose. And as you exhale through the nose, notice the energy flowing down the back of the body, grounding you down into the earth. Continue with this, just the natural rhythm of your breath. Really connect to your breath, what it feels like. Befriend your breath. Know what that natural rhythm of your breath is like, so that when it strays from there, you know where to come back to. This breath is our tool to bring us into ourselves. And as we notice the inhalation, the air coming through the nose, I ask for you to notice the temperature, notice the texture, notice if you have any space that's more open or any space that's restricted, without any judgment, but just being aware of it. And as you exhale, maybe you notice the temperature is a little bit warmer. And we continue just to take these breaths in and out
through the nose. We'll lift our hands up off of the knees, bringing the palms together in front of the heart. Let the thumbs rest at the sternum, Anjali Mudra. And we set our intentions for our practice today to ground down into the earth, which is ever present and supporting. And I send out all my loving kindness to you, wherever you may be, that you may be at peace, that may your heart remain open. May you realize the beauty of all your own true nature. And may you be healed, and may you be a source of healing for this world, those wise words that come from Buddha. And as we begin to move a little bit more, we'll inhale and take our arms up over our head. Turn the palms facing out. Exhale, bring the hands down. Let the fingertips just grace the earth. Feeling the spine is nice and long. Inhale, exhale, drop the right ear in the direction of the right shoulder. Inhale, lift the head back up to center. Exhale, drop the left ear in the direction of the left shoulder. Inhale, lift the head back up to center. And exhale, drop the head back, lifting the chin. Inhale, lift the head to center. Exhale, drop the chin towards the chest. Inhale, lift back up to center. We're going to come over onto our hands and knees, coming out of this seated pose, finding ourselves in a position where our hands are just shoulder distance apart. Our wrists are just below our shoulders. We're going to look back and check that our knees are hip width apart. And we're just going to start tucking our toes under and start lifting our knees up off of the earth, keeping the knees bent to begin with, extending through the spine, feeling that length, opening up through each and every vertebrae. And then we begin to walk our downward facing dog. Walk your dog. Take your dog for a walk. We're going to lift up through either heel. We're going to find movement in our hips, in our chest, in our shoulders. Just turn this fluid practice into a beautiful dance where you're connecting with everything that is happening in the body. We're becoming acutely aware of all the sensations. Maybe you pause a little bit more on one side and then take it to the other. Shifting, bending either knee. And then let's come into a stillness, static pose here. Adho Mukha Svanasana. As we find our downward facing dog. Spine is long, sitting bones shooting up towards the sky. Maybe the heels reach down towards the earth, and maybe they don't. Everything takes time, and maybe they'll get there. But also, maybe they won't, and that's okay. And this is the thing about our yoga practice, that we have to really move through it without any judgment of what we should look like. We also often compare ourselves to images that we see, what poses should look like. And I remind you that your yoga should feel like you. Connect to every sensation, connect to every space that you're opening, connect to every breath. We'll look towards our hands and we'll walk our feet forward towards the top of the mat. Find the feet in between the hands. We're going to be in Uttanasana, our forward fold. Let yourself take hold of either elbow and become heavy through the torso. Hanging out here, just kind of maybe swaying side to side. Noticing what's happening from the heels all the way up through the backs of the legs. Move into the sacrum, into the lumbar spine. Notice how the muscles in the back release down, cascading down the back like a waterfall. The crown of the head is pointing towards the earth. Release the arms if you have the elbows held. Let them just hang there. Micro bend of the knees. And we'll begin to just lift slowly, mindfully, stacking vertebrae upon vertebrae until we find ourselves in Tadasana. Now with your Tadasana, you can either work with your heels and toes together, or you can bring your feet hip width apart. And standing here, I want you to feel the energy that you're drawing in from your feet all the way up. The gluteal muscles, the bum is tight. And we're pulling upwards. The shoulders are coming back. The palms are facing forward. And we're here in mountain pose. We're going to inhale and reach the arms up over the head. We're going to take hold of the left wrist with the right hand. We're going to step behind the right leg with the left leg, and we're going to pull towards the side. Right side. Excuse me. Coming back to center. Release, take hold of the right wrist with the left hand, step behind the left leg with the right leg and pull over towards the left. And coming back to center, we're going to fold forward, swan dive down towards the earth. We're going to inhale and lift up through the heels. Exhale, drop the sitting bones towards the heels. Inhale, lift the heart. We're balancing on the toes. We bring our palms together. Exhale, bring the hands back down. Inhale, lift up through the sitting bones. Exhale, lower the hips, the heels. And inhale, reach those arms back up overhead. And we're going to go through that again, but this time taking hold of the right hand first with the left. Step back with the right leg towards the left side, pull towards the left. Beautiful side body stretch. And come back to center. Take hold of the left wrist with the right hand. Reach back with the left foot behind the right and step to the side and pull to the side. Come back to center. Release the hold of the wrist and swan dive down towards the earth. Inhale, lift up through the heels. Exhale, lower sitting bones to heels. Inhale, finding a balance on our toes. We bring our palms together in front of our heart. Exhale, bring the hands back down. Inhale, lift up through the sitting bones. Exhale, bring the heels down. Inhale, reach all the way up. Palms come together. Return the hands to the heart and to your side. Tadasana. And here we are grounding down. I want you to pay attention to what's happening in your feet. I want you to notice that you're grounding down through the ball of the base of the big toe, the base of the little toe, and in the heel. You should be able to lift your toes up and not notice any change of the distribution of the weight of the body. We're bearing down evenly through those 6 points in total, 3 in either foot. We can release the toes back down towards the earth. And remember, as we begin to continue to flow and move through our vinyasa, be aware and mindful of every movement that you make and how it feels for you. Inhale, exhale, hands to the heart. Inhale, reach the arms up over the head. We're going to shift our weight down into our left foot, and we're going to pick up our right knee. We're balancing here. We're going to drop back through the right arm and reach the left arm forward. Keeping the knee lifted, we're going to turn back to center. Bring the palms together, bring them to the center of the chest, to the heart. And we're going to find a tiny little bend in the left knee as we slowly start to fold forward, kicking that right leg back. We're in a warrior 3 just for a moment, and we're going to slowly, with control, Bring the toes of the right foot down towards the earth, and we're going to find ourselves in a variation, kind of a balancing variation of Virabhadrasana 1. Inhale, reach the arms up over the head, and with this, straighten up through the left knee. Reach up nice and tall. The heel of the right foot is lifted and super exaggerated. And then we're going to bend back through that left knee, bring the hands, maintain the hands, up over the head. The back of that right leg is super strong and lifted. And we're going to bring our hands down into cactus arms, lowering the elbows. Open the heart. Reach the hands behind the back. Interlace the fingers. Maybe the heel of the palm comes together and you pull back, squeezing the shoulder blades together, lifting through the heart. Releasing the hands, retrace those steps that we took with our arms, come back to cactus arms, reach up, and we're going to fold forwards. Both hands are going to come down on the inside of that left foot. We're going to keep that right hand planted, nice shoulder above the wrist positioning, active through the back right leg, and we're going to twist the chest through the left and reach up through that left arm. Breathing here. We're going to start adding some movement with our arms. We're going to take nice big circles. Inhale as you reach up and around. Exhale as you come down. Inhale, reach up, and exhale. Come down one more time. Inhale as you reach up. Exhale. As you come down, plant that left hand down on the outside of the left foot. And we're going to step the left foot back. And we're going to find ourselves in a plank pose. Maybe you need to come down onto your knees. Whatever you need to do to feel good in your practice. And from here, we're going to move through a vinyasa. Come forward with the sternum. Bend the elbows back, lower down, lift up into a cobra, and pull back into a downward facing dog. Let's take 5 breaths here. Reach up with that right leg. Step it forward. If you need to assist the foot, take it as much as you need to with your hand to get it to the top of the mat. Push up. Left foot is going to meet right at the top of the mat. We're in our forward fold. And bend the knees. Inhale, reach up. Extending those arms up overhead. Keeping the arms lifted. Let's shift our weight into the right foot. And we'll go through that sequence on the other side. Picking up the left knee. Reach back. Through the left arm, reach forward. Through the left arm, right arm, sorry. Come back to center, keeping that knee lifted. Palms come together in front of the heart. Micro bend of the right knee as we kick back through that left leg. Find your warrior 3. Hips are squared. Just a moment here. And then we fall back onto the ball of the left foot. And we feel this exaggerated lift of the left heel. We're going to reach the arms up overhead, straightening the right knee at the same time, pulling ourselves upwards towards the sky. And let's sink back down, keeping the arms lifted, bringing that knee above the right ankle. And let's move arms. Elbows drop into a 90-degree angle, cactus arm. Reach the hands behind the back, interlace the fingers, pull back, lifting the heart. Releasing, retrace those steps, come back to cactus arms. Reach up overhead. Exhale, fold forward, hands on the inside of that right foot. Weight down into the left arm, reach up and reaching that right arm overhead. Let's make circles, big circles with the arm. Inhale as you reach up. Exhale as you come down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up, last one. Exhale down. Place that hand next to the right foot. Step back. Right foot meets left at the back of the mat. And here we are, plank pose. Again, you choose what's best for you. You're going to come down in one or knees, chest, chin. Slide up into cobra or upward dog and move those sitting bones to the side. Downward facing dog. 5 breaths. Reach the left leg up and step it forwards in between the hands. Again, if you need to assist your foot to get it to the top of the mat, please feel free to do so. Right foot meets left at the top. Half lift, forward fold, bend the knees, and let's just uncurl ourselves. Lifting up. Reach the arms up over the head with a nice big inhalation. Palms come together. Exhale, hands to the heart. Anjali mudra, hands by your side. Tadasana. Just check again the feet as they ground down into the earth. Inhale, exhale, hands to the heart. Inhale, reach the arms up over the head. Exhale, nice and wide rotation on your shoulders as you come into your forward fold, crown of the head, pointing towards the earth. Inhale, half lift. Exhale, let's step back into a plank pose. Take a breath here. Bring the knees down. Bring the big toes together and come back into Balasana, child's pose. Lift the fingertips or lift the hands onto the fingertips so you have kind of like spider hands. The center of the palm is lifted, the arms are active. And breathe in here. And maybe you can start playing with your breath, the pranayama, ujjayi breath. And I compare it to this, or I explain how to do ujjayi breath by thinking about when you're going to clean your glasses and you use your mouth to kind of fog them up. There's that sound that comes from the back of the throat. Well, ujjayi breath is the same, but we don't do it with our mouth open. We do it with our mouth closed. So we're inhaling through the nose, and we're exhaling, closing off the back of the throat, but still through the nose without the breath coming out of the mouth. And this is our ujjayi breath. It keeps us steady and strong. And since I'm kind of a beach lover, water lover here in the tropical lands in Panama, I always use this breath to take me to the ocean. I call it the ocean breath because it sounds a little bit like the ocean in my head. So just coming back up, we'll sit on our heels just for a moment, and we're going to actually come off of them and around to the side. We'll bring our legs around from the side, and we're going to bring them in front of us, and we're going to have our arms out to the side, and we're going to just slightly incline back, find this place where our heart is still lifted, and with control, we're going to lower down onto the mat, curling the shoulders forward, the chin towards the chest, so that we can lower down vertebrae by vertebrae, just as we do when we're coming out of our Uttanasana, our forward fold, into a standing position. And when we get down onto the earth, I'm going to ask you to bring the right knee towards the chest with the right hand. You're going to take the left hand towards the right foot and open it and lift up through the left knee and place that right ankle at the left knee. And if you see, it looks a little bit like a number 4. We're going to reach our right hand through this triangular space that we've created, take hold of our knee with both hands, our left knee with both hands, and gently pull in towards the legs, towards the chest. Releasing. Keep that right knee bent up towards the chest, but extend the left leg. Take hold of the right knee with the left hand. Reach the right arm out to the side. Anchor your right side of the body down as you guide the right knee towards the left for one final spinal twist. Pull back up through center. Place the sole of the right foot down on the earth. Pick up the left knee, pull it into the chest. Take hold of the left foot with the right hand and just accommodate the leg so that you can pull up through that right leg. Place the left ankle at the right knee. Take the left hand through that space that you've created, gripping the right knee with both hands. Flex that left foot. The right foot can be soft and relaxed. And gently, using your breath with every exhalation, take that little window of opportunity to pull the leg closer into the chest. And release. Extend through that right leg. Take it nice and long. Take hold of the left knee with the right hand. Reach the left arm out as an anchor to keep the left shoulder down and pull that left knee towards the right, twisting in the spine. And come back to center. Release the leg, take it down towards the earth. Bring the arms out to the side. Take up as much space as you'd like in Shavasana. And feel the entire body just begin to relax down into the earth. From your toes all the way up through your legs. The hips relax. The abdomen and the lower back relax. The chest, back, the shoulders relax. The arms and the hands are relaxed. The neck is relaxed. The face is relaxed. The scalp is relaxed. The entire body is relaxed. The entire body is relaxed. And I leave you with a quote from the naturalist John Muir. When one tugs at a single thing in nature, he finds it attached to the rest of the world. And we may not know each other, but we are all connected And I wish you all a beautiful day, afternoon, evening. Namaste.
Thank you very much, my dear Adrian Holmes. And that was so beautiful. As you rightly said, we are all connected and united. Adrian, I'd like to ask you a question, please. At first, we loved and felt all the slow movements. And I could see the deepest layer of your muscle actually feeling it. And it was all so well done with sync with the breath. So thank you so much for that at first. But, your little lovely pet reminded me of Marjarasan, the cat posture. And I really enjoyed that bit as well. So will you just tell us something more about flowing deeper into it when we get with the breath control along with it? Can you just explain to us when we just do the deeper moves, it is more difficult to do the slow motion. It is very easy to do the fast motion. Can you just explain to us how do we sync with the breath when we do the deeper moves? Thank you very much, Adrian.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sweetheart. Hi.
Oh, okay. So when we're moving in a slower way, yes, you are absolutely right. And it's beautiful that you mentioned that you could see that it's really moving deeper, that the deeper part of the muscles are working. So with this movement, taking it slower, connecting it to the breath, I always just like to think every movement I make is an inhalation, and then I go to my exhalation. My inhalation and my exhalation, and every in-breath that I take, I really travel with that breath into my whole body. And I maybe sometimes will take it just to the area that I might be working. If I'm particularly in an asana that's in my hip, I will consciously follow that breath, this visualization. It's something that people can work on. It might seem a little bit very, out often, some sort of strange place, but with work, visualization, I follow my breath. I take that inhalation. Sometimes I add color to it and I take it to that particular spot. As I said, if I'm working my hip, I take that breath into my hip and I let it really just shine the light in there. And then on my next exhalation, I allow a release. And so that's how I use my breath work with my movement. And that's why I really do enjoy slowing my practice down, because yes, as you said, we can go through the movements very quickly, but really when you step back and take the time to feel it and take your breath into that space, for me, that's really profound. And that's where I go into a deeper space with my practice.
Thank you so much, Adrian, and thank you for really giving us the right explanation. And this is what yoga does. Initially, we always start fast, but once we get deeper into it, you truly make it something from within. And that is how, rightly said by Adrian, that we are all united together, though we've not met each other. We feel that connect. Isn't it beautiful? How amazing is this? So thank you so much. And thank you, Adrian. Thank you so much. And, we loved your beautiful pet as well. So thank you so much for
Thank you. I'm so happy that I could share it with you. It's a sacred space for me to be able to practice here in nature and to share it with you. So I'm so grateful that you've invited me to participate, and I wish you all, just as I said, a beautiful day. Namaste. The light in me honors the light in you.
Thank you so much. I didn't know, this feeling was so beautiful. When she mentioned that and specified it, though we know that we are all connected and united, but the way she said it, after the breath flow and the beauty, of connecting everyone together was so wonderfully said and really felt by the heart. And as they always say, if you have a single day without laughter, then you wasted. Your day has been wasted. How about doing something by laughing? And I meant it right. It's time for you to call all your loved ones, all your family members together, and make sure that you have a great treat now, because we're getting into laughter yoga. We are truly delighted to welcome Mr. Suresh Gupta, who's a certified laughter yoga instructor and the CEO of a well-established real estate company based in Florida, USA. Being at the helm of a large company is always stressful. And Suresh found a solution, not only for his stress levels, but also for employees as well. It helped him so much that he also studied and became a certified instructor for the unusual. Out of the box, yoga therapy, popularly known as laughter yoga. Laughter yoga is based on the concept that voluntary laughter can provide the same health benefits as spontaneous laughter. Trained by the founder of laughter yoga, Dr. Madan Kataria, Suresh guides those who attend his laughter yoga sessions through interactive and fun exercises, helping protect the heart, boost energy levels, and reduce stress. So we are all excited to have a great hearty laugh. May we please welcome Suresh Gupta.
Hello.
Hello, a global namaste to you.
I thought I had recorded a video for this. I thought that they were going to play that.
Sure. We are all ready to laugh.
Yeah, just go ahead and play that video, please. Then I'll follow up after that.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Simran, there is no recording. Suresh, you have not sent any recording to us. So maybe if you can just stop or park. Who have you sent the recording to? Do you know?
I thought I sent it to. Anyway, we'll go forward.
Yes.
Laughter yoga. Why do they call it laughter yoga? It is exercises in laughter. That's why they call it laughter yoga. The most important thing in laughter yoga is two things you have to bring. One is the willingness to laugh. And secondly, is to be like a child. So in laughter yoga, it's very important to be like a child because you have no concepts. The laughter yoga is done exercises without telling jokes or humor. So you just have to laugh based on these exercises. So some of the exercises are so easy that you have to be like a child to do them. So one of the things that you have to remember is that laughter yoga is the best medicine for your health. And why they say that is when you laugh a lot, you release a lot of endorphins. And endorphins is, I'm sure the medical field will tell you, is something that you need to cure yourself. Any illness that you have in your body is because of the endorphins that you need in your body. So the laughter yoga helps you achieve that. And in the laughter yoga exercises we do, the laughter is prolonged. It's not just for 2 seconds. When someone tells you a joke, you just laugh a little bit. But in laughter yoga, we prolong that laughter to make it more effective. And it comes from your stomach. So you have to laugh.
Suresh, if you can hear me, can you park your car? We don't encourage driving and chatting on a Zoom, please, because we oblige by normal rules and regulations. So if you could stop, and meanwhile, Simran will cover you up. If you could stop somewhere where I see you, then I'll just put you back on, okay?
Okay, let Simran cover me. Just give me 60 seconds, okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you so much. And, Suresh Gupta, I'm truly excited. And I would like to tell all our lovely viewers, because I've experienced laughter yoga and I've been very, very lucky and fortunate to, having done it under the guidance of Madan Kataria and his lovely wife. And, she happens to be mom's friend. And I'm so excited, Suresh. So we definitely wanted to park the car because I know when we laugh, we really laugh our hearts out and our eyes almost close. Because what happens is it becomes in such a natural manner after some time that you don't even realize whether is it a laughter yoga or is it you actually laughing. So that's absolutely phenomenal. But I want to take this opportunity of telling all of you that, we are truly, truly delighted and honored to be here, connected and united through healing our earth. I'm definitely going to thank all of you for all the love that you showered on us over the weeks and the months. And this is how we bring our next session, that is next week's session, which is especially for kids on the 28th of June. But for now, we are getting into the very soulful feeling of yoga. And today, on this very auspicious International Yoga Day celebration, I'm going to request all of you to join me for the Gayatri Mantra. And in case Suresh will take some more time, we'll do a good pranayama. So let's get started with the Gayatri Mantra. I want you to sit tall. The essence of yoga is all in the spine. And as we always say, that we need to keep our spine tall. Everything is in the spine. Even when we get stressed, it starts from the neck and the shoulders. So can we just round those shoulders, open the chest, breathe in deep. You can have your hands in Jnana Mudra when we sit for the Gayatri Mantra posture, or you can join your hands, or you can have your hands in a relaxed manner in Jnana Mudra, where the index finger and the thumb joins together. So please join us for the Gayatri Mantra. Om Bhurбhuః Swaha Tatsariturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Hari Om. We'll start with something to do with the neck, and then we will do a beautiful stretch where we completely go on our toes, and we also have a way of the way we clap in a musical form. Today being the World Music Day as well, we're going to really have the claps in the musical form. But right after we work on the neck, we do have done stretches of the neck where we go rotations and side to side. But this time, we can give jerks to the neck so that it really heals every single stress which is deeper within. So one is when we feel stressed at the spur of the moment. So at this point of time, I'm live. So I could be stressed for some reason or the other. Or you probably received a news. So the stress immediately comes here. But there are some feelings and emotions which are deep within. And for that, once we've done the stretch of the neck, we're going to give a little jerk to the neck so that we really relax all the nerves of the neck. And this is how it goes. So towards the big neck, we're going to do side to side and take your chin to the chest and up. And then this is how we do it. You can have your hands by your sides and leave your lips a little open so that you can breathe out. This is how I breathe out. And it also says that you're breathing out all the stress, if there's anything here. And I can do with better jerk if I have my earrings off, my clip-ons off. And this is how it goes. And then you relax, come back to the center. Now, once we are used to doing this, we can close our eyes and feel the same feeling. But when we close our eyes, in the beginning, we might feel a little giddy. But it's just a matter of practice that everything will really fall in place.
What was the point of recording?
Thank you, Suresh. Is Suresh here? We're truly excited.
Yes, I'm ready.
Awesome, Suresh. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for that, Suresh. We're so excited to laugh with you now. Thank you,
Okay.
Suresh. Now, over to you.
Well, you know how to. Okay, so as I was saying, the laughter yoga are exercises that help you release endorphins, and the endorphins help you cure yourself. So the exercises are, I'm going to get some people to help me here. The family matters, family things. I think she's busy cutting. Ronnie, can you help me? Come, please, please, please. Okay, so these are exercises, okay?
Sure.
Okay, so the first exercise, this is Gauri, this is Avnish. Hi. Daddy, are you?
Hello. Suresh, can I also take the opportunity of telling all our lovely viewers to kindly invite their families so that we can all have a great
Please
laughter
do.
session with
The more the
family,
merrier. Everybody, if this is done in a group, it's much more effective.
Yay.
Live television in the world.
Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Happy Father's Day. Okay, the first exercise we do is just, we'll do the namaste, okay? So we greet like this, but in this we will do the laughter, okay? So it's like this. So make sure when you laugh, it comes from your diaphragm, your stomach, the yoga exercises, breathing exercises. So it's ha, ha, ha. So we finish off by saying, very good, yay. So that's like being a child. So let's do that again, everybody. Very good, yay. Okay, so the next exercise we do, again, these are exercises. Remember to bring two things, the willingness to laugh and be like a child. So the next one is, it's like when you're angry, you're pointing your finger at someone. So this time, instead of angry, we're going to laugh. We're going to go, very good, yay. You can see from these exercises is that you wouldn't laugh like this if somebody told you a joke or there was a humor. This is a prolonged laughter, which helps, again, release the endorphins. And you can see you have to laugh from the stomach, okay? Push your stomach in, going, ha, ha. It's like Kapalbhati. It's like Kapalbhati. That's what it is, okay? So the next exercise we do is, again, breathe like a child. Ronnie, could you join us, please? Kitchen. Okay, so next exercise is a credit card. So you pretend you got a credit card, you open it. Oh, hello? Open it, and you laugh at it because at the bottom it says 250,000 pounds. And you go, all right, very good, yay! Again, just to remind you, this works better in a group, and it has an effect. Once you laugh, other people, it has a group effect, like we're doing, and then we can do that more. If there's more people, the merrier. Minimum should be about 5 or 6, and then it really helps. Okay, the next exercise is we will take the telephone and we'll put it to our ear, and we will pretend that we heard something so funny that it just burst out laughing. So it's like this. All right, again. Very good, yay! Very good, yay! All right, the next exercise. Okay, the next exercise we're doing is like you're walking in the park. We're walking in the park, and you look up. You look, really.
They can see.
Yeah, you're walking in the park, and what you see, look up, and you see a bird does a poop on your eye. You go, okay, go. Very good, yay! Very good, yay! All right, again, bringing the child look. Your child, be like a child. and the willingness to laugh. Okay, so next thing we do, we're eating, and we eat some hot peppers. You go. Very good, very good. Yay! Very good, very good. Yay! So one of the things you'll notice that while we're doing these exercises, we are feeling hot, right? Yeah. You're feeling like you're sweating. So you're burning calories as well. So these are true exercises. In fact, Dr. Kataria, who I learned this from, he was saying that if somebody cannot do it, they should stop, because it is an exertion on your body. So you have to be cognizant of that. So please be cognizant of the stress that might cause, or some people, the extra exercises is causing. All right, so the next exercise is that we will, you can't see this, but we are all going to pretend to be penguins. So our feet are going to go like this, and we're walking. Okay, so very good, very good, yay! Very good, very good, yay! So we'll do one last exercise, and this is called silent laughter. Oh, okay, so with the silent laughter is you got up again, pretend, be like a child. So it's at 2 o'clock in the morning, you get up and you come down slowly to the refrigerator and you pick up something, and suddenly you remember something, you start laughing, and you don't want to wake up anybody, so it's So those are some of the exercises we do in laughter yoga. And if you look, there's 30, 40 of these exercises, and we've just demonstrated maybe 5 or 6 in the last 8 minutes or so. So take it on, have classes. There's classes online, there's classes everywhere. And in the parks. They do this everywhere in India. There's thousands of people that do them in India. There's 63 countries now that have laughter yoga clubs in the world. Can you imagine that? 63 countries. So thank you for everybody for joining in. I'm a little bit out of breath. You can see these are exercises. Thank you, everybody, and enjoy, and happy Father's Day and happy International Yoga Day.
Thank you very much to Suresh Gupta and your entire family. I'm going to ask you a question, and I'm also going to definitely speak to your entire family, wishing you a very happy Father's Day and a great celebration. I'm going to ask all of you all, it was so amazing watching your entire family. This was a treat for all of us here, and this is exactly what we want to tell every family, that please just get in together and have a great laughter session. So I want to appreciate the fact that every one of you looked very natural with your laughter. So it wasn't anywhere showing. I was trying to figure out, okay, which laughter, who is really trying to just not be real, but you were all real. And man, you were awesome. The one in white, blue, and black. Sorry, I don't know your name. I apologize. But you were like so excited, so excited. So you've really given us a lot of excitement. And the fact, Suresh Gupta, this is what we want to tell families, that families laugh together. Who laugh together, always stay happy and stay together.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
message. And thank you very much, Suresh Gupta. I'm so glad, that, we got to meet your entire family doing this together, because this is how laughter yoga is done in the mornings when they do it at parks and various places. So the various kinds of laughter we have, he said there are 35 types of laughter. It's been truly beautiful. What I'm going to mention here, Suresh Gupta, I'm going to ask you, which has been your favorite, because we all have our favorite laughter style. Which has been your favorite laughter style, probably which benefits?
My favorite is the silent laughter, which I think really makes you laugh. And it's like, it really comes from the gut that, to be silent in your laughter is like, it really is, it's a great exercise. So I love the silent laughter.
Okay, and that's my favorite laughter too, by the way. And what I like the best about the silent laughter is, yes, as you said, yes, it's comes from deep within the abdomen, and it gives that glow on your face because we're not really making any sound. At the same time, the laughter is coming from within. So I don't know, there is something very magical about the silent laughter. Is it possible that we show it to our lovely viewers here? The silent laughter.
Did you say do it again?
Yeah, we both will do silent laughter. We both will do it together.
Silent laughter again?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, here we go. Everybody, need your help? Oh, what happened? All right, here we go. Silent laughter coming up again. So it's, you get up in the morning or early morning when there's everybody asleep, but you don't want to wake them up. So it's... That is
beautiful. I have something to tell the entire family. Very good. Very good.
Very good. Yay!
As a family rock together. That was beautiful. And that's what I said. I could hear a lot of sound in silent laughter too. Because when you, when you are stopped, and you're told not to do this, how eager and desperate we get to do something. So I could hear some great sounds. And that's why I wanted you all to repeat it, but I was brilliant. And I'm going to take this opportunity of thanking Suresh Gupta, along with the entire family, for being here with us on Healing Our Earth on behalf of our entire crew. We're truly thankful to you. And, this laughter yoga also cures a lot of diseases. And would you want to say something about that, Suresh? If you've experienced in case, yeah.
Well, we've had, if you looked at Dr. Kataria's videos, you will see that a lot of people who've had problems that, depression problems, stress problems, and you cannot laugh and be depressed. So that's a good thing about laughter yoga. Even when you see the people who are watching today, I'm sure it's bringing a smile to their face. Just by watching people laugh, it brings a smile. It's like watching little children. When you see I have a five-year-old granddaughter, and when she laughs, it just brings a smile to your face. You forget about the stress. You forget about all the other things in the world. No tension. Everything is released. You feel so relaxed. Even if you do it at night before going to bed, it's the best thing because, you feel stress-free and you get a good night's sleep.
Sure. Thank you so much for your inputs. And on behalf of Healing Our Earth, thank you very much for the great laughter session that we had.
Yes, and we enjoy that here in the United States and miss being in England as well. So everyone have a great day in England.
Thank you. Thank you for your best wishes, Suresh Gupta and the entire family. Yes, to all our lovely souls, I'm feeling a little bit more energetic and energized by this very, very unique feeling. Usually when we do yoga, we like stretching it out. We're talking of feel it deeper into the muscle. And what about this? Laughter yoga, all we have to do is laugh. So it's a miracle. And, the fact about yoga is that we have, everything for every single choice. So if someone's choice is, the fast movement, we are into power ashtang. And someone who really wants to go into the authentic flow, we have what we had, our lovely, lovely facilitators who were here from across the world, helping you with every single thing that you want. We can get into pranayama, chanting, or simply into the flow. But yoga is a must for all of us. So moving ahead, we have something truly beautiful, something which will really take you into a different world altogether with breathing and meditation together. It says, breathe and meditate for good health. And we have with us Catherine Campbell. Catherine Campbell has been an art of living and a Sri Sri yoga teacher for 10 years and a friend of the earth for 40 plus years. She's based in Buckinghamshire, UK, and is an active volunteer for several charitable organizations supporting the well-being of people in the community, local, regional, and global, and also of the environment and wildlife. Her yoga session will focus on the healing breath through pranayama and will include a guided meditation taking us through the chakras to promote peace and well-being. For further details, you may log on to www.artofliving.org/uk.en. In the past, Miss Catherine has been a trek leader for Exodus expeditions all over the world, including the Himalayas and the South America. Her experience of living in the Middle East has given her a global vision and attributed to her open-mindedness. We are truly delighted to welcome Catherine Campbell with a global namaste.
Namaste, everybody. Thank you so much for inviting me to join the Healing Earth Day. It's been wonderful to watch some of the other sessions. Quite a variety of speakers and topics. So I hope that this session will complement what others have done before. So yoga for me is a way of life, really, and a feeling of connectedness. So this is fantastic that you set up this online session today for people all over the world. I was very pleased to see that the jungle in Panama still exists. I was out there 30 years ago. And, you know, it's fantastic to have seen parts of the world, but now based in Buckinghamshire, I've stopped flying to help save the planet. So healing the earth as well as healing ourselves is the motto. I've got my t-shirt on from previous International Yoga Days, and it's great to hear the explanation of the symbols earlier. Thank you. So we're going to do some breathing techniques, pranayamas, to help increase the flow of prana, the life force energy. Our session before, the laughter, will have helped to raise the energy levels if you've joined in. But the breath is very healing. So most of us don't use the full lung capacity that we've been given. So on this occasion, we're going to do the full yogic breath. So if you'd like to join in, you're welcome to sit tall with your spine erect and taking deep breaths in and out through the nose. And focus on the lower abdomen. First of all, we do the abdominal breath. So breathing in, extend your tummy. And when you exhale, draw the navel back to the spine. So let's do that together a few rounds. You can have your hand, the other hand, palms facing the sky. Have your eyes open or closed. So taking a deep breath into the tummy. And out. So breathe in, expand the tummy. And exhale, bring the navel back towards the spine. So like balloons, we need to expand and make room for the oxygen coming in. And as we deflate the lungs, contract the muscles to help squeeze out any stale air or carbon dioxide. One more round. And relax. So that's abdominal breathing. But our lungs go all the way from the diaphragm up to the clavicle, the breastbone. So now we're going to do the full yogic breath. And you can place a hand on your chest, a hand on your tummy, just to help to understand the movement. It's a bit like a wave. So when we breathe in, we expand the tummy, expand the chest all the way up to the top of the rib cage. And when you exhale, draw the navel in and let the lungs deflate. So do a few rounds together, sitting tall, making space for the lungs. Take a deep breath into the tummy. Expand the chest and the rib cage all the way up to the collarbone. Exhale, draw in the tummy and deflate the lungs completely. So one more round, breathing in. And relax. So even just after a few minutes, you might feel a bit lightheaded, a better sense of well-being and groundedness. And with your eyes closed, just observe the sensations in the body. You feel the prana buzzing around, the energy. You might sense the heart beating or the pulse in your veins. And you might be more aware of the sounds around you. So just tuning into the sounds. There might be movement in the house or the room you're sitting. Outside, you might hear the wind in the trees or the birds singing. Or there might be traffic passing or people talking. Take a deep breath in and out. And just accept all the sounds around, so we're in harmony with our surroundings. When you're ready, you can open your eyes. So most people don't use the full lung capacity. We tend to have shallow breath. So in yoga, we encourage you to use the full lung capacity, and this helps to expand the lungs. And also it has a detox effect, so it helps push out any toxins out of the bloodstream, out of the organs. And this helps to boost immunity, which is very important at this time. But also there's a big connection between the breath and the emotions or the feelings. So through the breath, we can help control the mind. And I'm hoping you'll feel a bit more relaxed after this full yoga breath. And a sense of stillness. So if you've had a busy day or stressful time at work or in the home, you can use the full yogic breath to help you bring calmness, de-stress, and just feel more healthy and well. So I'm going to do a Brahmani buzzy bee sound. It's one of my favorites. So it involves humming on the exhalation. So breathe in and out through our nose, but on the exhalation, we make this sort of sound. And it can be any pitch. The higher the pitch, the higher the energy apparently, but I'll be doing more of an alto pitch. We can do it without the hands, but I'll just show you an option is to put your index finger on this cartilage just on the side of your ear. So we don't put the finger in the air, we just press this flap here as we exhale and pressing in and out. I'm going to do 3 rounds. On the exhalation, you make the buzzy bee sound. So let's get ready. Take a normal deep breath in and out first. And you can have your eyes open or closed, but breathe in for Brahmani buzzy bee. Deep breath in. Last round, deep breath in. And relax. You can maybe rest your palms facing up on your knees. With your eyes closed, just observe the sensations in the body. You might feel a warmth in your chest or a lightheadedness. and a sense of peace. Take a normal deep breath in and out. And when you're ready, you can open your eyes. So in the Art of Living, we teach many pranayamas, breathing techniques. Ujjayi breath, some of you might know through your yoga practice. Kapalabhati, Agnisara. But also we teach the Sudarshan Kriya, which is a very powerful breathing technique. And I've been practicing that daily for about 20 years. Helps me feel balanced and centered and happy. So it's called the Meditation and Breath Workshop, and you can learn the techniques. So in the Art of Living, we also do yoga, asanas, and meditation. So I'm going to lead you through a lovely meditation now called the Hari Om meditation. And this takes us from the base chakra all the way up to the crown chakra in a meditation. In this, we chant Hari Om. So Ha brings a sense of relaxation, a bit like in the laughter workshop. Ha 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 ha. Or if you're relaxing, you go, ah. So this is a natural sound that we make anyway. And Re, it helps to bring balance to the senses in the head region. So Ha is a vibration in the lower spine. Re is in the head region. And Om, made of 3 sounds, Aum, it helps to unite the body. Ah, or So the vibrations benefit different parts of the body and have a very relaxing effect on the whole system and the mind. So we'll chant Hari Om together first, just to get used to the sound. I'll do a demonstration. You can join in if you wish. So we breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth as we chant Hari Om. Hari Om. So this is the sound that we'll make during the meditation. It's optional, of course. I'm going to take you on a journey from the base chakra, bringing the energy up to the top of the head to help us come to a blissful state in our minds. So it's important to have your spine erect. You can sit on a chair. I'm sitting on the edge of a chair. You can sit cross-legged on the floor or in diamond pose. As long as your body's relaxed. So after all the yoga today, this will be a nice way to finish, to bring stillness to the body and peace to the mind. So let's start with our palms facing the sky, hands gently resting on the knees. And take a normal deep breath in and out. So each in-breath energizes the body, and each out-breath relaxes the body. Take another deep breath in and out. Eyes are gently closed, shoulders are relaxed. And just check that the whole body's comfortable for the next 10 minutes. Take another deep breath in and out. And become aware of your body. It's a precious gift from nature, from divinity. Love and respect your body. Take a deep breath in and out. Become aware of the weight of your body and place the entire weight of your body on the chair or the floor that you're sitting. Take a deep breath in and out. And with your eyes closed, just bring your attention to the base of the spine, the base chakra. Take a deep breath in and get ready to chant Om Hari Om. By chanting Hari Om, we transform the negative energy to positive energy. So in the base chakra, this transforms dullness to enthusiasm. Take a deep breath in and out. And just keep the attention to the base of the spine. And now bring your attention to the area about 4 inches above the base of the spine, to behind the genitals. Take a deep breath in and out. Another deep breath in. So bringing your attention to the second chakra. By chanting Hari Om, we transform sexual energy into creativity. And continue long, deep breaths, bringing your attention to the second chakra. And now bring your attention to the area in the navel region. The solar plexus. Take a deep breath in and out. And breathe in for the chant. Breathe in. By chanting Hari Om, we transform greed and jealousy to joy and generosity. Now let's bring our attention to the heart chakra in the chest region. Take a normal deep breath in and out. And breathing in. By chanting Hari Om in the chest region, we transform hate and fear to love. And now let's bring our attention to the throat chakra. Take a normal deep breath in and out. And breathe in for Hari Om. Hari Om. And in the throat chakra, by chanting Hari Om, we transform grief to gratitude. And now let's bring the attention between the eyebrows, the sixth chakra, and the forehead, and the third eye, some people call it. Take a normal deep breath in and out. And take a deep breath in. Hari Om. By chanting Hari Om into the third eye chakra, we can transform anger to awareness. And now let's bring our attention to the seventh chakra on top of the head. And take a normal deep breath in and out. And take a deep breath in. Hari Om. By chanting the Hari Om mantra, the top of the head gives us a sense of bliss and joy. And our true nature. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. May everyone and everything all over the world be happy and healthy. Take a normal deep breath in and out. You may wiggle your fingers and toes. If you like, you can rub your hands together. Place them on your face for a few moments of gentle massage. Cupping your hands over the eyes, let the light in slowly as you open your eyes. And bring your hands into prayer position. And namaste.
Namaste. That was such a wondrous feeling, a refreshing feeling of complete rejuvenation. Thank you so much, Catherine Campbell. Catherine, I would like to ask you the question, the one which we did where we closed our ears with the index fingers. Are we supposed to move it, or are we just stationed it and kept it there, trying to close the ears? Because I think, you know, I saw it moving. So how is the position? Can you please tell us again?
Yes, just gently moving. So you're opening and closing that little flap without putting too much pressure. And this helps to bring the senses inwards.
And we are chanting along with that. I mean, we're doing the
Brahmani, yeah, the buzzy bee sound. The humming.
Yeah.
There's another option just to keep your hands still, and yeah, humming is just very relaxing because it brings relaxation to the nerves at the back of the head and all the way down the spine.
Beautiful. That was really nice. I just wanted to know, you know, we do Brahmi. Can we close, you know, the ears and then do it, or this is better? Because I felt for the first time, and it was very effective. It was giving me a different feeling altogether from the regular Brahmi, what we do.
Yeah, because I watched your session earlier, and you were using all the fingers to help close the senses. So there's different ways of practicing it, or I was taught either doing it with the gentle movement or this way, or just resting your hands. It's really the sound that has a relaxing feeling, the vibrations on the whole system. And but those of you with great voices know how important it is to warm up the voice and the vocal cords. But through sound, we can relax the body a lot.
So true. And today, also being the music day, I'm going to ask you, Katrina, is this best done in the morning, or you prefer it before we go to sleep during the night time?
So the pranayamas that I do on a daily basis, I do in the morning before breakfast, along with my yoga and meditation. But you can do some of the techniques any time of day, especially if you're feeling stressed or concerned or anxious. You know, you can use these tools of the breath to help your mind any time of day. And I actually, in bed, use the Ujjayi breath to help me get to sleep. That's bringing the breath to the back of the throat. Some of the yogis online might know the Ujjayi breath. That's also very healing, for healing the earth and ourselves.
Beautiful. Catherine, I was looking forward to your session after I watched the video, which we had on Healing Our Earth. And I'm truly, truly happy that I could experience such a different vibration, you know, something that you created maybe with your own experience and with what you've learned. So we truly enjoyed, you know, having, you know, going through the chakras and coming towards the topmost chakras, the 7 chakras, and really letting our mind, you know, come up towards the higher reality and going towards the divine love. We really had a wondrous time with you, and I'm going to take this opportunity of thanking you, Catherine Campbell, on behalf of the entire crew of Healing Our Earth. Thank you so much. Catherine has already taken us into a different zone. Wow, isn't this great? And we have with us yet another session, which is on relaxing Shavasana. Shavasana is also known like Shirsasana as the king of the asanas. But before we go to Shavasana, we'll talk about Bandha. Bandha is locks. We're going to lock
the three bandh. And what happens when we lock the three bandh? The body becomes extremely still. As we always say, to still the mind, it's important to still the body. And once the body is still, the mind is actually in your control, and you can tell the mind what to do and they listen to you. I mean, isn't this a miracle all by itself? So I'm going to talk about the three bandha, and after that we have a great session by Jessica Jens, which is on relaxing shavasana with full moon singing bowls. So I'm really excited for that one right after we talk about bandh. So the first one and the most important is the Mula bandh. We also call it Ashwini Mudra, where we squeeze the anus muscle tight and we hold it as long as possible. This can be done in any position at any time of the day. So all we do is just squeeze the anus muscle tight. So this is known as Mula bandh. So this is one bandh. The second one is the Uriyan bandh, and that comes on the navel area, the entire abdomen area. And we say that yes, to really cleanse all the organs and the intestines inside, the Uriyan bandh is extremely important. And then the third bandh is the Jalandhar bandh. That is where we take the chin into the chest. And we can also do all the three bandhs together, which is known as the Mahabandh. So I'm going to just show you, preview you, because Mula bandh, we all have to imagine. So to do Mula bandh, all you have to do is make sure in any position, however you're sitting. So in case I'm not comfortable sitting down on the floor or sitting in Vajrasana or Padmasana, it's absolutely fine. We can be seated on a chair as well. But make sure that you really, a little bit, take your butt open and then let that sink into the mat or wherever you're sitting. I would not prefer a cushion though. I would prefer something which is firm. And make sure you are sitting firm and then squeeze that anus muscle, which is known as the Mula bandh. Now, when we perform asanas and pranayams as well, once we get used to using the breath, that time during the asanas and pranayam, we can do Mula bandh, which really gives you immense benefits. So this is known as the Mula bandh. Post which I'm going to come to Uriyan bandh. We can do this as three separate bandh, but when we do it together, you will realize that your body is so calm and it relaxes instantly, and you realize that absolutely you're feeling completely without any thoughts. It's not possible. It is possible. So let us learn how we're going to do the Uriyan bandh. For the Uriyan bandh, I'm going to breathe in deep and breathe out completely. I'm going to breathe out from my mouth so that I remove as much toxins come out from the navel. Okay, and after I breathe out, I'm going to, without breathing in or breathing out, just hold that Antar Kumbhak, that position where I've completely had my breath out, and take the abdomen in and squeeze it into the lower back. Squeeze the navel into the lower back. So this is how it is. Okay, this is my normal abdomen. So this is how I do. So you hold it as long as possible. And whenever you feel that you need to breathe in, you can come up and breathe in and relax. So this is the Uriyan bandh. And the third one is the Jalandhar bandh. So once we do the Mula bandh, that's the anus muscle, Uriyan bandh, the abdomen, and then we're going to take the chin into the chest and just hold the bandh there. So when we have all the three locks, the body becomes really relaxed and calm. So once again, we'll do all the three bandhs together. I'm going to show it to you sideways because that preview is much better. I'm going to request you, if you are empty stomach, to kindly try this. Otherwise, you can try it whenever possible, because we are at all different time zones. So I have no idea about that. But if you're empty stomach, please do it with us. So first, Mula Bandh. Whenever you feel tired, you can breathe in. The more practice you have, the deeper you go. And the more relaxed you feel. And as I said, even in postures, then we can start using the Uryan Bandh and the Mula Bandh. We can do Uryan Bandh when we do Sarvangasana and try and come into the Padmasana posture then and hold it there. When we do the needle and thread, you can hold the Uryan Bandh there. So thank you so much. And that was the Bandh. I want to truly thank the crew of Healing Our Earth for really making all our facilitators from across the world come together where we are really being a part of the whole. And now I'm truly excited to welcome Jessica Jens for Relaxing Shavasana with Full Moon Singing Bowls. Jessica has trained in the healing modalities of meditation, sound therapy, health, kinesiology, and life coaching. Her work with others is inspired and informed by her personal practice, which has been a consistent feature in her life since 2002. She also curates a variety of events and trainings designed to extend and deepen healing and transformational opportunities. Jessica is a person of the heart and relies on the lessons of direct experience. She's a down-to-earth New Jersey native and uses humor and passion to express the core foundation of her work. A deep faith in the body's wisdom and innate ability to heal. She's a longtime student of Purna Steinitz, a spiritual teacher in the Western Bao tradition. She was trained in sound therapy by master healer Senta Ratna Shakya, both in Nepal and in the United States, in a one-on-one apprentice format. We are truly ready to get into the relaxing Shavasana with full moon singing bowls. May we please welcome with a global namaste the very lovely Jessica Jens.
Thank you, Simran. Namaste, everyone. What a privilege it is to be invited by Healing Our Earth team for this free online session for well-being.
Thank you.
Thank you. So you are invited to come to the ground if that is comfortable for you, your yoga mat, or if you're outside on the earth herself, it'll be very healing. If you know it's helpful to have a little support under your head so your neck is higher, put a little blanket, not too high. Just start with your knees bent. And then one by one, let your one leg go straight, the other leg go straight. And then relax the legs, like the feet can go out a little bit to the right. Let your arms be relaxed by your sides, palms up. Or if it's more nurturing to you to put your one hand on your belly or your heart, you choose. Just find a position where you can get really still and quiet as we go on a relaxing sound journey. Let your eyes close
The eyes behind the lid soften. And imagine you weigh 500 pounds. This Shavasana is really heavy. And you're just letting yourself sink into the ground, becoming aware of the presence of the earth supporting you below. And this heaviness is just all the worry and tension. You're just letting yourself get heavy, sinking, supported by Mother. And in this time, in this Shavasana, we'll just release whatever we can let go and just imagining it draining from the back part of the body is touching the earth, the ground. That the stress is just coming out the part of the body that's making contact, the anxiety, the frustrations, whatever it is, and just letting these hard to bear elements, letting them go to be like manure for the earth. She knows how to transform them. And then the sounds of the singing bowls and any sounds in your space, birds, breeze, just let them gently caress you and bring you back to the present moment. There's no active method we're doing, just receiving sound, letting the sounds wash over, and just being present in your body, on the earth, letting go. yourself permission to go deeper inside, getting heavier and more relaxed in the body, just giving yourself over to the earth. The thoughts and emotions that are streaming by, see if you can just let them be what they are, fluctuations, movements, and try not to stick to them or add further. And if you do get stuck by a thought, let it go and just feel the presence of the ground below and the sounds around. Necessary ingredient for all healing is relaxation. So when human beings, one at a time, learn how to more deeply relax and let go, that creates healing for the whole. Because we become more attuned and aligned with life as it is, the rhythms. So right now, Earth is helping us heal by nurturing us, by holding us. And our willingness to let go of some of the heaviness contributes to the healing. She's very generous with us. Bring your breath to the top surface of your body. Not moving it. This nice full breath. Now wiggle your fingers and your toes, bringing a little Shakti, little movement, but no rush. If you're in a space and you want to just stay in Shavasana, I understand. But we are preparing to transition, but slowly, gently, still aware of the supportive nature of the earth holding us below. She will restore us back to sanity if we listen and tune in. And then when you're ready, using your hand to support you, turn to your right or left side into fetal position, and then rest there for a few breaths. No rush. And if you wish, come to a seated posture. Draw your hands together in prayer. Thank your body. Thank the earth. Our body is very similar to the earth. Two good things to tune into. And without any judgment or analysis of your experience, just bow your head to your heart. Namaste.
Thank you so much, Jessica Jens. I'm going to mention this to you. You know, with every, the sound of the bowls, the full moon singing bowls, our heart was just sinking into it. And trust me, Jessica, I really wanted to do the Shavasana, but I know for a fact that I get completely engrossed and I never wake up. I just go on a different high, a different level altogether. And I could really imagine it so well. And I said, no, if I'm going to get engrossed, I'm going to get engrossed in it. And then I don't feel like getting up. So, we have to be aware of that. I do know that, but it was so beautiful. You took us into a different world altogether. And this is where the inner worlds connect. And you made everyone relax. And, the fact that you said that, yes, we don't exist, we just feel like flying now. It was truly a complete relaxation. Thank you so much, dear Jessica.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Jessica, I'm going to ask you this question because, even after a lot of practice sessions, I still feel and I get sleep towards the end of it or maybe in between. Is that fine, or should I be more aware and listen with awareness?
I think hover right before, like if you're in a session itself, like a healing session, going to sleep is fine because the sounds work no matter what. If you're more in the end of yoga, just going just before deep sleep is a nice place. So there's a little bit of awareness, but it's not this really focused, concentrated energy, just a soft awareness of the sound and your connection, because that just keeps you in the present moment. And if you fall asleep, sounds still help.
Beautiful, beautiful. And the way you played, the ringing, of the sound was really mesmerizing. So I'm going to take this opportunity of thanking you on behalf of our entire crew of Healing Our Earth. Thank you. Towards the end, this was just the perfect session so that we stay light and beautiful and feel that this world is a brighter place with everyone like you around. Thank you, Jessica. This was truly special for all of us.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you to all our lovely viewers for really showering us your love. Please feel free to share this to your loved ones because this is something which all of us need. This is something which will really bring that awakening in you and take you to your true self. As we always say, self-realization before God realization. I'm truly thankful and delighted, and I would love to thank my entire crew of Healing Our Earth for truly making this possible. It really seems like a dream. It all seems like a dream where we have our facilitators from across the globe with different arenas of yoga. Not even one yoga session was similar to the other one. We had the session right from morning all day long, but this is the beauty of Healing Our Earth. So I want to truly thank the entire crew for really working so hard and giving us the best of every single country on this one single platform, Healing Our Earth. Thank you very much to our host team, Deepa Vithalani, Sarita Menon, Ravi and Shishma Banot, Renu Gidumal. Renu, I love your singing so much. Shivali Ruparelia, the media team, Varsha Mistry, Anita Nomula, and Kesh Mojaria. Thank you very much to the technical team, Nishit Kotak, Tech and Admin Director, and Malesh Kota, the Co-Director. And the backup team, I must say we have a super strong backup team, and I'm a big fan of all of you guys. So we have Dr. Milind Shah, Dr. Lalit Soda, and Prash Kotecha. And to my lovely souls, I look forward to meeting you all the coming Sunday on the 28th of June for the kids and teens, a variety of talent from various countries. And following that, on the 5th of July, we have COVID-19, community impact, economic, medical, mental, psychological, social, etc. Please feel free to get in touch with our entire crew of Healing Our Earth. And now, please join me for the Gayatri Mantra. We're going to do thrice the Gayatri Mantra with Om Shanti towards the end. No matter in which posture you're sitting or standing, the spine should be tall and erect, and your face should have that beautiful feeling of getting into the Gayatri Mantra. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur-Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur-Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur-Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Shanti Shanti Hari Om. Wishing you all a very bright 6th International Yoga Day celebration, and we, Healing Our Earth, truly thank you for being here with us. And we look forward to meeting you on the 28th of June, coming Sunday. God bless. Love you all. Global Namaste.